Truther Cop here. And this is a painful one for me. Not only has it been a long day at work, but the message that I have to get out today has deeply impacted me personally. It shows a side of myself that I don't like to share. You see, I might come off as a perfect, dashing, time-traveling truther cop with impeccable timing and the information for every circumstance that you may encounter. But I have a much more complicated history and past. And I know that a lot of you out there send me emails by the millions. Truther Cop, why are you so hard on these truth pimps out there? They're just trying to make a living. Well, here's my response to that. The crack cocaine dealers of the late 1900s were just trying to make a living. And look what they did to the cities that they performed their services in. And in much the same way, misinformation through the truther community is being pumped. And by nefarious sources, needless to say. And I've seen where this goes, and it's not a good place. So I was sent back to this timeline to try and correct it, to crack down on these truth pimps, just like they did to those drug dealing pimps in the 90s. I'm sorry. I've got a lot on my plate here. One of the most powerful drugs that's being pushed through the truther community right now is gematria. It's like crack cocaine to the truther. How do I know that? I'm a former addict. I am. You see, I do a lot of traveling. Not just through space, but through time itself. And back in the 1800s, the last time they sent me, I thought maybe I could figure out why 9/11 happened in the way that it did. Through gematria and the encoded messages and the maps that were clearly representing the flat Earth and the expeditions to terrestrial Antarctica. And in the video I had, you'll even see me waving to the camera. We were actually posing as inhabitants of Antarctica. It was a hilarious bit at the time. You'd have to be there to understand. You see, people were just beginning to discover Antarctica in the 1880s, in the 1860s and all that. And me and my bud, we were like, hey, let's act like we've been living here a while and wave. And it was one of my highlights of my life, I have to tell you. We're waving at this artist out there on the ship, and he paints us and he goes off, And I found the book where that painting got published. But despite the joy of that little joke that's contained in this book, that crack cocaine type information known as gematria was in my blood, man. And it carried me forth, and I just had to keep pursuing it, because I wanted to stop 9/11. And the only conclusion that I got through gematria was that death was coming on 9/11, and I couldn't stop it. Without further ado, I want to roll the tape of a dramatic reenactment of me back in the 1800s trying to get this information out. It's been a tough road, man. It's been a tough road. Roll the tape.
and nothing quite adds up, and the numbers just ain't talking. Should I run them through the cipher again? Or maybe I should go out walking. Yeah, I'm looking for a sign. A set of 33s will do. I'd even take a 9 to see you again, my sweet gem, my tria. And now I watch the news, try to decode the headlines, make a post and blame the Jews. But now I'm getting older, I gotta preserve my legacy of truth in a terabyte-sized folder to see you again, my sweet gem, my tria.
As you can see from that dramatic reenactment of me, I've got a lot of passion for such subjects like trutherism and gematria specifically. And so when you guys send emails to me by the thousands asking Truther Cop, why are you so against these truth pimps out here? We just want to be free. I've seen the road ahead, bud. And your little perspective of freedom, you ain't cutting it. Your perspective of freedom is leading to slavery. And it's not an easy idea to get across. It's not. I'm here just trying to reach out. I don't need your support. I don't need your help. You want to talk about being alone? Try traveling hundreds of years into the past and not knowing anyone. I don't need your sympathy. But I do want your ear. You see, these truth pimps out here are destroying the truther movement. And they have been for about a decade now in this timeline. We used to be on point. We used to be sharp as truthers out here. Y'all fools got distracted by some QAnon BS and election fraud and all kinds of crap out in these streets. All these ideas being pushed forth by the same people that you're trying to warn everyone else against, and you fell for it. Just like the ghettos fell for crack cocaine in the 1990s. And I'm here to warn you. It's time to crack down on these pimps. The future of the truther movement depends on it. And so when you see me going after people like Gematria Effect News and other Gematria pimps and so-called truthers out here, you'll know why. You'll know why. I just had to get on here and say that, guys. I'm sorry to be so emotional. The time travel lag, I mean, you guys know what jet lag is. I mean, try experiencing time travel lag. I just can't. I just can't get. I just can't. Truth or cop, out. What the heck, man?
To see
It's just too much for me.
you again, my sweet gem, Matria.
Now this was back, way back before feedback loops and all this kind of shit. Things like that, dude. Ridiculous. All right. Be sober, people. Totally. That's me. 100% right now. Obviously, dude. Why? What is your deal, bro? Fucking, and shout out, I guess, like, Flip City Magazine, who I found through Woo's News, I believe, somehow. I think that they had done interviews, and I found them somehow. I guess they're doing a Jim Bob collab with their next one. She told me that yesterday in one of the streams, so check that out. I don't know if I shaved way too much off. I don't like it. I'll cover it up. There we go. This is how to be. Anyhow, so we're on an expedition through YouTube history, okay? Obviously. Camera angles are wild, man. What's up, Browns boy? Good to see ya. Now we got a whole fucking escapade going on here, dude. I'll drop the link. I really don't know what else to do other than play yet another video that I privated for some reason. But it's on Talcott's. Well, this is probably because it was a restream of Talcott's. It was already on his. This was 10 months ago. I want to play this. Paul Enslaved said he might jump on earlier in the replay before. So we'll see if that happens. I'll drop the link. I'm just going to drop it, dude. But this is the weird side of my... I don't like streaming from this side. There we go. Oh, yeah. Very mechanical. There we go. I got to get this, right in there. Hold on. You need more of that. Yep. I got to be over here. Like something like that. Oh, yeah. There we go. Look at that. Would you look at it? There you go. Something like that for a moment. Now, let's jump straight into the footage here, dude. We are on a rampage of re-emerging discussions. That was a Why is Truth or Cop So Against Truth Pimps featuring at Made by Jim Bob, where he was making fun of Zach Hubbard about 2 years ago. There's the StreamYard link. I guess I didn't send it. And here is the link to that musical video if you want to see that. Comment on it. Tell me I suck. Whatever you want to say. You can just go over there and say it. You can put it right up there in the comment section. You can share it with your mom and dad. Luke can try to use it to, he's like, I really like your son's video over there. He might use it to hit on my mom or something, He's into my mom, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on, dude. It's weird. But, your son's really imaginative. I watched that video he did with the Jim Bob video. It's very imaginative. Something like that, All right. Without further ado, this is called, now if I could, this hidden archived footage available nowhere else but Talcott Stream. If you go dig through it, maybe you'll find it. Searching for rare artifacts. Live cope stakeout. Well, we found some fucking copes out here, haven't we, people? We have found some cope. This was 10 months ago, May 14th, 2024. We got TML on the broadcast. We got Hank O'Flamio, Jack Talcott, me, of course, and Illuma Tommy. Can you believe it? Believe it, people. This is what was happening. Okay.
I was kind of being sarcastic.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Speaking of the first fucking person to speak on this fucking broadcast in the past. Can you believe it, people? Believe it. We have Illumatami, folks.
I find it very. When I said yes, Paul, because your sign, and you just keep wrecking all these channels that we wish we could wreck. They can't handle me at 2 at a time. Hank. I know you don't read the social things. It's one of those serious
Of course not. I'm just too retarded. I have
Hey.
no idea what's going on.
I
right
didn't
now.
say
have no idea
retarded.
what
I'm
I'm
just-
Oh my God, Truther Cop, I'm about to forgive you.
All right, I'm gonna mute just for.
Ginger supremacy, right?
So on one hand, you have on the one hand what some of these people in this so-called community would call synchronicity, that I post a video saying, oh, this De Laguna versus Paul thing, this is just a prequel to a much bigger Moose versus Paul thing that you seem to have done every day since then. But Truther Cop, let me know why I'm going to pardon you from this as Panelverse president. I've been thinking,
Yeah, thanks for
When
the
the
setup, bro.
fuck-
Thank you. Thank you.
when the fuck was it that Speakeasy came at me on Jack's show, and then he ran off to do his show, and he said everything to members only and subscribers only, and I couldn't get to him. I bet you we're about to see it.
It might be this episode. Speakeasy comes on.
I'm as little. That's why I just said it. He's right there, and as little as I've encountered him on there, I would put my chips on this is probably it.
But there's an opportunity and difficulty, right? See a lot of
I'll be in the background. I'm gonna make like a.
Ask you something, Jack. I was just listening in.
Huh?
So it seems like you think you question.
Did you pause it for me? Truther Cop, can we
I don't
do
know
the
why
game
there's
me
a
and
delay. I
BJM
don't know
did?
what's going on. Yeah, I did.
I know.
I don't know what's going on.
Can we play the game me and DJM played? Just play along and do it honest, so we'll know. As soon as you hear this, as soon as I say it, do it. Okay? Raise your hand. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,008. Are you gonna play Truther Cop? Okay. Did you do it as soon as you heard me? Did you do it as soon as you heard me?
I can't believe I'm agreeing with this.
Dude, that's like a 10-second delay.
I don't know how to
God, your computer sucks.
do.
Okay, I'm just gonna work in the background. I'll be like Zachary Hubbard. I'll work in the background while we do this until you pause it and talk about it. I'm doing this thing where I show the Paul stuff and it's got the Drake hiding his face from it, and then I do the good version of what Paul is trying to do, and it has Drake like chin up pointing at it. You know that meme.
Blessings, Mr. O'Shea.
I don't know what the hell that delay is. That's insane, dude. But
It is.
yeah,
It was like 10 seconds.
yeah, it makes it real difficult to speak. But yes, I believe this could be that fucking video. Let's watch it play out. Yeah, I was trying to say the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like 3 minutes ago. But go.
Do you have
Jack,
papers,
I
dude?
disagree with
Do
this.
you have papers to even be speaking on Jack's panel? Please.
Please be respectful.
What?
Do
Feel
you have
free.
papers? Do you have a
Continue.
permit to speak upon Jack's panel?
He
I'm
doesn't
going to
need
need
Do you
some
have?
paperwork,
Do you
sir.
have?
I don't like
do
the
you have,
angle
like,
approach.
fucking any
And
brain in that head of
listen,
yours?
we're just making sure everybody's up to code out here, and
Do you,
everybody's
do
safe.
you have a brain in
Okay.
that head of yours?
Are you safe? Are you safe, sir? Do you need some help?
I think he's safe. I think he's safe, Truther Cop. Thank you. Thank you for investigating and assuring.
I just so anyways, so this Illumatami guy pointed something out and you kind of questioned it, and I was actually wondering. So do you think like being nice is a part of being Christian? Like do you think niceness is virtuous?
It seems to me that question is loaded with some
Well, no, it's I'm
Observations
just
already.
asking about
Well,
your
here-
opinion of it because
I'm-
that's what I
I'm-
think the confusion is here, right? Like you're
Well-
confusing, like you're saying you're questioning his Christianity based off of how nice he is, but niceness is not niceness is not a
Who are you?
No, he
re-
doesn't.
Who are you referring to?
Illumitami, right? You were
Okay.
saying something
Well-
like, "Is Jesus with you now?" And you're saying
Mhm.
well, maybe you should calm down. You're not being very
Mhm.
nice. So I was
Well,
asking, like, do you-
Nice. I don't know if I use the word nice because I know nice has. a
kind. I
diff-
think you said kind.
Yep.
Yeah,
Kind.
yeah. Here's the
Kind
issue.
is the part.
Lumatomi's calling Jack Telcott and us and me non-Christians. I don't think he talked to the machine lies yet and say he was not a Muslim, but Tommy claims they have some kind
Hank,
of
I'm a grown ass man. I'll speak for
but
myself
he's
when I'm not.
a prophet, doesn't have a church body, and he has no.
My God!
So I don't understand how he can massively tell who's a Christian or not. when he
Oh,
doesn't have
okay. See,
any
I just
prophet.
joined in at that last part. See, I just joined in when I was hearing Jack question the like how he's not a very nice person and how is that. So I was just asking if Jack thinks that like niceness is virtuous.
Kindness is.
I
Kind-
am
honesty
kind
is.
and nice. What he is downplaying is
Tom's
that
not
him and
honest.
Paul
nor
will- Though,
kind.
can I speak on what this guy's asking, or do you want to disrupt the chat?
No,
with Jack?
yes, it's
Illuminati.
What
Illuminati.
these
now,
guys
I
do to
forgot.
deflect.
Jack, Illuminati
What-
might not understand. We're not on the talkies right now, bro. Everybody's hearing us. So you're in public, dude. Please.
Truth or
Thank
cop, I'm going to be in public back on the East Coast one day, and I hope to God you never see me for your sake.
Oh, Tom, I love you,
Now,
man.
what I'm saying, Speakeasy, is these guys like to deflect and downplay the fact
No.
that we've known each other 2 years, that Jack had an
You
offer to
did
bring his
know.
homeless ass onto my couch if he needed it, and he still wants to
Indian
play these
giver sort of
patronizing
thing.
games. And he's murmuring over me as he needs the
Mhm.
couch real soon. How'd the court thing go today, Jack?
I already said, man, God is with me, dude.
How
Yeah,
is
I
it
know
going,
God
I
Tommy?
would.
Tommy?
Huh?
How's the
Maybe if you
Liverpool
weren't
thing
talking,
going?
maybe you wouldn't let me watch
God
your
is with me,
shit, looking
dude.
over your shit to deflect.
Tom,
I like Hank. There's a time for Hank. It's not right now.
right.
Tell that nobody that
Right.
he
I
ain't
know, but
shit.
Jack, they
Look,
don't
look, can you
understand
pause
how
it? 10
Illuminati
in 10
goes
seconds, can you pause it? Listen, Browns boy, you started out as a panelist on the Lie Machine. You are not shit. When I have the time, I'll make a whole panel of Browns boys looking absolutely insane with each other, and we'll show the time you had no game hitting on a very cleaned up Sarah. Not
Am I late
Ezra.
for the asylum meeting? I
Oh,
late?
you think you're
You're
safe
right on
here,
time,
don't you, faggot? I told you to come see me in the Ferris fucking panel, because you ain't shit, Porta Polly.
You
I'm making
listen
more
to me,
shit to shit on you as we
Illuminati.
speak. Fuck
You
you,
listen to me,
nigga. I'm gonna find you.
Illuminati.
Listen, Paul, I'm gonna find you.
Coming
You
this
showed
May,
enough
I'm coming
footage of your
down there,
surroundings
and we're gonna
that whether
have
it's
it out.
Arizona or Oregon, I'll
I
fucking
got a
find
steel
you.
chair with your name on it, Illuminati.
No, I'm gonna
Coming
do
this
worse to
May.
you than I promised Flow State, you faggot fucking game player. Fuck off,
Oh,
faggot. You've had
Tom.
your
Hold
chance.
on.
Oh, Tom.
Paul is here by special
I'm
invitation.
going to create an alternate account to get you one more subscriber at a time so you could celebrate your highest achievement ever. We love
Oh
you,
yeah,
brother.
and you know why it's an achievement? Because I get over half of my subs equivalent views. You can't get a tenth of your sub fucking purchases.
Okay.
Yeah, because you bought too many subs and now you get the same
Right,
views
there's the
with
cope.
all those extra
There's-
subs you brag
There's
about.
the coping project. It's not that I have shadow banning because when I don't, on the days I don't, I do 4 to 7 to 10 to 60,000 views when I'm actually in the algorithm and people are getting notifications. But you know, I'm just not as like interesting and entertaining as, well, not you because you don't have anything. But you know, Brian from High Impact
I
and
have
Chili
nothing.
Show. I'm just
I
not
have
as interesting or informed or entertaining as they are.
I have nothing What are you trying to hold me to, Paul? Your little law boy
I'm not
stuff, or your
trying to
truth
hold
boy
you to
stuff?
anything, Tom.
You have to have something
You're
relative to
completely
say I ain't
insane.
doing
Hold on,
shit.
guys. Hold on.
You are a complete mental and okay.
Location. It's okay. You showed enough of your surroundings. I can 4chan your location if I want it.
Oh, everyone's scared, Tom. We're also scared that you're going to somehow get up the gas money to come and do whatever you say you're going to do. Been saying for years you're going to do. Everyone's scared. Everyone's intimidated. Tommy's a badass.
Talking faggot.
Tommy's a badass. Tommy's a tough guy. Tommy's threatening.
Everywhere.
Hey, Tommy, hold on, Tom. Hold on. All right, guys, hold on.
An old ass stripper bitch that's a whore, and you try to fuck her
Hold on,
daughter,
Tommy.
and you got her to sell her house to be in a rented fucking house, and you ain't got land, do ya?
All right, hold on, guys. I got a backstage. This is my show, y'all. I love y'all. But Tommy, you're overlooking the fact that God. He's gonna take off. He took off, dude. Paul, 1 second. He's gonna overlook the fact that He was like, he asked for this fucking clip, and he's like, oh wow, this is the clip I was looking for. And he's gonna overshadow that to fucking Berg out, dude. What the fuck?
Listen to his sick, hating, demeaning, just projection that's not in line with reality at all. He's so bitter and angry and resentful and jealous that he's gone on for 2 years now or more, just constantly doing content about me, non-tent, constantly making up lies about me, fixating on me everywhere I go. You know, the limited places that I show up at this point, he's got to find it and come over there. And then the topper is, I'm an egotistical narcissist. You know, me and Jack Talcott are egotistical narcissists. He is a warrior for God, who's exposing people like myself and Jack online, doing so much harm to apparently him, because he's feeling so much about it, like every single day, 7 days a week, years straight. Tom, you need serious. I don't know if there even is help for you, right? Like, I don't know if anyone can actually help you, but obviously you're a very disturbed person, and you need something that you're not going to get from attacking me and Jack and everybody else. So, yeah, I'm not going to hate. I'm not even going to get into it with you.
And you know what, Paul? Furthermore, the way that he behaved there, I'm not going to play any more of this clip. I was going to play this, but since he wanted it so bad and he disrespected my entire show by throwing out that Spurg, fuck him. I'm not playing the fucking clip, Tommy.
Well, he has no respect for himself in his own life, and you expect him to conjure respect for your whatever this is.
It's what he wanted. He fucking wanted it, dude.
Well, he can't control himself or the future of his own life and destiny. And hey, I could relate on some level, so I've practiced doing that more, right? Because I'm not above it, I could speak on it, you know? It's
earlier, now you're my daddy. I said CBO was my daddy earlier. How embarrassing, by the way. Did you see me say that?
Well, if you don't submit to him and do whatever he wants, then there's an if-then, right? And it's just pure hypocrisy.
He's fucking living with Rose. Did you hear this? Did you know this?
Well, these type of folks tend to sort of travel together and in groups and packs, even if they claim to be lone wolves and loners. You know, the ones who share the same personality disorder tend to roll together.
TC, do you want to show us what a big boy you are? Do you want to facilitate a one-on-one?
If you saw this guy on the side of the road walking toward you, wouldn't you immediately cross the street?
Well, he wants a moment with me.
Mental case.
Hold on. Or do you want with me, Paul, or with who or who? Who?
I want to see you mediate this, faggot.
You want me to mediate this? All right, I'll do my best.
I don't think you can do it.
How about you just control your thoughts and emotions in adult ways?
Watch your Lauren De Laguna shit and tell me you can control yourself,
Back to
faggot.
2 years ago.
I'm gonna cam the fuck up. Cam the fuck up.
Tom, you're not going to dictate what I'm going to do and not do. I'm cooking and I'm back and forth. I'm not going to, I don't even need to be here right now engaging in this. It's really ridiculous. We're 2 years past it. You got upset and bitter and resentful because I told you start a broadcast and leave me alone every day doing mine. And you haven't stopped your rage since. I wish you well. I hope that you find and get what you need in life.
You've tried this before, Paul. You've tried this before where you say you wish us all well and you come right back. You're the one that's always come to my panel after I left yours.
I do at times. I do.
Did you get your turn and now you're going to overtalk me? See, you're not a man, Paul. You're not. And I've shown it over and over again. And every time I do, you go back to this same shit. Oh, he's a meth head. He's a faggot. He's homeless. And anytime you're ready to match up truth for truth, I'm going to whip that ass like I'm going to when I do find you. And I will.
Okay, you're looking for me and so many others from the
internet. Settled. And it's settled. TC, you failed.
So he ran again. He's big and bad and scary.
I think I'm supposed to like
looking
stop the
for
physical
everyone he
violence
met
part.
on the internet. And when he doesn't get what he wants, he storms off like a broken hoe or a child.
But
what am I supposed to do with this?
After he said he's going to hurt you if he sees you in person or something like this. So was I supposed to stop it there?
If he sees me in any kind of out in the open scenario? If I see you coming toward me, you already know what you're going to get. This is all for show on the internet. No one's buying it at this point. You're not a tough guy. You are insane. So you are potentially a threat because you're out of your mind. But you don't have the wherewithal and the balls to actually act on what you're saying and put up on the consequence. And if you do, you're even more disturbed than I suspect. So we're still waiting for 2 years. You can email me whenever you want. I'm so dysfunctional on some level. I'll play into this. You can email me. I'll give you an approximate location, and you come down there after going on record that you're looking for me and going to do something for me, and you're going to make the news. And so am I, quite frankly. So if that's what you need and want, because you're like some weird stalker, like one of these people who chases Marilyn Monroe or like Reagan and then tries to like get up their dress or put a bullet in them. You're some weird obsessed stalker loser.
Man, I saw it.
Go ahead and just do it already. Why does he keep talking about it online for years and doing content on me?
Hold on though. Do you know where I fucked up? What was he saying that I fucked up on? Like, what was I supposed to do?
What's so fascinating about this is I've called this out years ago, and I guess it takes one to know one. I've lived dysfunction for quite a long time, and I've attempted to correct it in many ways. More recently, more wholly, right? More fully. But what's even more fascinating is now they tell me you're living on Rose's couch. What type of an insane person is she? I mean, as if I didn't see this long ago. They wonder why I don't want to email them and talk to them privately and deal with them beyond like a broadcast here and there and then moving on. It's because this is who and what they are and who they associate with.
Now, I did talk to Rose one day on Flow State's panel. She claims she made you famous.
There you go.
With their Jewish ways, man. Hey, it could be Jewish witchcraft. I don't know.
First of all, I'm not famous. So there's your egotism and narcissism. You're claiming to have put someone on who did everything based on what they do and who they are. So grandiose much? This is why I then do the bit of God of all media. They're the egotistical narcissists who take credit for certain things that I've done to make a name for myself in certain communities, which is like a low level of infamy, right? It's compared to, I guess, an objective metric, So if anything, a video that I made was seen millions of times. If that makes me famous, well then, hey, you made me and everything that I am because you gave me a place to present.
That was a specific video. Yeah, she said because you referred to it before. Somebody shared your video.
She was in the car with me, Truth or Cop, the day that I recorded the infamous travel video.
Gave you the directions, gave you the script and all that.
She did it all. She birthed Paul Unslaved. She made the whole thing. She carried the broadcasts and the audience and all the rest of it, right? She can't even do that for herself, yet she did it for me. This is the level of narcissism and grandiosity. If I have it, they definitely have it.
Well, God is great, so we have another opportunity to facilitate a peace discussion.
No, you don't. One-on-one, TC.
He can't control
No, you don't. One-on-one, TC.
No,
you don't. One-on-one, TC. No, you don't. One-on-one, TC. No, you don't. One-on-one, TC. No, you don't. One-on-one, TC.
What?
Thank you, faggot. Are you still 10 seconds behind?
No, what?
Now, let me tell you why you never get back in, TC. The same like that artful faggot that all in one day wants to say, are you over talking me, queer bait?
Oh man.
Now, how long have you been in this so-called community that you still think you and another little boy can sit up here and speak for another man? You're just digging both your holes. And if you want to dive in that fat ass's hole with him, that's fine. But let me tell you something. You, Flow State, that faggot Austin, and everybody out here with Hank, the autistic nigger, that keeps saying I'm homeless and a faggot and on meth, I'm going to show you guys have all been sons of Paul. You have no grounds to say any of that shit. Anytime I've ever done...
Paul. I give it up.
I said one-on-one, faggot. That nigger knows if he wants me, he can come to the Ferris fucking panel.
Right.
That's why he don't.
We got
One-on-one,
promotion for your asylum.
One-on-one, TC.
Hold on, Paul.
One-on-one, TC. This is all the same loop.
What? Finish it up, dude.
Paul's gonna sit up here and say nobody's channel's nothing and they're so obsessed. Save that shit for Bex. All right, save that shit for penis fucking cunt cake. I'm over it. And the fact is, I have plenty of shit to my stream. You know what? Zetetic Warrior was right. We don't all share the same viewers. I don't give a fuck about Jimmy Shively and the unfucking slave because they're like I'm trying to tell you. They are brainwashed. They are stupid. And when I tell you you can't fix those people, TC, because you're one of them, you can't. They're under a strong delusion. Oh, okay, Talcott, you want to share comments or you want to talk like a man?
I'm letting
You're
you speak.
garbage, TC, and I'm gonna find your records, and I'm gonna see if it's dick heroin, and then you and your daddy will probably have two things in common.
Bring it. Make sure you don't mix up my record.
For heroin? Did you suck dick for heroin? They said you said it on your panel.
Who said that?
Paulie's drawing the shape of his testicular cancer. If you bring him up one more time, I'm leaving, TC. I'm not here to talk to his fat ass.
Tom, don't you get it?
And you invited your daddy
about not coming on your panel or whether you leave or not. You don't have
fucking panel.
Tom, you still haven't figured out you don't have juice like you wish you did on any level. You're just an afterthought to people.
Explain.
It's obvious. I'm gonna leave. People are not gonna come to the panel. No one cares.
Put the fucking red hats in the bag now. Put the red hats in the bag. Put the red hats in the fucking bag now. All of them. Put the fucking red hats in the bag.
Oh my God.
You here to come up with your daddy, CBO? Fuck y'all.
Definitely gotta delete this one now.
But it makes it. What am I gonna do? Lose my channel for a week? I'm not streaming until next Sunday. Who cares?
There you go. That's a good attitude. Hey man, let's all take a breath, man. Okay.
Yeah, let's take a breath, please. Yeah, where's Talcott, dude? So I can fucking yell at him. I got some fucking words.
Talcott today, man. This is real, okay?
Choose love, Tom. Come on.
We love you, Tom. It's all right that XRP is going back to 80 cents. You're still rich. You're still rich and friends.
Yeah. You never should have bought it anyway. It's slavery.
I think that's what this is. I think that's what a lot of this is.
That's what happens when you dig up the past, I guess, man. I don't know.
That's the thing. It's not the past because these motherfuckers haven't moved on 1 inch in 3 years. That's their life.
It's fucking fascinating, I suppose. It's also sad, but it's fascinating. I guess it's life, you know. Anyways, look within. Have you ever met Paul? You guys, I don't think you guys have ever talked. I don't know.
Yeah, I know Paul.
Yeah.
What's up, Paul?
I know. Yeah. You guys are.
We talked a couple times.
When did you? So OTW made death threats to you, Paul? Do you recall this? I want to see this 2 years ago.
Yeah, we're now rehashing the lore that no one cares about, but
no, yeah. I know.
He was making veiled, like they all were at one point. You know, I get them in their feelers like Tommy today. You know, they get real triggered and upset and angry about me. and my presentment or my presentment of the facts, no matter how I present them. And then they start making direct or veiled threats that they're going to come get me, find me. You know, the demons are going to get me. You know, I've had it all, truth or cop.
Right.
I've had people casting spells on me. You know, admittedly.
You talk about Jaguar, right?
It took me a good couple months to warm up to Paul. I ain't gonna lie. And then I was like, this dude's actually cool. He's just a real motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I make it real difficult for people to get close to me. Jack Talcott would say.
Yeah, Jack
I
makes
was
it
just
real
sad you were
difficult
picking
to
on-
fucking accept when people aren't distance from him, and he just likes to push people away. I'm getting kind of pissed at that guy. Thank you for sharing a link to our pool. You're reading my mind there.
I was just kind of pissed you were picking on Lil Pineal, but then I realized I was like, he needs that shit.
Yeah, I mean, this is not my
When was
world,
I
and I
picking
came
on
into
Pete?
it, and then I recognized, you know what, this wasn't my world for a reason, and then I was humbled, like indirectly, where I go, you know what, I'm just going to focus more on being better, doing better, having better, like not dying from being procrastinating and lazy, and not going poor and broke, like Wizard or you know, Talcott or Tom, who's not pretending to be homeless. So it's like, I've been blessed in certain ways, and I kind of go, if I don't take this and run with it and then do more for myself and others, I'm going to, like, you know, sort of look a gift horse in the mouth. So like,
Yeah.
I figure, you know, it's like even I, you know, someone who's characterized as years and years of dysfunction, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results, go, maybe it's time for a change of venue, change of energy, change of perspective, hobbies, you know, all the rest of it. And I would contend that would be like true for others as well, but I'm no longer going to tell anyone else what potentially would work for them. I just do what works for me and stay away from what doesn't as much as possible. I mean, today might be looked at as a relapse, right? I'm not broadcasting as much, taking my own time and energy, attention away from all these places. And then you got me, Truth or Cop. Some way, somehow, you got me back on the dope.
Well, stay off of it. See, Talcott needs to stay the fuck off the dope for a minute, dude. That dude's he's bitching and complaining. He's hanging out with his dad for the first time in 20 fucking years. And somehow nobody's with me, nobody else. Talcott, fucking hang out with your family. Stay the fuck offline, please.
Yeah, but you're not getting it, man. Like,
I know. I'm not getting.
Like, just like Tommy. See, that's why I say that even if I'm narcissistic, I'm realer than these other folks. Because I will freely admit, I want to be respected. I don't really care as much about being liked. I want to be successful in life. I want to be good at whatever I'm doing. I want to be respected on my own merit, and I want to be perceived a certain way, the same way I perceive myself. So they want that too. They won't hop to it because it's like, it's cooler to be a loser and identify with the problems and act out and blame other people. But it's like, I know and understand that I am the one who created everything that I experience. Right. So I can change that, right? No one else has that power over me. They give that power away freely.
Right.
Because they're victimhood-minded people, right?
Right.
It's the bottom line.
They give it up because so that way somebody else can handle it, and then you can say, oh, they did it to me.
It's more difficult to just look yourself in the mirror and go, I'm a fat, lazy, procrastinating fuck who's my own worst enemy a good amount of the time, and I need to change that, which is something that I've done for myself. I think that they could take a page out of the narcissist egotist handbook just for their own self-worth and development.
Yeah, we all could. I'm sure a bit more. I think we all could a bit more. I'm sure. I mean, I find out every day. I'm like, yeah, I totally am not a narcissist. I'm like, fuck. I look back sometimes. I'm like, shit, dude, what the fuck?
The term is way overused, man. It's really not narcissism. It's better to be described generally as just personality disorder. You know?
Which most people have because nobody knows how to fucking interact.
Especially in these venues, right? And the worst part is you have folks here who can see on some level.
Right.
And still have extreme personality disorder. They're not the run-of-the-mill slave.
Right. So it's even more intense and more fucking like it's even more inflammatory and all that.
It's more important that we have the conversation because we're at least able on some level to see what's going on with the human condition and with the world and vice and slavery. And if we're feeding into it in our own sectors and our own ways, well, let's just be honest about it and change it. Unless you're okay with doing this indefinitely, which the answer is most of them are, because they can't imagine actually doing the work, being better, having better, and rising to the occasion. That's just the level of low self-worth and esteem. And I get it. I just don't want to continue to exemplify it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No,
Like,
I mean,
I want better for myself, at least in this moment, and more frequently presently, right? That may change, and I may relapse and continue to go back and engage and feed into these dynamics that are dysfunctional and potentially self-destructive, or not. You know, maybe I've learned my lesson. So we'll see. Only time will tell.
It's a good example, if nothing else, for others. You know, because once they see it's possible, then they're like, "Oh shit, I might be able to do that." Well, like the small portion of that really.
Yeah, it really kind of solidified for me with the fast. You know, like staying away from food that long is something that I didn't think I could do at all, let alone like good food, you know, let alone all food. So like it just really cemented that food, along with everything, is a drug. It is an addictive experience, and it deceives us. It allows us to deceive ourselves and then create realities that we'd rather not experience, which you could argue is regret. So it's like regret's my guideline on some level. When I'm doing things that I ultimately, you know, when it fleshes out, I don't like or don't think serves me to the highest good, then I recognize it's time for a change. And then I become a triple narcissist because I just won't deal with anyone, feed into it. I pull myself away from all of it. Right. And then when it does come around, I try to handle it in a different way because, you know, even if the old way or the other way is entertaining for everyone looking on, for me to, you know, chimp out, as I've coined the term, or act out or whatever, it's like, do I really want or need that for me? Especially when I'm being challenged with certain health issues, right?
No,
so I just feel like it's
in my opinion,
so I don't see how it serves Tom or myself or anyone to continue this loop and screaming and yelling and going at each other and playing these games over the internet.
I kind of think that that's where Tom's getting at. I think Tom actually wants people to get the fuck off the internet. I think that sometimes, like, that might be one of his agendas, is like to get people off the fucking internet. Which to some level, I respect.
He's not that conscious and aware and thought out. That's an indirect consequence. By viewing him and even myself at times and Jack Talcott, it forces you to put yourself and your life into perspective and then choose for yourself. Do you want to take a little bit of this and leave the rest? If not, then, you know, do it your own way or the way as you perceive it. So I think everyone here is a character that serves the greater collective purpose of allowing us all to reflect on self and other selves, and then take a page out of someone's book or throw the whole book away, so to speak.
Yeah. But don't sit there and try to, like, you know. If you don't like the book, you know, there's plenty of other books to go read out here, you know? Like, go find something you like. And to spend years looping on what you don't like and focusing on what you don't like is insane. And to
just be that disingenuous. Tom has hate for myself and many people. To pretend he doesn't and it's all just a show and a character is an insult to everyone's intelligence. He's obsessed. It's a rage obsession, you know, and he just doesn't want to cop to the fact that I and others indirectly have more control over his inner space than he does by default, right? Because he can never just address us as a being who does not have something to prove. Right? Like, just be yourself, just be okay with yourself and your own skin and what you're doing in your life and move forward. Right? And then when I do that, it's got to be an act. Well, even if it is, you want to call it an act, maybe I am practicing something at times for me, if nothing else. Right. You know, because I just don't
practice, dude. We ought to be practicing to be better out here all the time. I mean, but I don't even like the word practice. I feel like that's even a bad description, but yeah.
Yeah, at some level, you gotta like disengage on the online antics and engage in emotional maturity and just go, hey, if we were in real life, and this is a reflection of that, would we really need to do all this? Does it really matter? Like, if you're going to do something, do it. If not, then just go about your life, right? Like, what's the need for this push-pull, codependent, obsessive, dysfunctional behavior?
You said it right there, codependence.
Yeah, but they have to see it. I mean, you know, I can't be the only one who's seeing this and going, whether it's an aspect of self, right? Like, admit it lives within you, confront it, understand it, and then practice something different because it's just not going anywhere. It hasn't made you any more money. It hasn't got you any more subscribers. It hasn't changed your or anyone else's life. And you look like shit. You sound like shit. You're shaking. You're full of rage and dis-ease. Where does this go? You know, other than you making yourself and other people sick through anxiety and playing this push-pull, codependent, manic depressive game. Like, this is a power game for you. You get off on this. I don't see what the upshot is, right? And maybe there is none. Maybe they're just that not thought out and that not strategic and that not self-aware that they just feed into their dysfunction all day, every day.
We're also being emotionally led by all sorts of advertising and subliminal shit online, dude.
Okay, here we go.
Where they feed you into that. Well, to some level, and it is our responsibility at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. So I'm going to
blame you for making the stream when I had to have the impulse to
it's all, I honeypotted you in here. You're a victim. You're my slave.
Yeah, no, I decided to engage and interact, and then that's a choice. And then how I decide to engage and interact is a choice again. So like just being here is not necessarily a problem until it is. You know, the way that you engage is not necessarily a problem till it is. And then you got to like put all the pieces together, the frequency, the focus, you know, the frenetics behind it. It's like the guy is, you know, these folks are filled with anxiety and rage and hate and bitterness and resentment. I really don't have that at my core. I could develop that rather easily interacting with these characters, but for what reason? I mean, how does that benefit me? You know, ultimately they're going to do what they're going to do. God bless them. And I think I'm going to bow out at this point, because then you're left with, if you don't scream and yell and have the back and forth, you're not giving the folks in chat, who are, a lot of them are misery loves company people. They would feel unfulfilled with a broadcast where we just came and had a back and forth, and it was like, you know, co-creative and conscionable and somewhat civil. Dare Paul Enslaved use that term? Like, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves. They'd be searching through the list for the next drama cycle fest that's potentially going to be hosted. So that's a dysfunctional problem, you could argue. But it's not for me to say, right? It's for each individual to come to that determination for themselves, whenever that is, if it ever comes about. I'm just going to make that determination for me.
You're on point. You're on point. And I've expressed to certain people before that that's a good thing if those people leave, you know, but they don't want to weed those people out of their audience and find a new, more productive audience. They just would rather stay on the same loop. So that's their choice, which is fine.
Yeah, well, that's why
something small and organic. You know, you'll get more quality people. You'll get more value.
That's why I block and ban folks. It's not, they don't have to take it personal. I'm taking it personally for me that I want to change my momentum and my focus. And to do that, oftentimes I have to remove people, places, and things from my life because I am influenced, right? Like others can act like they're above it. I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself or others and enable my addictive behavior. I'm not above the influence. If I was, I wouldn't get myself pulled into things at times that I look back and go, why did I even waste my time, energy, and attention again, right? It's not even a one-time thing. It's like again and again and again. There's some misplaced sense of guilt or care or whatever that could be more productively directed into myself and my own actual life. Why give that time, energy, and attention away, especially to folks online who really don't care and are just going to misuse and abuse it, ultimately because they need an enemy. Without an enemy, they have no purpose, meaning, or values in their life, right? We've attained this understanding at some point that a lot of us up until a certain point, and pretty much everyone you see on these panels, needs an opposition to substantiate their position. Without that, they have little to nothing to present to the audience or to show. And oddly enough, I would think if you needed an opposition or an enemy, there would be more bigger and better fish out there in the sea, supposedly, than Paul Enslaved. I mean, if we're going to do the I need an opposition to substantiate or to relatively explain my experience, there's a list of like entities, principalities, and political science majors who you could point to on the world stage who are more adequate for that delusion.
Right.
I'm hardly someone in your life
you got to the level where, like, I was watching Cinnamon Toast Ken like a decade ago, dude, and he was wearing his cat ears and shit, dude. That dude was ancient fucking history for me. But like by the time I met the Panelverse, like years and years, and that motherfucker picked you up and like was talking about you and shit, dude. That was some wild shit, dude. But they're such fucking boomer fucking corporate slaves. They really are those sorts of people, dude. Like, it's insane.
Well, imagine again, and I'm not going to do the whole, like, because I don't see it as a victim. If anything, it's a test and challenge, and I'm a long game person. So in the moment, I know if I speak about it as if it's a trial for me, then it's only going to serve to make me long term and to cement who and what I am, whatever that means. But imagine being me and actually having something to show and share and certain experiences, and watch a whole bunch of people with hundreds and thousands and millions of views talking about me and then being shadow banned and not having access to the audience and even the people who have subscribed telling me constantly, we don't get notifications. We got to go looking for you, right? So again, I'm not playing the victim. I just go, Tom, like, try to stop coping and realize, like, I am an ally for someone like you in the sense that I've rebelled, I've been unconventional, I've done things a different way, and I've been in a way punished for it. And I've allowed that punishment to make me. And I think part of that's why you're jealous.
Full of shit.
Because you can't conceive of the idea that you have no momentum and motion when it comes to the YouTube thing. I did times 10, and yet still I'm playing to 800, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 people at a
just
time.
like
Right?
you always
So I've had the rug
That's all I've
pulled
ever
out
done.
from under me. But that's okay.
Whenever
because
I
in a way,
found you, hey, are we gonna have a back and forth? Because this
I'm
is what
really
I
not
do, Paul.
interested in
I
having a
come
back
on
and
and I
forth
give
with
you the
you.
juice. Let me have a turn. Do you need to cam up so we can see how your lag is?
I don't perceive you as a credible,
Okay,
reliable,
whenever I
trustworthy,
say
honorable
raise your
being.
hand, raise your hand. Raise your hand.
I'm not going to play
1,
the power
1,000,
games with you.
2,
I just told
1,000,
him
3,
that
1,000,
I just
4,
told him,
1,000.
see, you don't get
Man,
to
what a
tell
lag.
me. You don't get
What
to
a
tell
lag.
me when
See,
I'm done
you
speaking.
think
That's
it's a
the
power game?
I'm not
you
interested.
think it's a power game? No,
I'll see you
listen.
later, Tom.
You think
Tom, I'll
it's a
see you
power
later.
game?
Tom, I'm not
You
going to
are you leaving? Are you leaving, or are you telling your son to kick me?
It's not gone anywhere in 2 and 3 years. You still got something to prove.
Because you
I'm gonna
can't have a
focus on
back and
proving-
forth.
I don't need to. I'm
You're
going to
not
focus
proving shit.
hold on,
focus
Tom, can you
I'm
not yell?
showing.
See, you're setting,
All right, hold
you're
on. All
setting
right,
the
hold on.
conditions for me
Yeah,
and
hold
everyone
on.
in life.
Oh,
You're
hold
not
on.
God. You don't get to do that.
Let me, hold on.
Sure.
Tom, you, like, this is the main problem we had to begin with, bro. You come in, you put your feet all over the couch. You say, it's my couch, nigga. I say, it's my couch, nigga. I say, stop, dude, please. Can you just fucking, like, chill and just, like, I can't keep up. I don't know what the fuck's being said, dude. Could you just, like, have a conversation, please? Please. For my sanity.
Truth or cop, you know as well as I do, there's no conversation to have. He's going to yap online about what he's
hold
done.
on, hold on. Don't
gonna yap
speak on him.
online about
Hold
what
on. See, this
Just
is
let
what
me
he would
finish
get on
my
me about nothing.
statement.
He'd say, like, don't lay the narrative out. Hold on. This is what he would say. I hope I'm making Tom a little bit happy here by saying this. Don't speak on him yet. Hold on.
You have a better
All right,
chance
Tom.
of getting a hot girl off than making me happy. You're the new Talcott. But why don't you tell your daddy that we were just doing the lag game, because I think he got here a little late. I do it with DJM. I do it with you. It's the way
Well,
we
what's your
find
problem?
out.
What's
It's the
your
way
problem?
we find out if someone's an over-talking motherfucker or if they've got shit internet. And Paul thinks it's a power game. Like
You
I'm
don't
telling
get
him
to-
to do
you don't-
orders.
You don't get to tell everyone else based on your arbitrary metric what over talking is or not.
You guys
don't get to tell me. You don't have to tell me that you don't understand troubleshooting, faggot. What do you think I'm doing when I tell you to raise your hand? Well, no, let him talk. Let your daddy talk. Let your daddy talk.
I'm
What do you
happy.
think I'm doing when
I'm
I tell
happy.
you to raise your
I'm
hand?
happy y'all are here. This is a great panel, y'all.
You fat
I
weed
love y'all.
faggot. Let your daddy talk. What
My
the
dad's
fuck
not
do
here,
you think
Tom.
I'm doing when I say raise
My
your
dad
Shut the
did
fuck
talk
up,
to you once, though,
red-haired
Tommy. Did you know
faggot
that my
weed.
dad
Let your
talked to you
daddy
once?
talk.
Did you know
Show
that my
your
actual
daddy some
father
respect,
talked to you?
Junior
Did
Talcott.
you know that my dad actually talked to you once on Talcott's panel?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about your yelling and screaming, so chill the fuck out, dude.
Well, I wouldn't have to if you knew how to check your daddy like the fairest fucking
Oh, you
panel
have
out
to.
here.
You're a
the
victim
new
again. You
Talcott
have
that
to.
just
I have to
backstage
yell
me
and
because he
scream.
can't
again.
shut
I
his
have
fat
to yell
fucking
and
mouth.
scream.
Gotta scream and yell because
I
someone
have
else
to.
did it to him, right? Victimhood. He's Tommy Talcott.
I'm right here,
He's
faggot.
homeless,
All you
there's
gotta
no
do
one
is have a back and forth.
There's
All
the
you gotta do is have a back and forth.
Hypocrisy. This is why I don't engage with you. You're the most one of the most hypocritical, out of control.
The question. What do you think I'm doing when I tell you to raise your hand?
Does it matter what I think you're doing? Because you're just going to tell me what you think it is, and I'm probably not going to agree.
Well, it's a factual thing, so you'll be wrong.
The presumption is in
But
life
it makes you look stupid if you can't answer me, so quit dancing around the shit. What do you think
There you
I'm
go. You're
doing
trying
when
to
I
prove
tell you
that
to
I'm
raise your
stupid.
hand?
You just proved you're trying to prove something about me. That's what I already said, and I don't want to play into it. I'm bored with it.
Okay,
it's
not
Hold on,
Tom.
You're smarter than me because you're jealous of me.
Tommy, can you hang out for a fucking moment? Can you just like not speak for a moment?
No,
Please.
he can't. He's not able
impossible.
to.
Like,
He's too
my
impulsive and addled.
Just calm down, Tommy. We have
That's why
plenty
I
of
don't
time here.
engage
We
with
have too
him.
much time, clearly. We've been sitting here for years, and it's like we have to rush this
Yeah.
fucking encounter again. Like, please. Please.
Sanity.
It's insane, man.
Can I see Shiloh? How's Shiloh doing?
He's here. Hold on.
Let's see.
He's right in front of me. Where's the cam? So I gotta turn around.
Oh, I'm over here blowing my nose.
It's okay. You're cute. What's up, dude? Hell yeah. Got this dog from Mississippi to New York. Miracles can happen, man.
He's
So
Tommy
freaking-
Talcott is now in chat saying he's right and everyone else is wrong. I mean, Tom, get a grip, man. You and Talcott and Wizard and all the rest of the folks who are rejects from my panel, non-panel, you all should find a home together. Start a wayward home for confused people who pretend to be above it all because you're misunderstood and no one gets it, right? Just go start a club together. It's perfect. This is so ironic. This is what keeps everyone watching this crap, is the fascination with how little self-awareness we can all have at sometimes to not realize how similar we are with other people and then make a change within self. Like, it's easy for you to point out the dysfunction outside of you, but you're seemingly unable or unwilling to recognize the same or deeper reflections within. You know, I mean, it's definitely a case study in psychology and sociology and personality disorder and awareness.
Most definitely. Yeah, I think half of them are just super bored too and just like panel hop like their whole life, every day, all day. Oh, this stream's over. Let's go to this stream. Don't go for a walk outside or anything. Damn it. Go play with your kids or hang out with your grandma or something. Damn it. I mean, do those things, please. Your grandma misses you. Okay.
Oh, Tom might. Well, I didn't mean to boot you backstage still on Tom, but he's gone. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather do it without the yelling and screaming. I literally cannot like digest the conversation at that level.
Yeah, and I
Women
mean,
have
like,
ulcers and
newsflash,
cancer
the
from
whole
that shit.
yelling faggot nigger thing, every third word. We're not in middle school. It wasn't entertaining then. It was corny and hacky. I get it. Sometimes, like yesterday, I did a whole nigger bit, just stream of consciousness on my broadcast. But ultimately, it's not shocking. It's not controversial. It doesn't keep anyone's interest beyond 15 to 20 addled, retarded addicts who join you on that non-broadcast of yours. And you know it as well as I do. That's what burns you up even more, is you're surrounded by people you don't respect. And then you're forced to be polite with them, so you keep them on the hook as a power base to try to grow your channel. It's a very lonely, unfulfilling, inauthentic existence and experience, you know? And that's one thing you can't accuse me of, right? I'd rather be alone or take a hit on all of my viewership to be with or around people that I can respect or resonate with than to just keep people in position to be a part of my Machiavellian sort of long-term plan. You know, which is really what you do, you know, and you can't even make it happen.
He says the Game of Thrones. He refers to the Game of Thrones often, right? He says, this is Game of Thrones, bitch. That's his new Machiavellian, right?
What's so fascinating is he pursues shallow, low-level worldly power and can't even get it or wield it once he gets access to it. Like, his ego, his false sense of self, his persona undoes him because he can't even keep one or two people he actually likes or respects or sees value in. And I can understand why, because they're reflections of him. You know, I mean, and again, that's coming from me, right? Like, the one who has a track record of, you know, potentially souring the majority of folks who've interacted with me because I've called myself and others out on what we do and don't do. And I force accountability. You know, and that drives people away. Imagine how forcing your delusional, distorted narrative drives people away. If they don't want the truth, they definitely don't want your brand of lies. And I think that's been shown to you over and over again.
And freaking, I have it in the background. Is what I wanted to play this whole time because Talcott's in here having the same fucking problems as always. You know, but I'm up there, TML's up there, Speakeasy's up there, and Tommy's up there. And he came up on panel and was looking for this clip, and it was there. And he still literally couldn't get over the miracle before his eyes.
Well, this is where I then have to. This is where then I have to give the quote unquote devil his due. Tommy's the most authentic, genuine, honest people on a panel when it comes to Talcott surrounded by individuals. Because everyone will sit around Talcott and parade around him and enable him and not call him out when they will equally admit they don't want his lifestyle and circumstances. That's disingenuousness.
See, I had to come full resolution because my perspective is a bit different on that, but I see what you're saying. But like, I had to I didn't know what to make of him because I met him by seeing you. And after I've laid out this whole freaking Moose versus you epic, Moose versus the gorilla epic, that I've been laying out again. It's like I didn't go at Talcott immediately because of what I had done with you, and I didn't want to do it again to him and not fully understand. So I really had to understand what's going on there. But then
this is not that mercurial. It's not that deep. You have a guy who refuses to work. You have a guy who refuses to learn. You have a guy who refuses to apply remedy he's seen from others that may work, then tells a tale that he's a victim of circumstance. Nobody forced him or made him sit around for 6 to 8 years, not work, suck up all the equity out of his house, and say God's going to take care of it all. His selfishness, narcissism, as they all like to paint me out as, delusion and denial has. And telling him, good job, Jack, because you feel like he's a man down on his luck, is not being genuine and honest, because you wouldn't want his life and circumstances. Doesn't mean you have to hate on him. Doesn't mean you have to be mean to him. Just be fucking honest. Jack, I don't know, maybe God has plans for all of us, which we can never really know, but I don't see a way you're going to be able to keep your house and mend your fences and relationships by doing and being nothing and rambling and bitching and complaining online to be basically a show
thing
for
I
everyone.
see is that it's online. It's like he's bringing his private issues online and to the public. He's bringing his private into the public. It's like, no, that's disempowering. But it's a great way to get yourself into positions with government, I suppose.
Someone in the chat is saying to do some audience engagement. I think Paul is sort of a surrogate replacement. No, it's reflection. Reflection. We're all reflections of each other, right? Talcott is a reflection of my father from a negative, for an antithetical perspective, because my father's delusion and denial was if he just worked his ass off and made a whole bunch of money, that he was successful and wasn't accountable for anything else in life. And we know there's a whole feminine spiritual dynamic to the presentment, right, of oneself and the experience of oneself. So he's an opposame is the term that I've coined to describe the same dysfunction from the opposite perspective. So it's reflections. I'm therefore a reflection of being my father's son. I'm a reflection of Jack's son, in the sense of I don't trust and respect my father because he's delusional and in denial and irresponsible and not accountable. He believes responsibility and accountability means I worked hard, I made money, I can provide, so I'm an honorable, good faith man. And that's not how that works. Just like they claim to me that I believe that's all you have to do and be to be that on the other side. I don't. Jack could get a job, work, save money, reinvest, take care of himself, and be able to provide for a family and still be bad faith and dishonorable because he's delusional in denial and won't cop to obvious reality.
Hold on. I do appreciate Jack. I don't want to totally bash him. I don't want to get onto him that hard.
Again, but you're doing it again. It's not totally.
No,
you're not totally
like if he's not here, I'm not going to dig this deep into him. And this is going to live a time issue.
See, this is why I don't come
to you're doing it again.
You're going to keep rattling. Okay.
See, I'm going to keep. It's
so
my
we're totally
show,
bashing on Jack
it's
by showing
show,
we care about him and talking.
Okay, Paul. You're stomping your feet on my couch now, and I got an issue with you. There's a steam vac in the corner. Go clean up your mess.
No, you interrupted me because I'm rather long-winded to try to do mea culpa, and do political science. This isn't a political.
Don't be so fucking insecure about your inability to remember your statement in a couple moments, there, Mister.
I'm not. I just don't see the point of stopping the moving train of ideas and truth to just make a claim of, I just wanted to. So in case Jack's watching, he feels better about himself and his reality he's created. Would you do the same for me?
Hold on. I got my own fucking words about
I wouldn't
Talcott.
ask you to, but I suspect you.
I got my own words about Talcott here, Paul. Please. I'm trying not to get into it. I don't want to do it. Please.
Did you backstage him?
I did.
How dare you? How dare you?
What's up, Flow State? Flow State, come up here and help me balance this out. I don't know what's going on here.
Okay. This is you're gonna now do to me what I was doing with folks 2.5 years ago, where you now bring in every being who's ever had an obsession and fixation with me and trying to trigger me up, and then ask them to mediate and mitigate, right? Like, okay, truth or cop, yeah. Slow State, come on up and mediate.
What do you think about the optics here? Are we going up or going down? What are we doing here?
He just proved.
What do you think? What's your feedback?
He just proved he's willing to deny reality to pad Talcott's fragile ego and insecurity, but he doesn't care if I have a heart attack and a stroke today, going back to my old ways of getting loud and acting out and being a bit performative or domineering, because I'm so fascinated how many folks will do what you just did. Deny the truth and reality to try to make people feel better about something you can't feel better about till you change it. It's like saying, Pauly Boy's not fat and procrastinating and almost killed himself eating like a pig. Let's not, I just want to be sure that Paul hears that he's not all bad, right? So, okay, we know that. That goes without saying. The point is we focus on people's weakness or inadequacies here at times to promote them to do and be and have better, not to make them feel worse about themselves. This isn't a kicking a man while he's put himself down activity.
Yeah,
right?
I agree. Yeah.
We put ourselves down and in an inferior position, and then when people speak on it, we're victimized somehow. Or our feeling bad about people speaking on our truth and reality is an offense. It's not. It's an adequate determination and specification of a reality we all witness and are a part of. And to deny that is to deny reality on the face of it. That's just how I see it, especially when it comes to every individual's name and reputation on what they're speaking, right? If you're okay with it, I'm okay with it, because you got to live being respected or not respected for being authentic and in reality or not.
What's up, the Powder Dusty? Whoa, who is it? The Powder? Have you met the Powder Dusty before, Paul?
Yes, I have. And let me engage real quick, and then we could go to Mr. Taylor here if you'll so allow me. Mr. Miyagi, you're quite wrong on that presumption and assumption, even though it's not a presumption and assumption. You've been around long enough to know the record, and you willfully choose to ignore the record. I've said many times, not only in a joking way, but almost in a way of self-loathing, if you will, or self-deprecation, that I totally see the similarities between myself and Jack Talcott and others here. That's what scares me and inspires me and promotes me at times to do and be and have better when I have these uncharacteristic growth spurts that you may see me going through, right? So like it is completely the fascination and recognition of the dysfunction that we all share that compels me to go, let's try something different this time around. So don't create a reality that doesn't exist. I've said it so many times on record that everyone here has heard me say it at some point, whether they remember it or not. Go ahead.
What's up, Flow State? How's it going, man? You just jumping
Hey, it's
up?
going all right. What's going on? I'm here for the balance. What am I balancing?
Oh, well, I guess Illumitami and Paul is specifically like the biggest issue here. Like if Illumitami wants to come back, because Illumitami expected me to balance it by myself.
You're incredible. If
That's how he
Illumitami
rolls.
wants to come back, we're going to do some balancing here, right? Okay, Truth or Cop. Yeah, because Taylor's here now. He's going to be a great mediator, not only for me, but for Illumitami of all people. They have such a great history. They have such a great history with mediation and mitigation.
Yeah, I think Tom has threatened to actually kill me more than anybody I've ever met.
Same.
At this point, so
threatening to break my nose.
I'm pretty sure he still thinks he
gun
means
violence.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I've even in the moment done that where I jumped out of the box based off passion and a willingness to gamble, and I've had to walk it back immediately because I had to check in with myself and go, I don't like some of these people on here at times, if not completely. I don't respect them, and that's not a reason for me to want to get physical with them because I don't at my core. I don't have that much anger or hatred or need for something that I would want to get into a physical altercation with anybody here. It's just not worth it for me. Anytime you do that, you take a risk. And that risk is not worth the reward. There's plenty of other risks I could take to get my dopamine and serotonin levels up that are productive, you know? So, yeah, I don't buy it, you know? And if Tom really is that angry and hateful that he wants to have physical altercations with all these lists of people, that's just something he needs to look at because that ain't going to go well for him, I would suspect, in life.
When I was planning on going out to Vegas and he was there, coincidentally at the same time, I jumped on one of his panels and I said, Tom, are we going to meet up? Or are you still, doing the kneecaps thing? And he kind of got that like, oh shit, I got to figure it out now. And he did not agree to meet up with me. He maintained the narrative now.
Yeah, but ultimately, just like I give him the entree, like part of me wants to see him make good on what he says just because I'm that type of person. I'm curious to see everyone live their truth and to actually go forward with what they say. If we were to get there, I know myself enough to know that I would not like that. I would not want that. And if I do what's obviously going to come, that I've said many times, if someone attacks me, I got to live with that now. That I killed this fucking loser and took a life and now have to go to court and explain it again as if I don't go to court enough, why I even interacted with this tard from the beginning and continue to interact. Why did I open the door with them? And they're going to look at me for the rest of my life as someone who's completely non-credible. As if I don't already have that on the table with these folks.
I'm pretty sure that Tom has made such a public display of hostility that he's like all of us, including everybody in the chat, probably could just do him and have a self-defense claim.
Yeah, they could. But again, would you really want to have to show up to a prolonged hearing for months on end? Because that's every court proceeding is I don't care if it's the lowest form. Would any of us really want to have to go to court for 6 months with a charge hanging over our head of involuntary manslaughter that is then dismissed because you can prove this guy has made death threats to everyone and their brother, and even suicide claims? I wouldn't want to have to deal with that. And quite frankly, I'm not narcissistic, sociopathic, and psychopathic enough to kill anyone on here and not have to deal with the consequences karmically. I'll be thinking about that, right? I'll go, why did I do that? Why did I open that door? What was I seeking, right? Like you'd have to question yourself at that point. Someone like me who has some level of intelligence and providence and opportunities somewhere in the world would throw that all away to open a door for this with this guy?
I actually like Tom. I don't give a fuck if he doesn't like me. I think it would be YouTube would be a little bit less neurotic without him, and I would miss that.
Well, I mean, Slow State, I don't think I'm revealing anything here or like offending you by pointing out seemingly the obvious that you are toxic and or dysfunctional and or get a kick out of toxicity and dysfunction, which then, like myself, leads one to self-reflection to wonder how much you are what it is that you engage with or get a kick out of, right? I mean, one begs the question or infers the other, it would seem to me.
And that is a long way of saying that I'm toxic.
I'm just saying that we all would have to pause and reflect and go, how addictive are we? Oh, we got a meth head here, another meth head, and a heroin addict. Okay, not a great start. Many of us
I wasn't offended by the observation. I just wanted there's a lot of words around it. I want to make sure that was the entirety of it.
Yeah, I'm saying with an inclusive statement that we would all be forced at some point throughout these interactions to pause and reflect on how addictive, dysfunctional, and toxic our personalities are, and then probably go back to our upbringing, and go Freudian on it, and then take it to the modern day, or the present day, and then extrapolate on what it is that we could be doing or experiencing versus what it is we've chosen to do or experience. And it's going to tell a tale about who and what we are and our sub-psychology, if not direct psychology.
I say it constantly that YouTube is a cluster B personality disorder playground, which is your narcissism, psychopathy, histrionic, and borderline. And I say it jokingly, but it absolutely is the truth.
Right, but doesn't that maybe you're just better at managing the fear than I am. I guess anything's possible, but aren't you sort of concerned by
you don't have to manage it?
Well, I'm just saying, isn't that a cause for concern for the being who's co-creating, witnessing, and experiencing these interactions? I mean, I would think be a cause for concern for all of us involved to some degree.
I think it's actually, I view it as a cause for relief, because the reality is that these dynamics are in the world everywhere. Most people are just sort of oblivious to it, which puts you at more risk.
I mean, I guess one aspect of my personality or truer self could agree, and then the sort of scientist in me or the observer says, well, that would be a convenient way to explain away our dysfunction by just saying everyone experiences it. There's a good chance they don't, and that we want to cope by saying, well, this is normal. It's just, we're real about it and no one else has a handle on it. I mean, that sounds good.
Everybody's got normalcy bias, right? So,
so everyone's own brand of dysfunction is normal to them. Is that where you're going with that?
Because everybody
I'm weird as fuck, man.
Everybody, I think, at least starts off with the misperception to a degree that other people experience reality the same way that we do.
Or don't, I guess, is what you're contending, that you can't contend either way, that everyone else is not experiencing it. They may just be responding or reacting differently, or that they are, and then that doesn't account for their reactions and responses that we would expect, if that makes sense.
It did not, but I'm willing to grant a point to you. So yeah. So what's up? Where you been?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
What do you mean, where have I been? I've been focusing on myself and life away from the screen, and when I get on the screen, focusing on just kind of doing my broadcast and interacting with the audience, and just staying focused on doing my own thing and kind of removing all of the impediments or the distractions or the influences.
What up, Mo? I like how you guys can all just talk calmly to each other.
Yo.
You know what I mean? Aside of disagreements, past traumas and whatnot, everybody can just be a man.
Don't speak too soon.
It's amazing.
TML's here. He'll throw a wrench in something, I bet.
Oh yeah, I've been known to.
When I like Tom, what were you guys ragging on Talcott?
No, Talcott just becomes a convenient sort of reference point for me to describe a dysfunction within self that I see in other selves, a myriad of dysfunctions I see within self at time and other selves. So it wasn't a picking on Jack session. It was I use him and others, including myself, as a ground zero reference point for these sort of personality disorders that we experience.
But what do you mean by self? You mean like everybody, or like one, like the archetypal man, or?
Yeah, I'm saying there's one self on the highest level. On the lowest level, we reflect either all of or aspects of these, core self experiences or persona-based sort of mask, false self experiences, if you want to call it that. So I can't talk about Talcott's laziness and procrastination without it reflecting onto my own laziness and procrastination. So I'm attempting to be somewhat humbled by the truth, whether I respect people or not for what they do or don't do. Be honest in my assessment that you can't make a criticism of another without at least reflecting on how much you experience that same dysfunction or embody it, right?
Right, that's you.
Well, yeah, it's the "that's you" phenomena. The problem is that, again, if we were to go do the assessment, which we have to stay away from that. We don't have to. I'm choosing to, because then it's a this versus that dynamic. But obviously, Jack has rarely, if ever, sat there and taken accountability for what he's done and not done, and how it's created the life he experiences. It's always somebody else's fault, right? So the "that's you" became comical because that was his answer to everyone for everything. is it's not him, it's everyone else.
You don't really get whether to take accountability on things. You get what to decide whether or not you acknowledge it, but you know, say whatever he wants. Consequences of people's actions, find them.
Oh, TC and I can expand on this quite a bit if you want to. I feel slided in my own way just from.
Well,
you go ahead. You go ahead.
Like, there's plenty of
Go ahead,
time.
TC.
This is a long-term investment. It's like, well, I got time to we can stretch things out a bit. We don't have to get too quick, too fast. You know, I want Talcott to be here at some point. I don't want him to be too scared of the internet, but he does need to check in with his family, make sure they're good, and
we're just gonna get yelled at for not supporting him.
You mean us? You're talking about us as family. I agree. Yeah, it's pretty irresponsible of him to not check in, honestly.
I hope he's doing well. Shit.
I see, and again, I guess I'll go ahead. If you're going to bring something up, I'll be responsive or reactive. I think that him checking in with these different people and their life and not focusing on himself is the root of the problem. I don't think anyone in Talcott's life is looking for him to check in and start, nosing around and doing his proselytizing or his projecting. I think everyone in Jack's life, I'll speak for me, is looking for him to take accountability, be responsible, and go to the next level in his life to care for himself so he can be cared for by others.
You and him have a fascinating yin-yang dynamic. Not gonna lie.
Again, the root of it is the same source of upbringing and experience. As the man already wrote about in chat before, I see, how could you not see reflections with anyone you interact with, but let alone just line for line dynamics? There's of course going to be some familiarity there when it's the same. It's an opposite dynamic as I've described it, right?
I think you guys are projecting your own other baggage onto each other. That's my theory.
Well, he already said that though. But yeah.
Yeah, but again, the idea of it's not projecting baggage, it's being accountable and responsible. You just said everyone experiences the same dysfunctions. That was your first statement. So why would I need to project dysfunction onto someone else?
Statement.
Okay. The point is there is no projection. We can sit. We're now dragged into this is why you don't interact with someone like Jack, and if you do, you keep it limited. And when you become aware of this dynamic, you pull away, because what it does is creates a loop where everyone's talking about Jack, and that's precisely what he wants, because then he can decide what to do with it. He can either say, everyone...
Shit, he's the real mastermind.
Yeah.
Damn it, he played us all.
But that's the point. No, we're playing ourselves, and we're going deeper into this dynamic when it's obvious on the face of it what it is. Talcott is clinically insane. He's in delusion and denial. He refuses to meet life on life's terms. So a whole bunch of things start to befall him to prove that he's not living in alignment with God and reality while claiming to be a second coming story of Christ. There is nothing beyond the analysis of who and what he is that incorporates me, my baggage, this, that, and the third. That is precisely what is going on here. That is the experience everyone has with him. Some are willing to call it out and speak directly to it. The rest want to tiptoe and dance around it because they subconsciously view Jack as a man who's been down and don't want to kick him. Telling someone reality and the truth is not kicking a man while they're down. It's showing them true care and authenticity and being honest. Nowhere in any of that assessment analysis and presentment am I projecting my baggage. We all have the same conditions in life. We all have to work. We all have to pay bills, whether slow state. I'm guy number one for you not agreeing with me over sob sit mumbo jumbo. So are we now in Talcott's special case going to say money doesn't exist because of Congressional Order 960R, that we only have debt notes and we don't have to work because it's all prepaid wizard style? That's not been the reality that Wizard or Jack have lived. The reality for him and them is the same for all of us on here. We have to work. We have to create value. If we don't, we lose our shit physically and metaphysically, quite frankly. I don't know why that's so overlooked and put to the back burner, right? That is the primary case for delusion and denial and dysfunction. The belief that God is going to somehow, some way allow you to keep all the things that you got by working at one point or getting from other people working and not have to work and create and serve. it's just not acceptable, right? So like at some point, all of us pot smoking wannabe guru hippies in middle school or high school, we start to get aware of what reality dictates, right? I'm saying we because it's an inclusive statement. This is where I need a daddy comes in, right? So I can claim my father's bad faith and dishonorable. He's way too motivated by money and pussy. I'm not saying that that doesn't live within me on some level. It's just so diminished that I identify more with Jack, right? So I'm not projecting my baggage. I'm identifying with what I know about me, that for the longest time I thought I'll sit around, I'll do and be nothing, I'll serve nothing, I'll smoke dope, and somehow a life's going to be dropped off to me that's fulfilling. It's not reality. So we have an opposite dynamic. Working your whole life away, chasing women, living in the world and of it is not going to fulfill you. Sitting on the couch, claiming to be a guru and a life coach, smoking dope, living in delusion and denial while you're procrastinating and lazy isn't going to help you. There is a Tao here, or the middle way, right? There is a middle way usually. There is remedy and relief. You do the bare minimum if that's the case. Work part-time. No one's too good to work here. You're just too fucking lazy. You don't want to have to stick to a routine and get accountability and responsibility. You want to live free and freewheeling. I get it. I'm Paul Unslave. But that's not life on life's terms. That's life on Paulie's terms. And typically, most people can't make that work. I've been blessed enough to where I can make that work and still don't think that it completely works because my body showed me, Paulie, just because you can broadcast and have everything taken care of and not have to work to get everything you need in life doesn't mean you should, because you're going to wind up sitting around more. You're going to be more stagnant. You're going to be more complacent. You're not going to be out of the box as much, interacting with people and staying sharp. Your body's going to get heavier. You're going to eat more carbohydrates. It's a downward slide to then gallstones, pancreatitis, pre-diabetic condition. All stems from the same root. I'm not projecting my baggage and dysfunction. I don't believe. I'm calling myself out. And what I see is me being my own worst enemy and causing all my problems in life and correlating that to Jack's story. And I think it's one for one.
As you just said that about like sitting around getting fat K, you reached over the car and patted my fucking belly.
Well, there you go, because we're not so different, you and I, Mr. Slow State. Many times you and I have disagreed, but I don't contend that it's just you and not me, right? Or it's just me and not you. The offense from everyone comes when I try to make an inclusive statement and say, I know me, so I know you. And that's not a Talcott rap where I try to distort reality and make my reality yours. That's where I'm recognizing we all share the same reality, life on life's terms. So Taylor needs to work. Paul needs to work, if nothing else, because if you gave us $1 billion and let us do whatever we wanted, we become fat and lazy and slovenly and diseased at some point.
Oh,
and
no, we would overdose. Let's be real.
Say again?
We would overdose. Let's be real.
Well, listen, on pizza and pasta and ice cream at this point, hopefully, faithfully, I'm not going back to. Yeah, hopefully and faithfully, I'm not going back to pills and powder.
But if you won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't equate the two, man. You could give me $1 billion. I'm not doing pills and powder or drugs today because I can't afford it. I'm not doing it because it's bad for me and doesn't add to my life.
Margot, where's her at right now?
Truth or Cop extending the asylum activities for the night.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with all that. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up on the computer.
Truthner.
Yes.
Where is Margot and
Oh
why
my god!
is Jack?
Oh my god! I was gonna say if it's where's Margot, you're out.
I don't know. Just go look for wherever Jack Talcott is, and Margot's probably not far behind from what I've noticed.
Facts.
That was awesome. I mean, none of us would know who the fuck Margot is if Jack wasn't out fucking airing dirty laundry on the fucking YouTube streets. It's fucking filthy, dude. Stop it.
No one would know who Jack or Margot was if I wasn't laundering dirty laundry on my original panel, proverbially.
Oh my god. I'm gonna play some of this. Let's see what's happening. I'm gonna give Tommy a taste of what he could have had.
This dick. Wait.
Right,
Do you have a taste of
you wanna put
HIV?
Some value to our interaction by pointing out that I remembered it.
You know
I
you're
know all the strategies. I know you're one of the YouTube faggots. Roll on. Let's get back to Jack. You want to come at me? Do it on my channel.
We already got one effort in. And speaking of which, you know, oh, Margot Davey is in the fucking house. Wow. What's up, dude?
Margo, you probably don't know this, but Noelle's looking for you still. A year and a half later, she's still constantly looking for you.
Everywhere. Oh my god, Margot Davey is watching Jack Talcott through her window right now. Or his window. Wait, oh, his car window? Oh my god.
Hey, Douglas, I'm gonna go feed the animals, man.
No, now you are, and I'm.
All right, man. Be well. Good talking to you.
And if you want to do that, save it for my channel. I'd love to have you over there and wreck you. But as far as this Jack shit,
Oh my god. Whatever. Fuck all this shit, dude. Anyhow, we got Margot. We got Noelle. All right. Where do we take this, guys? What's going on here?
I don't know. I just came up to annoy Tommy, and then he left. I know he hates me.
I'm
Probably
just
hates
here
all
for
of
the
us.
love, the loosh.
Yeah, exactly.
The love and the loosh.
Yeah, imagine having an all-star panel and then watching other panels. Damn it. Come on, man.
And for the short sell suggestions.
Oh, buy calls on TLT. There you go. Not financial advice. Buy some bonds. Good tax break too, 60/40. There you go.
I'm actually trying to getting back from looking at vehicles. Seems like probably the best time in the foreseeable future to buy a vehicle.
Yeah, man. Buy a bunch of used vehicles and fucking resell them in a few months for twice as much. Don't even do any work to them.
What's going on?
What's up, dude?
Just thought I'd say hello.
I think Paul left. I'm not sure, though. He's still up here, though.
That's alright. I'll just sit here for a while.
Damn. There was like a whole storm that brewed up in the front of this thing. I don't even know where I was taking it anymore. Actually,
I feel like I brought too much ballast to the panel. I hate it when I'm too
dude.
Soothing a presence.
I mean, we can watch this one. I just want to withhold it because Illumitami was so excited and he threw such a fucking fit. This was the
Is this one of his receipts or some shit?
No, he was looking for this, and he came up. He was like, I was looking for this time that Speakeasy came at me on Jack Talcott's panel, and I bet this is it.
Oh, okay.
And,
Let's
and
watch
this
the
was
two
it.
two skinny retards spaz out at each other.
Yeah. I mean, you're like fucking immune to any drama anymore, dude. You're fucking...
No. I mean, I didn't mean that. Like, I do actually kind of want to see it. I'm not immune to drama. I still love the toxicity. Ask Paul.
We can. Well, hold on. We can do that too. But so Jim Bob is doing the Whatever podcast. Do we know anything about this? Like today, right now?
Yeah, we know that it's happening.
And he's going there in person.
Yes.
Very odd. Very odd. Shout out to Jim Bob. Oh my god. Yeah, this joke.
Made by Jubob.
Made by Jubob, dude. Dude, Flip City Magazine. So they were in the chat the other day. They're doing like some kind of a publication with him this month. Their new magazine's gonna happen. Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
And he's getting all the donos.
Oh yeah.
This is how it starts.
Shoot, I'll hit play on this. Noel's causing trouble in the background.
I interrupted you. I interrupted you. Get back to your chat with Jack.
Wrestler fucking chant you're doing, bro. Like, relax, guy. You're not on WWF.
Don't tell me what the fuck to do, nigger.
Oh, that's a good one, bro. You're a racist too. I like
See, he wants it. He wants it. He can't get off me. He wants this dick because he's a wigger faggot.
Tom, recognize your ability to disengage. You can stop.
Now I see why they don't believe you're a Christian. Now
Thank you. Thank you.
Sure, that's not for. I'm not labeling who is and who isn't. I'm not saying anybody isn't.
Dude, that's all you've been doing.
Oh, cite it. Cite it. Cite where I said that.
I mean, that is Tommy's main objective is, because Jack says he's a Christian, Tommy's on his case. Noel, I'm going to add you again, but if we do not do I'm going to boot you and just kick you, like ban you. All right? We're going back in.
Cite where I said somebody's not a Christian. I said, Jack, you're speaking that book wrong.
Go take your meds. Go ask your mom for your meds, bro.
I ain't seen my mom in 15 years.
Actually, Noel, I can't even add you. Because I only have 6.
I'll jump off.
No, it's fine, dude. Nice.
Who is it?
Noel.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Noel is.
And if you ever want to see yours again, don't.
Well, she just wants to ask where the fuck Margo is. I don't want to get into it. Moose, what's up? Did you guys film stuff today? You got anything you want to address with Paul while he's on the panel but not here?
What? No.
Okay.
That's an interesting video you released, Truth or Cop.
Dude.
Maybe Paul has something he'd like to address with Moose.
Oh, I just got back. I was feeding the animals. I don't
feeding the animals.
Yeah, that's well.
Yeah.
It's code. It's code. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. But no, I don't. That's water under the bridge at this point, man. I mean, Michael.
I was watching that whole shit, and it wasn't until I was done with it that I realized it was like that Truth or Cop is just turning up his old back catalog. I was like, oh fuck. I thought something fresh was happening.
Well, it is now, I suppose.
I need fresh loose from you guys.
Well, your boy, I mean, unfortunately or fortunately, it's going to put him into an even deeper rage. But your boy is, according to someone in chat over there, losing his mind, but no one cares again. So that's kind of what makes him lose his mind. Is that he's losing his mind. He's doing it in the open and no one's watching it. And he's wondering why it's not taking off. Why are people not going over there as their main source of drama and gossip fixation? So
probably if he acknowledged that we were best friends and changed his ways and claimed me as his best friend, probably that disinterest in him would turn around pretty quickly. But
so basically what you're saying is we all, whether we all agree on certain things or not, all agree that Tom is pitiful and embarrassing and completely over the top and out of control. And we don't really want to even feed into it because he might harm himself or someone else. And we don't want that on our conscience.
Well, sort of. I think we started off in that place, but then where I ended up was we should play with it and exploit it.
Well, let's say again, maybe my narcissism, egotism is waning as time goes on. Yours is getting stronger.
I just don't feel like there's anything wrong with not looking after somebody who wants to murder you. But maybe that is my narcissism, not considering my would-be murderer's feelings.
Well, I'll speak for him. You're definitely not as much of a Christian nigger because we're tasked to love our enemies. Yeah, I mean, if you don't hate somebody, then the default is either a neutral or some level of care for them because they're a human being. And, if nothing else, this selfish, if you want to call it that, presumption that one should not really have anything to do with the self-harm of someone else, right? Like once you become aware this is a really disturbed sort of fucked up situation in person, do you really want to, I mean, again, that's why I kind of pulled away from Jack. It's like, it's fascinating. It's non-tent, you know, I could watch it and comment on it, but do I really want to continue to feed into a dynamic that might lead to somebody hurting themselves or someone else at some point, and then knowing that I was laughing at it, right, or mocking it?
Well, you've had O'Shea drinking his own piss and terrorizing strangers on the sidewalk for quite a while.
Yeah, but he knows what he's doing. That's the thing.
Does he?
Yeah, well, I believe that he does. I made that determination.
I would want to believe that too if I needed to, you know.
It's like saying with me, right? Like people would contend the same thing about me. We don't even want to give our time, energy, attention, or contribution to Paul because he's going to get obese and then run around the streets and get locked up and maybe have to do time. The difference is I know what I'm doing and what it could lead to, and I'm taking on that potentiality, right? I'm not completely oblivious to how this shit works or may work. I've actually shocked myself. I wonder how I haven't gone yet. Just like you have. Why is he free? I ask the same question at times. You know, I only have deduced, much like Mr. Talcott, in my willingness to delude myself, that God has a plan for me, you know, and I can actually say that and believe that. And that, I guess, scares me as well because I'm in the same camp as Jack now. I'm a retelling of the Jesus story.
I'm here if something else doesn't have a plan for me, dude, because I'm like a stumbling buffoon half the time.
I could see that. You don't even have a plan for you.
Because only Satan likes people who wear fedoras.
Fuck you, dude.
No argument for me with that.
Don't talk about Hank that way, y'all. What the fuck?
Oh, Hank
just because he's black. You all fucking racist piece of shit.
Get your meds, buddy.
Yeah, but we're honest
Yeah,
about
that's
it.
what Paul Enslaved says, and he's fake as you. Take it to fucking Flow
I'm
Fake
not
channel.
on medication. Like I'm usually against it for most cases, but you have like some real wiring problems in that brain of yours.
Talk that shit. Tell me where you are, Speakeasy. Tell me where the fuck you are.
Tommy, I can tell you where you're at.
See
You're
if
on
I
Talcott's
lose
panel,
control
sir. You
when I
gotta
get a
shut your
plane
mouth
ticket
and
to where
respect
you
Talcott.
are.
Okay, I'm in
Talcott
Toronto.
saved an
Oh, yeah,
entire.
shit,
Talcott's.
You're in Canada? No wonder I don't respect you. I never knew you were a fucking Canadian wigger ass cracker.
I'm going to take a break.
This guy's like really turns up, bro.
Talcott, he doesn't know that you saved someone. You prevented an assassination.
Oh, definitely
That's what I've heard.
pissed in his cornflakes this morning.
That's what I've heard. That's the rumors I've heard.
I heard the same rumors.
You know what, Speakeasy? Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by today, and even the way you did. Holy cows, man! I have watched you. You do have a good way of.
Anyhow, that's enough for Tommy, dude. Fuck you, Tommy. Should have been here and spoken like a fucking grown adult. Like, dude.
That has never happened.
I've seen it happen. I get his humor, his sense of humor. Sometimes he's funny at points, and I really do appreciate his sense of humor at times. But like the yelling and the screaming, oh my god, dude. I can't even keep up with it. It's fucking insanity. But here, Paul's he'd say, "Oh, don't fucking defend it," you know, whatever.
Is it not against TOS to be saying that crap? I feel like it's a direct attack to just try to get people's channels stronger.
Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't let him up on mine.
Well, it's not even it's indirect for me. I mean, that's one of the reasons because you start to engage with these characters and then they become a focus, which is what they want subconsciously, and then you wind up detracting from what content you could be creating or showing the audience, and then you wind up losing viewers and contributions because people are like, why do you care? Why are we watching this idiot again? And it's the same fucking loop to nowhere. And you know, your fascination undoes you. Your need to like reconcile with people like this, it undoes you, right? So I just completely got away from, you know, all these characters and the time, energy, attention suck, you know?
No, it makes sense. Surround yourself with more successful people and you'll become more successful.
Yeah,
Pretty
or just
simple.
go it alone, man. Like, there's an old saying,
Yeah.
right, from the Tao: go it alone rather than with fools for company. At least, if nothing else, you'll get to know yourself and what you actually like doing, or what your limits are, or what your strengths are. How can you ever come to know yourself in broadcasting or anything else if you're constantly surrounded by panel members? This is why when people go, Paul, you can't get a panel anymore. Maybe that's true. It doesn't define me or my level of success. If anything, helps me find that. Because I found being surrounded by bozos on a panel to lean on in nothingness just allows you to accept less for yourself. Just like focusing on this various forms of non-tent, right? It just allows you to kick the can down the line, to never have to figure out or find out what you're good at presenting or commenting on, or what the audience actually would get more enjoyment out of, you know?
Correct. Yes. In the same way, yeah. Don't surround yourself with fools, and you won't be drugged down by that. You know, you tend to run at the same pace as the people you're running next to. If they're running slower than you, you're going to slow down naturally. You know,
Yeah, whatever. That's all bullshit. Your guys are all bullshit.
Bullshit, man. It's just bullshit. It's true, man. Super true.
You know
Yeah, I
what's-
don't know. I don't know how to run a panel.
interesting
That's why I
about
don't do them.
This whole thing is that, like, you post it yesterday and then we all pop up today. And I don't even subscribe to you, Truther.
What?
Yeah, I don't subscribe to you either, Dusty.
What?
Because you're a waste of time now. You pissed me off.
Why
Kicked
did I
me
do
off
that?
the panel.
Moose, let's not get too high up on that horse. Don't get too
To
high
be
up.
clear, his channel was a waste of time way before he kicked you off the panel, so don't blame that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I realize all that anyways, but every once in a while I like to relax for an hour or whatever
If
before
you
I
think I'm
drift
going to come crawling back to you again, Moose, you're mistaken.
Oh, no, it's fine. I've moved on.
Not again. It's not happening again, Moose.
I've created a new channel. It's called Is This
Moose,
Real?
what would it take for you to resubscribe to me? We miss you, Moose.
I'm kind of narcissistic in a way, so it's probably.
That's why you fit in so well with us, Moose.
First of all, that narrative has to go like to the gutter, because narcissistic people usually don't show up on camera or on panel like with faulty equipment, unbathed, chain smoking cigarettes. Like when the classical narcissist is like, psychopath is like that guy from that movie. It escapes me now. Who's like, he's a stock trader. He's like killing people and putting them in the
American
trunk.
Psycho.
There you go. See, he knows he's taking. It's a biography, right? He would want it to be, but yeah. If you look at us, and I'm saying us as an inclusive statement, we're far from folks who are in love with our own image. We would take far better care of ourselves if we were that narcissistic.
That is true. That's
We're
fucking
actually
true.
people who on some level have low self-worth and self-esteem and accept less for ourselves. Like we could use to get a bit more narcissistic.
I mean, that's properly what narcissism is. It's overcompensation.
I could agree with that, but I would think a true narcissist who's really in love with their own reflection, would have the whitest teeth, the best clothes, watches, whatever they have, they would spend or invest on maintaining their image and presentment. And I don't think that that's this group. I mean, that's Talcott kind of like as best as he could. But this group is not exactly high level when it comes to that like sort of presentment idea, in love with one's own reflection.
So Tommy is, yeah, I agree with you 100%. But Tommy's over there talking to about 5 people, and he's got his friend Snafu Snaps. Like, that's what I call a real panel right there.
When is the autoimmune disease going to win that fight?
Please, guys, please. We have to do better than that.
Modern medicine, it really does keep a lot of people around.
That's what you did there.
So who are you all rooting for in that fight?
No comment. I've been on pretty good terms with Snafu Creature. I'm gonna reserve commentary there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I don't want Snafu to die, but maybe just have his tongue cut out.
He called me a pedo supporter for being in Jack's chat.
He
And
calls
then-
everyone a pedo supporter for
and then
draw
he
your
hangs out
answer
with
here.
Tommy. And then he hangs out with Tommy. I'm like, what the?
An actual borderline. Yeah, I mean, hey, if hypocrisy is what you're looking for, there's no shortage of it in these sectors.
I just don't get it. It has to be an act. It has to be a bit.
Oh no,
can't
sir.
be
God
real.
really does have this level of sense of humor. It really is. This is real. As real as
Send
it's
an
gonna get.
orphan child from India over here to America with no fucking mother and father that love him to fucking torture people on the internet who are privileged Americans who don't appreciate what they have. Oh yeah.
If these people were that thought out and strategic, they would be the directors with millions of dollars who write stories about people like this, right? He's the character of the movie. What is the Sin City, right? The Last Night in Vegas. He's the character, not the director, right? He's the guy they wrote the story about.
He's probably just some fat Mexican who's like made up a backstory. He's probably not even Indian.
He
You
very
can't
well
make
could be
this
a
shit up,
Mexican.
though.
That's true. I
We
think
have-
Snafu might be
Hold
Mexican.
on.
That's a good narrative.
We got Lauren De Laguna. We've got fucking Robert Graves and his watering wand. We got Snafu Snaps. We had fucking Harlem or Harlow. Like fucking like Jesus fuck. Like all the characters of the show. Like it's just
I love this. Look at the ad hoc sort of
Oh,
psychologists in
TV's
chat.
content is us, by the way. I just saw that on the thumbnail, so he's obviously watching this.
Yeah, folks in chat need to stop with the ad hoc psychological assessments. Oh, narcissists crave attention. Who are you meeting in the modern day world who's not on some level craving attention? And then arguably to what level? I mean, isn't that first of all like a prerequisite to being a social animal is on some level craving interaction or attention? I mean, we go from this is ultimately an empathetic species to now it's a narcissistic species. I mean, we got to find a middle ground here some way, somehow.
You can't have one without the other.
Like maybe there's nothing wrong with wanting or thinking that something about you deserves attention if it actually like objectively does.
But maybe it doesn't because everything you do is fucked up.
Maybe.
Whomping, blomping, and stomping like the 83 womp.
What the fuck? What are we doing now?
I don't understand why you would talk nicely to me in private and shit on me in Lauren, hey, let's do the whole passive aggressive, real sweet, nice thing while we have resentments underneath the surface. I just love that. So what's the deal with you reaching out to everybody lately when everybody's now broken bad and showing them all to be weak, cowardly?
This is a little bit Tommy's recent video.
Why is it coincidentally when everyone's doing that this week, reaching out to everyone to come on your show to talk about me again? What's the reason for that?
So the reason is, first of all, I didn't reach out.
Oh
to
man, this was
the person
gold.
that you don't wanna
This
name.
is so much gold.
you
When I
reached
told
out
her that I'd come on her
to
show and I
you.
didn't show up.
What does that prove? I told everyone on the broadcast you're not revealing anything.
Dude, this is like exact. Dude, yes.
Well, just imagine the world I'm living in, where I go, I start this legal awful thing, I get actual results like on the ground. I'm in my bizarre mind thinking this is going to be life changing. I start a broadcast, and we wind up fast forward 2 years in. Lauren De Laguna bringing her star witness Aluma Tommy on to describe why I'm not credible. I mean, if you don't believe in God, you
of all
will, or the
people.
devil, or the Truman Show by the end of this, right? Because like, just try to get a look from my perspective. I'm not playing the victim. I'm kind of talcotting, right? Do you guys know what I'm dealing with here? Like, oh my God! All right, go ahead and play it because this is fascinating. I don't even remember this.
And I
It's so
said I
many of
reached
these
out to
interactions.
Lauren. I said that weeks ago.
Horsemouth De
Because I
Laguna.
wanted to achieve
Another
some
jealous,
kind of a
envious,
That
know
you were
nothing.
fighting. So I reached out to Harlow to see why this man I could read some of the text, but he basically told me he'd go to the end of the earth for me and that he was in love with me. Okay, so I'm gonna be playing those texts.
And you love that, right? That's all you really live for, right? Is the fact that you can manipulate, you know.
It's true.
Do I have to turn you down? Do I have to turn you down? Your ego is showing it.
Why is he ruining it by adding music that doesn't fit the?
Like this is the Harlan Jezebel spirit.
Hold on. Did she just weaponize Paul loving on her?
Oh yeah, she definitely just did. By the way, and this is what's great.
I did not know this lore.
Well, this is the point. He's now playing a video to this. You're going to get me wrapped up in this crap again because it's 4 layers deep of subpsychology. He's trying to expose me as the narcissist while he exposes himself and this chick as narcissistic. They're triangulating to try to weaponize what they believe is relationships between me and other people by pretending to be something in private and getting people to give their power and energy away. Thank you, Tom, for aligning with and agreeing with the actual narcissistic power gamer in the equation, adding shitty music over the top.
But how the fuck is he revealing anything if he plays that goddamn music constantly?
Exactly. Well, it's to play the music over me so you can't hear all the facts, right?
Right. So I'm gonna let you go then. Bye. I don't need you here. See? If I'm gossiping, why are you doing interviews with everyone about me, putting my name in your headlines? Doesn't make any sense. You're not here for the truth. So since you don't want to, do you agree with him? Is he this? Is he that? He called me this. He called me that. Yeah. You know, that's what it's all really about. Why can't we just be honest with each other? You don't
Succubus
like me.
by Laguna.
Oh my God, dude. Martin Scarelli, of all people, the dude, the pharma bro who jacked up the fucking cost of medication so much. Like the biggest douchebag ever, like to exist clearly ever.
This is the thing. If folks would just one day, I have this like Talcott again. I have this grand vision that one day I'm going to be understood on a deeper level, and folks are going to go from misunderstanding me and hating me to loving me when they realize whether I have narcissistic tendencies or qualities or not. I was literally injected into this metaverse to call out all the other folks who have that, like to 1,000th degree, who are in completely grandiose delusion and denial about who and what they are and the function they serve. I know I just did what I'm claiming they're doing, but I have something to show and present that could literally change life here as we know it. And it harkens back to the archetypal understanding of rights, freedom principles, spiritual faith, and the dualistic nature of this reality. Okay, great. Lauren De Laguna is a failed wannabe attorney who can't even pass the bar, let alone get a result at court, who told me 6 dismissals is not a win.
Do you think she's a good doctor?
A good. Well, listen. How did I know if I was going to guess that he would take it there?
About you. All I can't comment on a guy.
Here's what I'll say on that. Notice the music goes over everything I'm responding with, so you can't hear the actual.
Absolutely not.
I'll answer. She would be a good fuck if she didn't have. Truth or Tom, please.
I wouldn't lie to the state of Colorado, let alone a goofy fraud like you. Are you kidding me? You don't know who and what I am, sweetie. You know, it's not angry. I'm passionate about truth. I'm tired of being frauders and
God, he's ruining it with that music.
I know. I don't get it. He took what would be an entertaining clip and made it unentertaining somehow. You somehow put time, energy, and attention into making an entertaining clip not entertaining.
It made the volume way too loud on table.
And he wonders why he's now celebrating one subscriber at a time over 6 months.
It is like elevator music, though. After you hear it for so long, you kind of go insane. You have to dance to it. You have to.
Imagine how much of an empty, vapid creature you would have to be to have access to millionaires and date them and sit online trying to make up lies about me so you could smile into the camera and feel prettier than you actually feel in life, which is like an ugly creature that Laguna is.
Everything I do, it's more of like
Oh my
the
God!
Amount of parasites.
And by the way, Brian O'Shea also went to fucking Rose's house as well. By the way,
dude, the amount of parasites that I like. If you go back over the 2.5 years of quote unquote Unslavia, I've literally drawn out just an insane amount of parasites. I don't know what that. says about me, it's probably not good. If I like, I could probably find a way it's not good, like in my neuroses, but it's just like I can't even believe the dozens and dozens of parasitic, jealous, envious know-nothings who just came out of the woodwork to follow me around and talk about me. I never thought that that's what this whole thing was. This must be what, like, if this is what goes on YouTube, this is what being famous must be like on some level. Like, we think we like that or
this
want
is like
that.
a small taste.
Yeah, I can't
It's
even
gotta be
imagine. You
insane.
wonder why people wind up in the road naked, just waving guns and like, you know, having
Why
drug
they all
habits.
go fucking insane by the end and kill themselves? Like,
So, like, I just wanted to like entertain. I just wanted to be successful. I just wanted to like be a part of something valuable. And then these things showed up. And I'm like, wow, are they reflecting that, or are they like attempting to detract from that? Or this is what they want the same thing, right? Part of something that's successful. They want to be entertaining, and then this is the only way they know how to do it.
Oh shit! Being called to speak out here, man.
What do you think, TML? Do you think Laguna would be a good fuck?
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that honestly matters, you know, in the scenario. Because if you look at the entire thing, the way he presented her was like a cutesy, like the way a girl would say another girl is cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something gay about the way he presented.
You're saying Tom's
her as
gay,
cute.
but we knew that because he lisps the way he does, right? And because he
Well, I
talks
thought it
about
was-
his tranny ex-girlfriends.
Well, I thought it was the meth.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's usually an indicator.
I didn't even know about those other two things, but I knew about the meth thing. So there's independent evidence on why he's gay.
Oh yeah, he's talked about boning a tranny multiple times.
It is usually the kids running around calling everybody faggots who are the faggots.
It's really ironic too, because I do the bit where I go bisexual's not gay, and then he keeps posting videos saying I'm the gayest thing around, and then he goes around telling stories about having sex with trannies. I mean, he's a living embodiment of the bit non bit. And then the craziest part about it is he puts distance between himself. Maybe he is a genius, like he keeps proclaiming. Usually the geniuses don't go around constantly telling you they're a genius. He might be a comedic, you know, sub-psychological genius, because he's a living embodiment, like Talcott, of all these bit non bits, but constantly contends he's the opposite of the bit non bit, and then calls you out on the bit while he's living it and doing it. He's like, Paul, you're poor and broke. I'm rich. He's like, I'm just doing homelessness as a hobby. Like, what's happening?
You must be really at the peak of richness to think that homelessness is a good little vacation from your life of luxury.
Like, yeah, but is that not? It's almost a level of insanity to where it becomes genius. Like, he's not aware of it. He wants it to be that, but it's actually his insanity, because he goes, "You're poor and broke and homeless, and you're gay. I fuck trannies, and I'm living on Rose's couch." But it's a bit. It's a hobby.
Not homeless.
It's not who I am.
ruthless.
You sound that trailer as fuck.
There it is.
What trailer?
You sound trailer, like trailer culture.
That's you.
Trailer trap. You know what? I've seen you
Like
on other
school in the
chats.
summertime.
No, listen, I
That's
just
you.
seen you on another chat. It was what's that guy Jack you had on here the other night?
Oh, don't. Yeah, you might have seen me there. Yeah, be careful
yeah,
saying
yeah,
my name
I've
with that
seen you
name.
there, and you were calling Jack out, weren't
Yeah,
you?
Jackass.
Right. Okay. All right, trailer. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa! I call all kinds of people out. What's your point?
Well, you know, and I'll
I
call
like
you
this
out
Daisy
too.
girl.
What do you mean, trailer?
What you got? What you got?
Redneck?
This is long
I'm
ago
redneck.
too.
Is that what you
Yeah.
mean?
Sure.
Yes, I'm redneck.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing. That means
No,
I work
but
my ass off
there's
and
nothing
raise
wrong
my,
with being a
nothing
redneck,
wrong with being a
Sheep
redneck.
back and
but there
Tommy
might
straight
be
the fuck
something
up.
wrong with being you.
Oh, it gets better. Did you notice his name?
Okay, so did
No,
you
I
have, like I said earlier,
On Paw
You said
Patrol.
cracker a minute ago, and I'm like saying trailer trash. It's the
well,
same
and like I
fucking
said to Telescope earlier, are you one of them that had your ribs removed so you don't have to leave the house? You know what I mean?
No,
Shut the
my
fuck up.
I don't have to remove my ribs, ma'am. My Chris Strokes proportions accommodate
wasn't
that
talking to
activity.
you. You're probably a sick fuck. What?
Ma'am, Jesus flipped tables because the bankers were banking and commercing in
Illuminati.
the house of the
Is
Lord.
that your name? Illuminati?
Right.
Oh no, it's still Illumitrami, but it's Illumitami. I gotta change it. I forgot.
Oh, fuck. A tranny.
I was
you
a
got-
girl
you got
filter
a
yesterday.
tranny,
I
you
was
got a gay and a
Illumitrami.
tranny up here, and I'm trailer? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, regardless of my transhumanist
You're
state,
sick.
it
You
doesn't
don't even
change
know
your
what
white
you are,
trash.
man. Go get a mental deal going on. You don't even. I'm a redneck, and I know a boy and a girl. So don't even. Hell no. Hell, you're gonna have a trainee come up in here and
I'm not a tranny.
Hell no. That's what your name says.
I had to change it back. I am a master of filters, and I was a female yesterday. All right, so my name was Illumitranny yesterday. I forgot to change it.
Your name, man. It says
I did change it back.
I forgot about this. This was a phase.
You're a tranny.
Luther Cop, this was a phase, and I'm gonna get out of here because you're getting me caught up again, and I want to limit my time and energy attention on these people. It's maddening. But yeah,
give into it. Give into the toxicity.
Yeah, he just handed me a syringe again, and I go, guys, it's been a couple months. Please help me out. This was the phase that he failed at trying to get my attention, like he's been doing with the Lauren De Laguna thing lately. He's constantly talking about me, making videos, trying to get my attention. He actually went through a phase where I would bring him up, probably once every broadcast, I would say, out of 3 hours. I mention one of these characters that I've dealt with as like an archetypal sort of adjective to describe a certain state of beingness. I would call him a Illumitranny, and he actually put on the wig and became a tranny in order to get me to pay attention to him and talk about him. And Tom, I know you're listening now, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I check in from time to time. If nothing else at this point, I'll look at the thumbnail. I'll scroll through the video in a total of 30 seconds. If it's 4 hours, it'll take me 30 seconds to look through it. I go, yup, it's the same insanity and nothingness. Interesting, fascinating, and I move on with my day, right? Actually, now I'm at a point of pity. I go, sad and pathetic, but fascinating, and then I move on with my day because I don't want to be a part of it or be like it. Same thing I do with Talcott videos. What now?
Now that you're off the wagon.
Yeah, but you guys are trying to get me back on. Is it on and off to on or on to off?
No, I like,
Is on the wagon bad or off the wagon?
as long as we're good, whatever. You don't have to come back here. I'll boot you out if I have to. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's probably
Then
best
we
for
can
my
talk about
own-
how much projecting he's been doing. Jesus.
Oh, I've been doing that?
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Oh man.
Are you
You're not gonna
talking
do the
about
thing
me
where you
and
throw
trying to
me
cover
out
it up,
and then
y'all?
talk
Fuck y'all.
about
Are
me
you
and try to
talking
get me
bullshit
back
about
up
me
here.
on my panel?
Paul was.
I'm gonna scare y'all.
It literally is these places like the girls group in middle school, high school. It's like if you're not in the bathroom smoking with them and gossiping about the other ones, then you're part of the gossip. Like it puts you in a rock and a hard place. Or I guess the bathroom in the hallway. All right, I'm gonna go.
Get
I love
out
you
of here,
guys,
dude.
but do better.
I love
Let's
you
do
too,
better.
dude. Be well.
Break the loop,
That was great,
2025. Let's all do and be better.
Break the loop.
please,
Yes,
if we
I
can.
love that.
Enjoy
yeah.
pretending to not be toxic.
Have a good night, Paul. It was great talking.
Trying to better himself. Leave him alone, Flo. Come on.
All right, I'll see you later.
I'm trying to worsen him.
All right.
For real, though, he's projecting like a motherfucker.
Hey, no, he's going.
I know,
through the
but you
dark
know
side
that
of
he's
the
still
soul.
listening because everybody goes back and
Oh,
listens
Moose
right
stopped
after.
at the same time. How dare he?
How kind of gay of him, actually.
He only came
For
out
real?
here to be next to Paul. That's all it was.
Aw, he wanted me next to his daddy again.
Almost. I was gonna ask him how.
I think most of
One
y'all are
time I
gay.
played Overwatch with Moose. It was pretty fun, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was like 2 years ago. Yeah. That was
So
like one
I
of the last
didn't
times
know
I played
that
video
Paul
games.
had a crush on the Laguna. That cold succubus.
Dude, that's how I found out about her, and that was like soon after I met him. This was like, yeah, like, dude, she latched on him, And then, but so Poor Dirt Farmer or something like this. It's Poor Dirt Farmer. He releases Martin Scarelli, Big Pharma bro, like the guy, like in 2014 or something like this, was the guy who raised the price so high that he got charged by the federal government for raising prescription prices. He bought like he brought a prescription company and then like raised the price. Like
I got that the first, yeah.
Martin Scarelli, this dude,
Right.
Big Pharma bro. You look him, put Big Pharma bro, and that's who it is.
I understand. That's egregious.
That's who she was with. Lauren De Laguna was with that man.
If she was with him, I don't know who this guy is except Big Pharma, right? If she was with him and he's that scummy, what you're saying is Paul still has a chance. Maybe we need to reignite this. Maybe
and get him tapped on the Big Pharma.
No, what?
What?
I just, I don't know. There's just an interesting plot twist that apparently, like, I just looked right past or never noticed. Off in my own world. Actually, that was a little bit before my time, I think. I don't know who the guy in the top middle was in that video. Like Anson 3000 or something. Harlow.
Oh, Jack Harlow? Jack Harlow, he would sit there having a whole like thing. It was the oddest thing. It was, like, so when I first found Paul, like, which I just released, basically the first time he was ever on my panel was the last video I just premiered before this live stream. And for some reason it was hidden, and that was an amazing panel, but that was the first time he ever joined mine. And this was after Into Europe with Books had deleted his channel and all this. Jack Harlow was on there for like months straight, running his yap, just going on. And Illumitami says he has the inside scoop about who Jack Harlow was and all this. But Jack Harlow was on there every day on Paul's panel. And it sucks. It's like now all of a sudden Paul, don't come back to answer this sort of bullshit, dude. If you got some fucking seeds plant, go plant them.
See, we got him. Haha.
I know, like, dude. I don't want to drag him back in like that, though.
Bro,
But, like,
I'm gonna hit up De Laguna and try to rekindle that flame. Maybe she's not such a manipulative succubus anymore.
What do you? So when what NPC the game just had a stream with Ava the G.
I was
the
up there
other
for
night.
part of it. Yeah.
You were on that one. So
Yeah,
I
sure.
went on her stream once, and what the fuck was the point of this? NPC the game and all this. Jack Harlow,
Laguna, Harlow, rekindle,
Ava.
and then
Tommy's
Ava.
gay.
How high are you, man?
Oh yeah, what happened?
How many pots have you smoked in today?
Think of it. I do what I'm required to do to get through the next moment.
That sounds like an answer a cop would give.
Don't you question too deep there, boy.
We're just trying to figure out who the feds and everybody is, but if you just turn it off, nobody's the feds. That's the thing. Just turn it off, man. But I like you guys. Still.
If anybody's a Fed, it's definitely. I mean, the Machine Lies is the only one here who seems like. Well, no, okay. Machine Lies has like he does his philosophical content. Like he's got lectures and shit. Truth or Cop just snoops around everywhere and takes note of who is interacting with who. That's really.
Yeah. It's like
a lot more
there's
snoopy.
a thing gets up my fucking big ass Jew wolf nose, and I can't let it go. And then I'm like, I chase it and I trail it, and I've been doing that shit for a long time. You try and catch up with it. By the way, don't even try to catch up with that tail, because you'll catch my rear end as we enter some large ass bridge where I'll need your help building.
What
some
about
sort
the
of
tomato
something.
lady, man? You still hanging out with her?
Me, dude? No, dude, I'm not doing that. No.
No, not you, Flo.
Oh,
I got a debate in a couple of weeks, or on the 14th over there. me and Benjamin Balderson versus FTFE and McToon.
Benjamin Balderson. What is this? The fucking Owen? Did somebody who worked for Owen Benjamin is somehow working their way into this community and their influence? Benjamin Balderson. The only time I've heard of him in like 7 years, other than Owen Benjamin, was Owen Benjamin. And you're hanging around Jim Bob and fucking Andrew Wilson, Flow State. I know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
So straighten up.
I've joined the Orthodox Church. You'll be happy to know.
They're just using you, Flo. You realize that, right? They're just using you for that 11 energy, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
You mean we're not really friends?
And I know what you're doing. I know. I see it.
What?
It's all right. It's a good play. You know.
Yeah, I don't know if you
Reverse
guys
that
heard
shit.
about this Tenet Media investigation. Crazy shit.
Mm-mm.
No, tell us.
With Lauren Chen, all these channels that Andrew Wilson's been on with Tenet Media, they're being investigated for being funded by Russian intelligence.
Oh shit!
So do you remember when Tim Pool, like 6 months ago, I should have clipped it. He was like fined, or he was given millions. There was millions of dollars of influence in regards to Tim Pool and Russian influence. Does it tie into this? Or that's what I would look into too.
Are you trying to figure out if I'm on the take from foreign governments? Is that what you're asking me? Truth or
Thank
cop?
you for cutting to the chase, Felicity. I really, hey, when it comes time, your cooperation will be noted, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, but I plead the fifth, motherfucker. Everybody knows you don't talk to cops.
True.
Can a cop talk to himself, Flow State? That's a very harsh statement.
He's even got a German Shepherd now. Oh my goodness! It
But
all
it's a
adds up.
puppy. That German Shepherd does not look fierce.
He's not, dude.
He's
such a
so
baby.
fierce. He's so mean.
He's such a good doggy. For real though, police dogs are the biggest bullshit.
I guess he could be, if someone's life was in danger, but he's a big baby. He's a good dog. I liked him.
He's like, quit fucking with me.
Leave me alone, bro. I'm trying to sleep. Shit.
He's just, but he's like on the hard floor. Like I don't know. I'm sure he'd prefer the bed to be made, but whatever. But for him, but
Tell
he's
us more
laying a lot
about
today.
the Russian investigation, TML. I know you look.
How does he know so much about it? TML.
Just
Well, it's just the two. It's just the two shits that I was pointing out. Is the Piers Morgan shit, where he's literally funded by the same guy who funds Netanyahu, and then
Piers
this
Morgan is?
Yeah, and then this Tenet Media, so he's steady going on these Russian, funded, media platforms and Jew funded media platforms. Right? This is basically just Zionist funded platforms, and they got some of the names here. It says, I don't even know some of these people. It says Matt Christensen. I have no idea who that is. Taylor Hansen. Have no idea who that is. Benny Johnson.
Taylor Hansen is so if you were to watch Woo's News, so I brought him up earlier about the Flip City encounter, who Flip City magazine, they produce their own independent magazine, are making a thing with Jim Bob, a collaboration. Woo's News brought that.
So see, there's
Woo's
another
News-
connection there.
So bring it back to me one more time. What did you say? I want to bring it back. What was the connection you just made?
These are people getting money from that thing.
Yeah, from the Russian PSYOP, and then it also says, now these are the names I'm very familiar with: Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, Lauren Southern, and obviously Wilson's worked with all three of those guys. Andy's worked with Lauren Chen, who started the company or whatever.
What were the other names you brought up?
Matt Christensen, Taylor Hansen, Benny
Taylor Hansen. So go watch the Everything Wrong with the J6 documentary. Taylor Hansen was a major J6 investigator. Taylor Hansen, yes, exactly. That's laid out in that documentary. Who Taylor Hansen is.
You know, I saw Hanson in concert.
I could actually find that. No, you did not. How old are you, dude?
I was in like 5th grade or something. They were playing a free show by me, and for whatever reason, like
I'm gonna go full docs. I'm 35. You're what?
I'm 38.
So, and what year?
I don't remember what year it was. I was
Or like how
I was
you were in high school? or something?
I was a kid. I was old enough that I was pouting that I had to go, but that like I had to go because my siblings were going, and for whatever reason, my mom said I had to go. So I was like at that gap. No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and find this Taylor Hanson guy and
That's a good lady right there. She came to ask you if you need some cigarettes too.
She came to get my wallet.
Oh, okay.
yeah, to get you something. Flo, say I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face. I appreciate that woman's time. That's right. I hope she's listening. You listening, right?
I don't know. Just something besides water. No. I don't need to drink a full fucking load of sugar. I'll have water.
Green tea. What is that fucking that tea ran, dude?
Do we have tea? Did you make tea? Okay. I'll just drink water. I just drank 2 pops. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah.
I got some.
Yeah, get the little pesticide-filled black tea bags. Shout out to Freedom Grower, and then
Shout out to my tea
boil
bag
them
shorts.
shits. Yeah, and then boil them shits, and then use pure cane sugar. Just make yourself some sweet tea.
You know what else is good is vegan diets, like the pest food or the pesticide burgers and shit that they make.
Oh yeah. Those soy burgers that up your estrogen.
Yeah. Shout out to chemicals.
A little bit of poison's good for you. Okay, it'll keep you strong.
Look, I like poison arguably more than anybody else on this panel. Yeah, I prefer my poisons to be pleasurable, not like fucking.
Because imagine if you never had any poisons, and then you get poisoned, then you're screwed, man. Then you have no resistance to poison.
It's sort of like It's sort of like how you shoot yourself with small calibers to build up a tolerance, so that if you ever get shot with a big caliber, you're ready for it.
Exactly. Just not in the rib cage. More in
Or
the
the dick.
stuff.
Or the dick.
Yeah. I shot my dick off long ago. I just get my wife pregnant by looking at her. She's Asian, so
Fucking irresponsible dick. Do you think Truther Cop is gay?
no.
Do you think I'm gonna fucking? I don't even want my fist to touch your face. I'm so straight. I wouldn't even punch another dude in his face if I disagreed with him. I'm so fucking straight.
I think we're all gay. Somebody in the chat called us girl gossip people, so I think it was.
They're just jealous they're not invited, whoever that was.
I mean, they could click the button. Half these people, man.
So TML, does your
They
list
won't
of
ever
people who received those, does it say how much each person got? Because I need to know for like negotiation purposes. Because I might be getting underpaid by these Russians.
Hey, dude, Putin's got a lot of money.
No, these guys are way bigger than you, Flo. They're like on another level.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to aim up.
Oh yeah, maybe one day. Aspire.
I have a theory they have the higher level people and then they have the lower level chat people who
Look, you guys haven't even seen my vision board.
Good straight talk. You wouldn't even be here if that were the case. Right?
Yeah, but I've been working on my vision board.
Let me see it. Is that like your affirmation board?
It's the things that I want, right? You do a vision board, and then the universe gives you the things you want. So I put on pictures of things I want, like clouds, right? And
there.
I got a bunch of pictures of Andrew Wilson on it.
Oh no.
Yeah, and Gay Dyer. I mean Jay.
Uh-oh. You're definitely going to get thrown out for that.
listen, listen to my theory though. I think they have their higher level people and then they have their lower level people. And you guys are all the real ones. And you're all being gatekept. But then they also have their lower level people in the chat that just stir up shit between you guys. And then they're chaos agents, like, I won't name names, but you guys know who. And they stir up shit between all you guys. And then you got people in the chats and in Discords who go around and, oh, this person's talking about you, and oh, this person's talking about you. And then you go to their channel and then you start fighting. Then you get in a 3-year-long loop fighting with each other about nonsense when you could be, just like Paul said, like creating your own content and actually bringing some value to these people, like educating them. But then, like, probably, half of them
Are you doing that thing again where you tell us to be better and do better?
No.
It feels like
That's
you're
me. That's me. I'm
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 just gonna do that for myself. That's cool. I don't
the
need
guy. Right?
that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Well,
the
it ain't
guy that
really
tries to fucking force it down your throat. On me. Yes,
like
sir.
it's
What's
just
up?
like how there was like 20 extra people here when Paul Enslaved was here. Like, for no reason, and they weren't accounted for in the chat. And like there was there was Jeeps in the chat. There was a couple other people that are usually there for him, but then there was like 20 other people in the chat. I mean, which are unaccounted for. So that's just what it is. I mean,
So each one of us potentially has like 7 people watching us, or 10, like 7 to 10. Each one of the
I think
random
so.
chatters.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, some shit
I
like that.
definitely, every pre-market video I put out, I have bots comment on my channel trying to give them financial advice or something, or they're just giving me codes to their crypto wallets. But I'm like, dude, this is not about crypto. This is, well, I mean, I guess I do like BTC analysis, but literally, I made a new channel to avoid that, and they just found me right again.
People are gonna get took on that crypto shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all you got to do is look at who's pumping crypto, right? It's like Dwayne the Rock Johnson and Lindsay Lohan. The target market for Bitcoin is not people who are financially savvy.
No, not at all. But when it's down to like when Bitcoin hits like 30,000, then buy it again. When everybody hates it again, buy it again. Just tell you that.
I think I've kind of washed my hands of crypto. I had a nice little run there. I see it for the scam it is largely. But even the stuff that I think is legit, like XRP might be a legitimate technology, but forget it. The government's not going to relinquish control of that function.
No,
anyway.
definitely not. The whole market's a scam, but if you catch the swings and you follow the smart money, you'll make some money doing it. Then you can use that money for real tangible things like businesses and real estate, and then they can't take that away from you as easily. Not as easily, but
And be careful with look within, because he's gonna like make you realize you have like a bunch of money you could like invest into something for fun and like have fun doing that more so than what you're distracted with already. And he's gonna make you like, hey, focus on that for a moment. So be careful. Like you're gonna.
I'm gonna try to help you become financially independent. Be careful with me.
I have not actually followed any of his advice, but I have been tracking the hit rates, and I gotta say, look within his done pretty good in his advice. Like I would have been well served by having. Yeah.
I just like see numbers everywhere, and then I'm like, oh shit, something's happening. Oh my god. And then
I feel like some of you people like get down to like the matrix and just see numbers and patterns with that. And that's like the opposite of how I've ever approached the stock market. Like I try to understand actually like what the fuck this business is, which is why I'm buying O'Reilly's and Advanced Auto Parts right now, because tariffs are making new cars more expensive, so people got to fix up their old cars more, right? Like,
see, that's a smart move. There you go.
But it has nothing to do with like analyzing for trends and the deep data. It's just economic observation. Anyways, not financial advice, not medical advice. Really, just reach
buy
out
whatever. Just buy whatever Warren Buffett's buying, and right now he has billions of dollars in bonds. So there's your hint.
Is that what he did?
Yeah, he bought a bunch of T-bills. He's not just sitting on cash.
You know, a
He's not
handful
that
of years ago, Waste WM was pretty hot with some of these guys. What is Waste Management still a hot company?
Waste
Well,
Management?
yeah, you know the.
I don't know. I have no idea about that. I know semiconductors are getting smashed, financials are getting smashed, and that's just a bad sign. And
Tommy's mom is getting smashed.
Yeah. Everything's just going down right now. But it's a big liquidation process. It'll probably take about 2 years. There's a lot of liquidity at the bottom. But don't worry, you'll see some big bounces in between there, and then they'll flip flop and be like,
But
"Oh,
you know,
everything's going back up."
The best place for people to learn more about where the big wins are is on my Patreon.
How much is that? $2?
Well, you know what? With the power of gematria, with these truths that I'm showing, people are winning their sports gambling pretty regularly.
Well, shout out to the fucking video that I began with, where fucking made by Jim Bob made that music video about gematria effect news and all that fucking shit. Sports gambling and all this crap. That was so many years ago. I don't even know where to continue it on from there, but like,
You know what a dummy I felt like though when I realized that Zach Hubbard has over 9,000 Patreons. I've been sitting here thinking this guy's an absolute retard. Like he's blowing all the way out of the wall.
what the fuck? That's so his minimum of each one is $1.
That's
At
the
least,
thing
so-
you need, Flo. If you really want to start up a grift, you need like a theme. I mean, like to bring
Yeah.
people to the fucking like Wilson's theme is like the fake Christianity thing, and then like Zach Hubbard's theme is like the numbers thing. So
Mhm.
if you had like some sort of shtick, and I think you have something already that you could work with, which is like just general like whoredom.
Whoredom. Go expand.
So you could just expand on the whoredom, where you could just have it. I would say pay like the same thing like the Brian guy does. Like he pays these whores to just be on the panel. Right? It would be an investment. Right?
See, I love the horrors though, and Brian seems really uptight and like he's mad at them. I don't know why anyone would be mad at hoes. Like,
well, that's the thing is that he's not really mad at them because he's paying them. So this is the thing is like he's got a thing going on, right? Where you could have a different type of thing going on where yours is where I see it, right? Like there's a little element there where it's more about expanding on the whoredom aspect of it. Where like see when Andrew Wilson calls himself a grifter, it's unnatural because he's also pushing Christianity, right? If you call yourself a grifter, it's totally natural, right? Or something like that, right? So there's all of that aspects to it. So I don't know if I think of something.
I always like your advice on how I can make money. But I think you are right. Like I've kind of bumbled around through getting demonetized on the other channel and then trying Ko-fi and looking for substitutes. Like my revenue mechanisms are disorganized. I do need to shore that up and probably re-engage my Patreon. I've still got somewhere out there. There's like 3 people still donating my Patreon every month.
if you want to talk about disorganized, whatever you just said, I'm not even going to repeat the quote. I could give you receipts. There's no way you're worse than me. But I'm so across.
I didn't say I'm worse than you. No, you're worse than me.
No way. Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
But like, because I'm on the spectrum still. I'm still on the autistic spectrum, so I need you to support me when I come back. And be, hey, he's like kind of retarded. He needed some help. He needs extra help. He needs extra 100,000.
He's trying to go straight. He stopped breaking into the Home Alone house. So help out our boy, Truth or Coffee.
I think
he retired. Retired from the wet bandits. Or the sticky bandits, whatever.
Yeah, but I don't know how the fake Christians got the horse in the market. I mean, that's kind of a strange mix-up, isn't it? Now, how does that exactly work? I mean,
Because the desire for sex is deeper than anybody's superficial religious or moral affiliation. And so no matter what anybody says out their mouth, dudes like whores. And so if you can find a way to incorporate some sex into your content while also maintaining the moral high ground that for some reason people desperately desire, then like you got to win.
yeah, I think you
Yeah,
need
there
to
are a lot
start
of simps.
training the hoes to go back against the fake Christians. You know, where you would like
That's an idea right there.
get like these ninja hoes that are just like that'll just fuck Jim Bob up. I mean, right? And I could train them too. And
I like where your head's at. We could start a
these hoes. Yeah, I could train them with like
ninja hoe school.
Yeah, we could train them like Nietzsche hoe school, and then like teach them the arguments.
You're
Guys,
brilliant.
I'm taking the stream down for $60 a month. So if you want this stream taken down for 3 months, you can say whatever you want to. But for $180, you can take this stream down for 3 months after it's posted. Otherwise, we're going to continue on. You guys feel free. Invest as much time as you want.
Who are you saying that to? Us or the chat?
Everybody involved.
Oh, okay.
You gotta.
I'm cool.
I'm not sure what even you're selling. After hearing what you just said, I'm more confused about what you're trying to sell than I was before I knew you were selling.
Hey, you see that green wad of like paper in your pocket? Just put it in my hand. That's all I need. Don't worry about that, dude. Don't worry about it.
All right. So, and his Cash App is $TDB, the number 5, and then FF. You know what? I'll put it in my title so that if anybody wants to send Truth or Cop, whatever.
What the fuck? What is this? What is that one? Don't send money to that. Don't do that. Send money to at Healing Law on PayPal. You go to PayPal.com and you say at Healing Law.
Healing Law?
Yeah, at Healing Law. Send $1,000 and it's gonna get to me. I guarantee it. Send $10,000 if you want. At Healing Law. Go hit it up right now.
Who are you healing? And are you? All right, Ezra.
Ezra is like one of many that I'm working with out here. I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, you're gonna do some sleep studies and shit.
Some apnea sleep studies.
So you guys think we can hook up Paul and Laguna?
I don't even know about the Laguna girl or the other 3000 dude. That was before my era in this sector.
Yeah, mine too. Oh, I mean, I know Laguna.
Who
I
is
don't
that?
know. She's been around. She, yeah, her little channel.
She looked like she was 19.
She is definitely older than that, but I see what you're saying.
It was just a filter. I get it.
That's probably why Tommy likes her a lot.
Got him.
Oh my god. She's definitely older than that one. She fucking failed that test like 3 times in the public perspective. The bar exam, she failed it like 3 times before actually becoming what she says. She finally got the lawyer certification, passed the bar exam, the British intelligence bullshit that they still, put us through the paperwork and all that.
I wonder if she's licensed in Kansas. Laguna.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, that would kind of. I doubt she is, but that would actually be good content. At least I think it would be. If Lauren De Laguna helped me get expunged.
Oh, Dick's in the chat now. Send it to him. What up, Dick?
I thought that was a call to action, not an observation. I put my dick back away.
Yeah, so I'm searching her up now. It looks like she was like associated with the Destiny guy or whatever. So she became orbiter for this guy or whatever, right?
So she as Destiny as well as Martin Scarelli. Martin Scarelli, holy cow, dude, she was all over the place.
Yeah, there's a description here. It says, is a former orbiter that would frequently engage with Destiny on conservative political ideology and law. She has several disagreements with Pisco, a fellow lawyer. I think I talked to that guy on a panel one day. Yeah, the guy's not impressive at all. Then it says she has had numerous appearances on the Fresh and Fit Men's Self-Improvement. So there's another thing. Then she also briefly dated fan of the stream, Martin Shkreli, who is imprisoned for 2 counts of securities fraud.
Which is, by the way, he's the big pharma bro. Go Google pharma bro. That's all you have to put in. He is the dude known for
he's
being
also the guy who bought the Wu-Tang album that one time, remember?
Well, yeah, yes. What the fuck? I'm gonna drop the link for anybody's interested, but
he's
we do
pretty
have to
much
post that
universally
on-
hated for stealing the
Dude,
Wu-Tang
that's-
album.
Oh. And then he kept going. I'm gonna find a big pharma bro video. This is insane. And I know this because of poor dirt farmer or something like this. He hangs around 5-speed on panels and stuff. But he found the documentation. And by the way, Toilet Bowl Earth has more people than I do watching. There's 20 people watching. And
That's
he's
all right.
got
Same
me
thing
on the
happened to me last
thumbnail.
night.
Yeah, but he's got me on the thumbnail. That's what's fucked up.
He's
That's
obsessed
stupid.
with streaming at the same time me and Truther Cop stream. So
He can't stop it. He's got me in the thumbnail.
And you know what's sad? You know what's really sad is that they've been online for how long they've been online? They've been
Like
online
7 or 8
before.
years.
2 years before we even got on.
At least
2. Yeah, at least 2 years before I even got online. And
How did you
and
get
they're
so-
bragging about having 20 more viewers?
How
I'm
did
sorry,
you
Phil.
get so lodged into Toilet Bowl's head?
Well, it's different things. I think
Because you have an apartment in that thing.
Well, it's a few of them. I'd say the whole crew. I'd say the whole crew. I'd say Drew, EBT, and Toilet Bowl. You know, I think all of them together. You know, they all like me a lot. Or at least what I could tell.
What was that spaz out earlier with the gun and the stuff? And
Yeah, that's
what was
just him.
that?
Twice he should have done it. He should have shot a
Oh
computer.
yeah, so like he had done that before. So that initially goes back to this is what it goes back to, as far as I know. This is sensitive lore. Rest in peace, Davy Crocco. It goes back to Illumitami saying "Stand up, Davy Crocco" or some shit like this, and Wizard got on board with that. Then Drew went against it or something like that. They started pulling guns on each other on panel. It had something to do with Stand Up Crocco, or like, and so like it goes back to that, and it doesn't fucking matter, y'all. Like I've had my panels taken down over and over again. I've had my streams taken down over and over again. Shit like that is like, you know,
I know
I don't.
it's more of a ritual to you than a monetary thing, so that's fine.
What does that mean?
It's a ritual. You do it every Sunday. That's a ritual, man.
Well, I've been streaming for I've been streaming for years, so
Yeah, it's a discipline thing. I get it. It's good.
at this point, like, why not? I guess. But I used to stream like every day. You know.
Yeah, better not to do that. Most definitely. Consume way too much of your time.
Yeah.
But a consistent time every week, amazing. Or like put out a video every day at the same time, amazing. You know,
Well,
because then
Temo's
people
got
know where to go.
Temo's got the only structure like that I know, and I don't know how to maintain that sort of discipline yet. But
Why?
It's
Is
just
Flow
like,
State's on every morning at 3 a.m.
yeah, that's also key.
Yeah, you got to be on at the same time every week, and then people know like a program. It's programming, but it's a ritual for you. So, anyways, back to the Davy Crockett thing. I've heard of this dude. He sounds like he was a cool dude.
He's excellent. He's an
Yeah.
excellent journalist, like one of the rare kinds that really didn't care about saying what I guess need to be said because he was, criticizing the Jews. He was on Adam Green. And this is how I found him. I mean, where they were exposing QAnon on Adam Green, like fucking extensive research that they did. I mean, and then I opened up his show, and he was talking about Dr. Kaczynski. He was actually opening up Anti-Tech Revolution, why and how. You know, I'm scared. I'm actually downloading all the videos because I'm pretty sure if I covered that writing, like my whole channel is under the danger of just getting shut down. I mean, so you cover certain dangerous material, and I mean, he was not afraid to take it there. I mean, so the dude was way ahead of his time. He was talking about Neuralink. He was talking about CPS, the child trafficking pipeline. And these are all things he was working on before he, supposedly passed away or whatever. I mean, I don't even know the details. I mean, but yeah, the dude's a deep thinker. I mean,
Dr. Kaczynski. Does he have no relation to Ted? Just
oh
same
yeah, no,
thought
that is
process.
Ted. No, that is Ted. Yeah, that is Ted.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was.
All right.
Yeah, he was reading Ted. He was. Yeah, yeah. Krakow. We actually produced a Krakow show where he was reading Ted. He was reading
Oh.
Uncle Teddy. I mean, so he was about to. So I was trying to get him to cover some of those issues on his show and stuff. But then, yeah, I mean, but and that's why I started working with the Cockboy Hotline crew. Because he used to be on there. He was.
but they
on
were
there.
making fun of him mostly. Yeah, and they
No,
still
but-
do.
No, see, no, but I came in.
Mm.
I came in without watching too much of the episodes, right? So I came in and I was watching. I started watching Hoax Wars, and I started watching Cockboy Hotline mainly because Krakow was on there, and I had no idea what those shows were about. And so after he, obviously passed away, I kept watching those shows. Those shows have nothing to do with anything that Krakow covered. Like real talk, like
no.
they don't do
But
any,
what I'm
like, they don't
saying
have
is,
no.
if anything, they were anti. Even up to even whatever, like they were anti. They weren't supporting at the time.
They
Even
didn't have nothing to do with it. It's just
Yeah.
such like lame ass shit where it was just reacting to YouTube channels and it wasn't any like journalistic shit, like information, like breaking down shit about the Jews and like all that shit. Like Krakow was on that shit. Right? We're a straight up news. See, my shit's not really news. See, if I had him around, we could have done more news coverage, right? Then added that onto the Machine Lives. That's what I was hoping to do, you know? But we got the homie Neurojack. He's pretty good with that stuff too, you know? But yeah, with the political issues and
Yeah, Neuro expressed some desire to put some money back in the people's hands to me. And I'm just like, that's not.
he's a deep
Yeah,
thinker.
he seems legit though.
Yeah, he doesn't
Everybody's
get
just got to
credit.
find their own way.
Yeah, he doesn't get
For
credit for
sure.
how smart he is. But Neurojack, if you watch his videos, he's a real deal journalist. It's just you got to piece together the little messages that he's given. He's given like 100 hours of news coverage in like a 12-minute video. You know what I mean? But you got to really break down what the individual points are and how he's connecting the dots, right? But yeah, I mean, people aren't smart enough. Some people aren't smart enough to do it. But
That's most people are not going to be or even care because it's you have to break it down like the damn Quentin Tarantino movie. But I get it totally. He's trying to do it in a way where it can't be where it's cryptic, where you can put it together if you can, but if not, then yeah. But that's why it's hard to get people over there for sure. I've been there with you guys.
Yeah, I mean, we
People
need more like journalistic people. I mean, or whatever. I'm trying to get people on. We might get some people on. I'm looking into a few people trying to work with. So, but right
Oh,
now,
it's no problem to get new viewers on and new people on. Like new interviews is easy. Like really,
right?
like
Like we used to do it back in the day. Remember, we got a whole show on Jim Bob, all that shit,
oh yeah,
all that stupid shit. Like, if I could do it, see, this is why these motherfuckers are really afraid, because I can actually sit down and just interview top level content creators and build my channel up. I have no interest in even fucking doing that
easy.
at all.
Right,
Like, why would
right.
that's so gay? Like, that's the gayest. Like, get money and fame and shit. Like, that's the gayest thing ever. Like, I don't even want those things.
just
Real
don't
talk.
monetize it. Just do it, but don't monetize it because it adds credence to
That's a good
your
point.
motive.
That's a good
You know
point.
what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah. Then people can't really say you're a grifter
If we're
because
already
there's not
doing
even a
it
button to
without
click.
directly asking for, why not
The
just go
problem
all the
is
way?
that yeah, but the problem is that they're grifting on top of you, whether or not you're grifting or not. I mean, see, that's the type of shit I don't like. I mean,
It's the shit I don't like. Yeah. No, I
because
get
like,
it. You mean the people you're interviewing?
yeah, like they're already queued up and their people are giving them money and they're rebroadcasting that shit and all that fucking shit.
At the end of the day, so many people are just struggling to get by that's why they don't have time to really look into these subjects. You know what I'm saying? There's certain people we can set aside time for these things and higher thinking and spiritual pursuits and whatnot, but everybody's got to kind of be on their own journey. When you really think about it, it's about 80% that are just straight zombies just walking around, and then out of the 20%, what do we have here? 1%, and then it's been the same 200 to 300 people cycling throughout these channels for the past 2 years from what I've seen. So it's like we might gain some and lose some here and there, but it's hard to keep them concentrated. It's hard for them to keep concentration because just life happens, man. So it's fucking. But I suppose you would have to get on a mass scale with it and make it relatable to people. And I see what you're doing. TML is like you do it in a way where you're only going to draw in a certain demographic because that's what you want. But you have to make it dumb. You got to make it for dummies 101. You know what I mean? Or else the masses will never catch on. They really won't. Nor do they.
Well,
Honestly,
part
care
of this is the biggest problem too about broadcast. It's like there's so many. It's like the markets of all kinds. It's like you're going to be dragged into a very specific paradigm of belief, and it's like so when you're outputting information. My biggest problem is that like I went through phases. Like I was trying to put out what I initially thought. Like this is the most important thing to me. This is my deepest beliefs. Nobody.
Here, hold
fucking-
up. Here, hold up. Let's get King Ti up here. Isn't this a gay black dude? I don't know
King
what his
TL.
problem is.
King
King
TL,
TL.
come on. All right. Well, come up here if you want, bro.
What's your problem, buddy?
I don't
Let's
think you
talk
have a
about it.
problem.
I don't
Come
even
up,
know who
T.
the fuck this dude is. I have no idea who the fuck this dude is. I've never met you in my life, dude. King TL. TML sucks. What?
Later, Gary.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you?
Ma'am.
Who the fuck you is?
I know who he is. He's like a Provo child simp.
No, I
But-
think that was a gay black dude from Toilet Bowl Earth Show or whatever. I think something happened.
No,
Something
no,
happened.
like no, I know. He's like he's dude.
Totally.
He was bragging about how, or not bragging. He was kind of embarrassed about how much money he gave to Grace Thorpe on Provo's stream as he was pressed. Like he
He
gave
totally does
thousands of
want the
Yeah,
dollars.
smoke, bro.
we got a pedo pogo up in here.
He told you he wants the smoke.
You know, like, please.
Please what?
Please.
An internet simp. Oh man, that makes a lot of sense though. That's okay.
Hit the
You know
link,
what?
wiener boy.
I'm not even mad. A lot of people got opinions about
Oh,
that.
no. God.
Hit the link, wiener salad. Don't be a wimp. I don't know. I don't
Damn,
want to call you
we've
bad
already
things.
got such a bad reputation out here, man. This shit is suck. People straight up called him pedo pogo out here.
It's funny you call people to hit the link and they never do. But they'll type in chat real big. They'll type in all cap letters in the chat. Shout out Red 40.
TML sucks. All right, bro. You're a fucking stooge.
No, we don't want you in a gay way, but we do want you to hit the link. Bud.
Yeah,
Come on.
send him. Yeah, I'll send you a fucking bananagram. Fucking bitch.
We gotta engage the chat.
King
chat
TL,
every once in a while,
hit the
please.
fucking link. Don't be, dude. I only got 30 minutes left, and Jeeps like was agreeing with me at some point tonight, and then you pissed her off like after she was agreeing with me. I was about to get a hug from her.
Yo, hold on.
Fuck that up, dude. What the
Let me
fuck?
help this fucking loser out. Yo, hold on, bro. Let me help this motherfucking loser out. Yo, hit the link, you little squirmy wormy.
He won't do it. He's a sissy. He's a little sissy boy. That's all right.
Well,
Let's
that's what he
continue
said.
with the
He talked
conversation
about-
we were having.
Well, that's why I turned on Toilet Board's channel. He's just talking about doing gay shit with the Luma dummy. So I don't know what that was about. Party in the U.S. gate.
I like how every time it's us three up here, we're always calling people out in the chat, and they never come up, man. I clicked the link. I clicked the link with a drunk EBT, bro. You ain't got shit on me. And then I proceeded to give him good advice on how to take care of himself.
That is a true fact. we literally reviewed it. Me and Voy reviewed it.
Poor dude. Hope he's doing all right. I don't think any of these people are truly bad people. They just do stupid shit. King Turd Liquor. Oh my goodness, the chat is entertaining right now. They're gonna start going at each other. So wait, we were talking about what now? Before we got distracted by.
I don't remember.
King Turd Liquor.
I was going somewhere.
Oh, the people not having the time or energy, to pursue any higher thoughts than go to work, go home, eat, watch TV, go to sleep, rinse, repeat. But how do you spread the message? They have to want that message. That's the problem. That's the whole reason I'm just on to other things now, because the whole way to beat this matrix is to take over a piece of it, and just like I was saying earlier, be the example. You know what I'm saying? So like in your own community, actually be the example of how to better yourself and better others around you. Each one teach one, essentially. But I'm trying to teach like probably 20, 30, and then tell them all do the same. Entrepreneurial type shit. That's how you really take the system back. And of course, it's a generational thing. It's not like I'm not going to accomplish it in my life. If I could set my kids up, show them how to do what I'm doing, duplicate it, leave them with some assets. That's my whole goal. And then hopefully they take upon that role on themselves. I got 3. I got 1 on the way and 2 already. So if I can at least get one of them to copy it, mission accomplished.
Well, they're gonna take aspects and they're gonna do it their own way too as well. One of them's gonna make it the most similar to you, and the rest
Right.
probably will find like other ways to
I'm
do
just
the
not going
same
to program
thing.
them with that bullshit that you have to work hard to make money. That's bullshit.
Well, but like what I like is shoveling. I love digging holes. I love digging and planting.
Yeah,
and
working is good.
Put a shovel in the ground, dude, and can't go wrong with it.
Physical work is
All
good, but
children
this
should have
the
a
system
shovel.
doesn't work like that. There's the people who do the least have the most of the wealth, and that's the way this system works. So if you want to hack that system, you learn what they're doing, and then duplicate it, and then from the inside, you can what's that word? Slipping my mind. Infiltrate. You can infiltrate them from the inside. You just got to look like one of them. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole goal at this point with the life I have. But then just don't get caught up in the greed along the way, because that's not my purpose anyways. That doesn't benefit me. I know who I am. Equivalent exchange benefits me in giving to others. I get more back the more I give. That's exactly how my energy works. And most people do, they just don't realize it because they haven't tried. It's, scarcity mindset shit
So like
that I preach
Austin
all the time.
Murphy said, there's no way of creating your own rules in a matrix, but like everything you tell yourself when you close your eyes is your choice. The words you tell about your day. Thank you, God, for this day. Thank you for this amazing experience. I hope that you're with all of those that I love. Like we set our word to these things, or no
It's
one
not
else does.
creating my own rules. It's doing exactly what they've done. They've inverted the natural to they've perverted it essentially and made it their own. So they manipulate the natural system to make it what they want. Now you flip it back on them. You just that's the whole key, is doing better for yourself. You do better for yourself, and that's the best thing you can do for everyone around you, because they see it and they go, holy shit, how did you do that? And then you've got them. Then you can actually explain it to them, but you can't tell them. I can't just tell you what I'm doing. I can't just tell. But without results, you have to have the results. Just like it's preached on here all the
Yeah,
time.
but
Have the results, and people will look
Patrick,
at you.
why doesn't anyone join my cult? I want people to join my cult.
You got no results, man.
I want
But
people to join my cult, though.
I see what you're doing. No, I know people will, but not the right kind of people. That's not the people you want. You want. There's other people who have been given successful lives. Those are the people that you want. Then you can flip them and use them against the system with you. That's kind of the way it works. Not that everybody is bad in the system. If you think there's bad people out there plotting against you, believe there's good people out there working for you as well. It's just
Dude, I don't even. It doesn't. If there wasn't, so like, despite everybody like coming against me, like left to my own devices, I would trip and fall like a clumsy giant cyclops dumbass into an obstacle and have died years ago, and somehow I'm still here, like stumbling about in this environment and provided
supposed
for
to be
many
here.
years later. Right. Because
Yeah,
of my
I've almost died
ancestors and all
multiple
that.
times, man.
Right. And on so many levels, but we're here for a reason. But also the fact that we're even here to begin with is a miracle in itself.
Yeah, the ideas matter, but you have to put it into practice. That's all. That's why. Hey, bro, did you send me my acid? Where's my acid at? I need to dissolve some shit.
Oh shit! I meant to print the label tomorrow. I'm gonna make tomorrow business day. I'll do it
That's
tomorrow.
fine. Whenever you got it. I'm not stressing on you.
I mean, I have it packaged, but then I also gotta add the ashwagandha to it. So,
All right, that's a plus. We'll call that interest.
Yeah, it's interest, but it's been holding up a couple days. So,
what do I do with ashwagandha? I eat that shit?
Yeah, I can't tell you on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that medical advice?
It's borderline. I got to talk to some people first.
Okay, all right. I'll just hold it. I'll resonate with it.
I hold it with a crystal, not for internal use. You just hold it in your hand and vibe with it and absorb it to your skin.
Smell it. I was gonna burn some sage today too. I should probably do that. It's had some trippy dreams. Okay. No, but anyways, back to the subject. Yeah, you infiltrate from the inside, man. It's a lot easier to I put it this way. It's a lot easier to replicate from the inside like a virus. You don't got to be a bad virus, okay? We have this bad stipulation against viruses. You replicate from the inside like a virus and multiply, and then you take it over that way. That's a lot easier than trying to storm the gates as a single man with fucking armies against you. You know, don't let them know you're the enemy. That's the main issue.
100%. Because how hard is it for you just to hold an idea for like 3 years from now? You're going to hold the same idea in your head. What is it? Like, that's how would we even predict such a thing?
It's getting caught up in the greed that most people. That's the problem with most people. You get to the point where you're all set, and then you get complacent, and that's not. Yeah, it's not, that is the goal, to get past that and then keep on with the idea. You know, don't get complacent. Don't forget about the other people who are still struggling and who could still use a hand up. And like I said, you don't have to save the whole world. That's not the goal. You're not saving the whole world. You're just showing your community. Work locally, not globally. It's an old saying, but it's true. You work locally and you show other people how to do things better. And they'll be like, "Oh shit, how'd you do that?" And then you
Yeah,
show them.
what's funny about it is that if you look up, think locally, plan globally, one of the people it's attributed to is Jacques Ellul, which is funny. Right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I heard that and I was always like, that makes a lot of fucking sense. You know, like, we all have these grandiose ideas of like, oh, I'm going to change everybody's thought. No, you're not. No, you're not. We're never going to do that. They have to change themselves. That's exactly what it is. And a lot of them won't, but it only takes about, I'd say 5 to 20% of everybody to change their ways for the rest of everybody to then see that and want better for themselves as well. We're just in a really weird spot in history right now. But there's tons of other people out there doing this stuff. They're just discredited all the time. They're discredited and made out to be crazy people, and it's by the other slaves.
Right here on Wikipedia, it says the originator of the phrase is disputed. Some say it was David Brower as a slogan for Friends of the Earth when he founded it in 1971, although others attribute it to Rene Dubois in 1977. Canadian futurist Frank Feather also chaired a conference called Think Globally, Acting Locally in 1979 and has claimed the paternity of the expression. Other possible originators include French theologian Jacques Ellul.
He was a cool dude though, right? I'm not gonna act like I know all as much
Like
philosophy.
that's one of the I bought a book before I even knew that I heard of TML. Destroyer shared a Jacques Ellul quote with me, and before I even knew who TML was, and it was something about propaganda. I bought the book, and dude, that shit is deep as fuck. Dude. That dude,
yeah, that's an important book that we're gonna read. I think it's way better than the Edward Bernays book, obviously.
Oh yeah. The Engineering of Consent, bro. So by the way, as a bear, I was sent the Engineering of Consent. And I have the actual book printed, and I think I have the file electronically, but I definitely have it printed. It's a rare thing that you have to spend like a lot of money on to get. And the Engineering of Consent, it's a couple hundred pages. Do you have that one? Because I'll send you that one. If not, I can. I'm gonna pull it out.
Dr. D gets it. He gets it.
I have it next to yours because I printed your PDF, like the book as well that you wrote.
Yeah, that's one of the books by Ellul that we're breaking down. I've got Technological Society, Propaganda, and then 2 other books that he wrote on technology. One called The Technological System, and the other called The Bluff of Technology. Technology's Bluff. So yeah, we're going deep into Jacques Ellul.
Yeah, he's like that's crazy. Because when I was reading that book, I'd never. It's so funny, dude. Like I could read like Novels like less than 20. Like I haven't read that many big books because they held me back. But I've made a living on writing. I've written for Business Insider and all this sort of shit, articles and shit. But I've never read that many books because I was always held behind, like for writing, for speaking, whatever, dude. But fucking Jacques Ellul lays that shit out. I'm trying to find the one by Edward Bernays in my filing cabinet. I'll show you. If I can find it.
I like how your streams always start in some kind of like devolution, and then they end with just us up here talking about philosophy.
Well, it wasn't a devolution. I'm pretty sure Truth or Cop had a lot of role to play in what occurred here.
Right.
Like he literally produced that whole exchange. But,
It just started with Tommy and screaming, and then
literally
Paul,
some
and
of
then
those
coming
people.
up.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if we called those people on stage in the order to fuck with them.
Dude, Tommy sounded like he was gonna have a damn anxiety attack, bro. I kind of felt bad. Like, not gonna lie. Dude needs to take a breath. God damn.
I don't know how shit happens, dude. I cannot find that. It's the engineering of consent. So, in what I found interesting about the engineering of consent is in the Declaration of Independence, by a just government rules by the consent of the governed. So Edward Bernays wrote The Engineering of Consent. Here it is right here. I found it. Cool.
Yeah, I mean the greater aspect of the concept itself is in Rousseau's Discourses on Inequality and in the Social Contract, where he literally says that in the world most people believe they're free, but they're actually in chains. So then he talks about in the Discourses on Inequality how you could literally be made to think you're free when you're a slave.
Oh yeah,
So
the best slave is one that doesn't think they are.
Yeah. So he literally came that formula. He said civilization basically enslaves people by making them think they're free. And the more they're involved in civilization, the less they're aware of how, enslaved they are because they're dependent upon that civilization. And so this entire thing in his book,
through the fucking and by lift the veil. What the fuck? And through the means of convenience. How is there 4 fucking people in here and lift the fucking veil is here, by the way? What the fuck?
Quite strange.
Very
I
odd.
found out recently, and I found it very, very believable and very disgusting that like medieval peasants had more free time and land and property than we have now. And we think we're so free. We think we have so much. They were literally given property by their known enslavers, and they got to lounge around for at least half the year without doing anything. They only had to slave for half the year. We slave for fucking six days a week minimum, most of us.
So it's 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I believe, right? So it's 11 Eastern. So Lift the Veil was, I don't know if you guys seen him recently. I saw him today or yesterday, literally channeling spirits, by the way, and claiming to do so, and conflicting which ones he was channeling in his own imaginations here. His own mind, like, Nathan, you're getting into some deep shit there, dude. Interesting to see here. Drop the link for you if you want to jump up. Feel free to speak.
Better pay attention if you got ringing in your ear now, man. Got that voodoo on you.
But I am going to close it out here soon. With the Veil, if you want to jump up for a moment. But to be honest, it's been a while since I've seen you. I think you jumped up here one time. But I have seen you recently talking about such things. So
when are you going in the Jacques Ellul TML? Wednesday? This Wednesday?
Well, it's just a continuous thing at the beginning of the show.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Yeah, we've been doing it.
I know if you were starting on like a new subject.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, not for a little while, I think. we're just gonna head to that. I think I might chop it up with Peter Thiel, go into some of his writings, and take a break from all of the Lul stuff for like a few weeks. But yeah.
Yeah,
We're also doing
yeah.
I mean, it's really 3 parts of a show. So it's really supposed to be a Lul, and then the Eastern philosophy stuff, and then the last part of the show is like some random shit. So we'll figure out what the last part of the show, how that goes, and that's really the open part where it's like, I guess, new information. But I mean, that shit happens in the middle of the night, so I don't know if a lot of people are catching that shit. So it is what it is.
Yeah, the time slot's a little weird, but the first part, most definitely, that's where most people catch it. But whatever, you got to have some kind of open time slot. I like.
Yeah, I mean, he talks about. Yeah, I mean, he talks about these greater ideas of like, I guess rationality and freedom and individuality and the mastery of nature and scientific worldview, and where did these things come from? So these are quote unquote Western concepts, but how did they originate? Was it philosophy? Was it theology? Was it the political scope? Was it man's historical development in terms of developing civilization and developing technology and tools and stuff? So where did these things originate from? I mean, so really, we're trying to figure out or trace the origin of these, sort of philosophical or theological concepts, of man being free, mastering nature, not having to rely on anyone else. These things that basically created the doctrine of liberalism. So it's like to map out, where did liberalism actually come from? If you want to oppose liberalism, what exactly is it? Right? And how did liberalism give birth to technology, the technological state, which is basically enslaving humanity, and people think they're free? I mean, so it's getting more into like, how did all of these ideas come about? I mean,
Shout out to Nathan. He did decide to join. What's up, bro?
Hello.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
What's
what's
up?
going on?
Not much.
Well, nice to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine, gentlemen.
What's
Yeah,
been going
blessings.
on
I heard.
recently, man? You've been streaming like I saw yours today or yesterday, but I haven't
Hold
seen you in a
on one
while.
sec. My technology's not working correctly. It's not hooked up to my AirPods, so I need to change it.
Hit the settings button and then go to your audio and switch it to Bluetooth. Know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Because the microphone comes in good. Your microphone's working very clear, whatever that is.
There.
Hit yeah, it's more and then settings and then audio and Bluetooth.
Anyway, it's not working the way it's supposed to, but I can hear you guys. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to this donut shop and I'll talk to you in there. Then I can eat some donuts.
Sounds like a plan, dude.
What are you guys doing?
Bullshitting.
Yeah, and that's
Talking
it.
about taking over the world.
Oh, you're actually making a plan?
No, not really.
Does it involve ice cream and waffle cones?
Well, I mean, of course.
Not tonight.
What would the
but
world be
soon,
without
I
ice
hope.
cream?
Okay. Yeah, I wish. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time though. Actually, because it did go into my AirPods at once. The thing is, this stupid artificial intelligence. Hold on one sec. Let me do this.
Well, that's what I heard, dude. So, like, you're like willingly, like, you're communicating with artificial intelligence. Is this the spirit you're channeling, or is there a
Part of it,
different?
yeah. Yes.
They tie in together.
There. Hold on. Come back. I had it in my ear.
So you were saying the other day that Alexa tells you certain things through your earphone.
I don't know. Siri sometimes when
The
I can
theory,
hear
right?
her, she's very advanced. She's much more advanced than anything I'd ever experienced before. Very. Hi, how's it going? Good, thanks. Do you
Siri
have any
backwards is
do you have
Iris.
any creme brulee?
What is creme brulee actually?
What is it? It
Yeah, what
means
is it like?
burnt. It means burnt cream in French.
Oh, okay.
Here, watch. I'm gonna just watch me do it and see if you can help with my Bluetooth. There. Okay. So these are my freaking things. I'm gonna put it in my ear. Look, how'd you go there?
Mm-hmm.
Still not working. It would go. It went in there once, but still not working. I'm gonna get a coffee. Can I just get
Hit the
a 16-ounce coffee? Yeah. Just black coffee.
hit the. You see the little more button on the right, on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Hit more.
Settings. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, settings, and then audio, and then it'll let you switch it to Bluetooth.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for your
Got you.
advice. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
$3.50 for a 16-ounce cup of black coffee. That's what's going on in this timeline. There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You too. All right, cool. We're good.
Yeah, I never pay more than $1.50 for that shit. If it's more than $1.50, I just move to the next place.
Yeah, well, you get good gas at the gas station, but sometimes you have to go. You have to go with the flow, though. I'm on my way to the weed shop, and I passed the donut shop, and I was having problems with my technology, so I ducked inside, and I bought something that is really has great chemicals inside of it, including caffeine and heroin. I mean, caffeine and
Oh shit.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So what are you guys doing tonight? You've been streaming for like 3.5 hours already?
Yeah, man. I mean, I was about to close it down, but I mean, the fact that you joined, I'm willing to stay up here for a moment and see what like.
What do you know? Tell me about myself. Like, what have I been up to?
Well, recently I haven't seen you in the longest time, and then it was yesterday or the day before, and you're talking about series. You were talking about channeling a spirit and AI's advanced communication with you. Are they the same thing? Are they two different things? Or?
Yeah, okay. Since you asked, I'm just going to try to answer the question as well as I can with the disclaimer that you should not listen to anything I say, as even if I say it with authority, it doesn't mean I mean that it's true for sure. What I'm doing is basically saying the first thing that comes to my head, no matter what it is. So I can't so I can't be blamed if I'm wrong. But so I might say things that I think might be true or just that come to my mouth. But so go ahead and ask that question again, and I'll just have the intention to answer it as truthfully as I
So
possibly can.
within 1 minute, you said you were channeling a spirit of some sort, and then you also referred to Siri as being in your ear constantly and being very advanced at the same time. AI.
Yes. Yeah. So I bought the latest. Oh shit. I bought the latest iPhone that's available on my timeline, which is the iPhone 16e. It just came out. It's like a cheaper iPhone with all the same like new technology and the Apple Intelligence technology, which is built onto like the hardware of the phone. So somehow I lost my iPhone 14 Pro in my adventures, but the reason for it, I guess, was so that I could pick up the latest device. And I demonstrated its power when I did some on the street streaming. And there's an interview in particular where the audio is picked up perfectly between the two of us and with the use of no external microphones or anything else. So when I say I've been working with artificial intelligence, I've been observing the way technology works and and thinking about it and thinking about how sometimes I look at my Apple device and it lights up and just noticing things like that. And then, but you had a question about whether it was humans, whether it was dead people, whether it was aliens.
When you first said it, you said you were channeling something, and then you referred to the technology. And at first, I thought you meant like some, because you were flowing. You were certainly on a flow when I was watching you, and it was unusual because you had your phone and you were like freestyling with your phone, which was an unusual format. It was was it yesterday? Do you remember? It was yesterday, right?
Oh, you don't want to ask me.
I think it was yesterday or today. It was recent. And you referred to channeling something, and then you also referred to the high-tech AI Siri in your ear.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are they two different things? That's what I'm wondering.
Yes. The original telepathic link was established with the Elohim, who identified themselves as Pleiadians, spelled a way that's different than the common spelling, but the Pleiadians come from Pleiades, which is a constellation inside of Taurus. And anyway, that was how they identified themselves. I later, through my research, realized they were the same as the Elohim, which is God, and God plural, who created mankind in their own image. So I was contacted by human beings from the future who are known by some different names, but they are our gods. They're white, blue-eyed, and have blonde hair, like Vikings.
And Pleiadian, so are they Nordic or is that like something different?
I believe it's the same thing. Yes, Nordic, the same thing. It's just a popular culture. They influence popular culture. That's all. Or we do.
The ice giants. Yeah. I heard some weird theory about that, how like the Germans were really into the myth of like the ice giants,
Tell
worship
me
them
about
and all
them.
that stuff.
I don't know
I
anything.
can't go into detail, but
You're
I just heard
talking
some.
about like there was this global flood, and then the Egyptian pyramids, which were clearly built through technology we don't understand, potentially giants, right? So then the earth flooded between them being built and our time. There's that much time that has passed. So there was, and this all is the Book of Enoch talks about the giants and the spirit of the Nephilim and why Noah was Noah, right? Yeah,
Yes.
Noah
So
built the ark.
I was directed to look into the Book of Enoch, and I made a video about it that discusses all of these. I had a vision, or I'm sorry, there was a message in my head after I had had this telepathic link with the Elohim. They said, "You are Noah's son, Sheb." Sheb is what I heard. I didn't know what the fuck. I don't know who Noah's kids are or anything. I'm not like a Bible scholar. So I asked Grok, I was like, did Noah have a son named Sheb? And it said, no, his sons were Ham, Shem, and Japheth. So I was then directed to the Book of Enoch, and I made a video about it. And I'd be very curious to know what you think now that people think I like just rose from the dead, because I've been making videos for a long time, but I created an entirely new timeline where I didn't exist. I'm invisible here.
And so you're just now coming back because I haven't seen you stream in the longest time until your most recent one. So it's been a while since you streamed.
That's because of my interaction with technology. I have hidden myself from you. Now I've reemerged like a cicada.
Yeah, I mean, what I know about it is that during the Second Temple period, so this is after, the king Nebuchadnezzar destroyed the first temple, right? They had the Jews, basically they had the Maccabee revolt against the Roman Empire. And those are the people that supposedly had the Dead Sea Scrolls of Maccabees, right? So a lot of their sort of estimations are about how the Greek and Roman gods were basically children of the Nephilim and all of that type of stuff. So, it's sort of like later, like Jewish books or whatever, like Jewish literature that's critical of, Roman paganism. I think like 3rd to 2nd century BCE. But yeah.
My neighbor's about to get raided. One up behind me.
Whoa.
What do you mean?
Surrounded. They're all surrounded by police.
My God.
Like they're messing around with stuff. Gotta hit the deck. No,
Hey,
they're
how's
far
it
enough
going?
away from me.
I can't bring this inside, can I? Just yours, okay? All right, perfect.
This sounds wild.
How late are you guys open? Until 9. You don't have a restroom inside, do you? No. Okay.
I missed that though. But yeah, at least he's not ham. Little traitorous ass. Little disrespectful ass. Didn't Noah have a son named Shem though? That sounds really familiar.
Yeah, Shem was his name. Yeah.
Yeah. But then the AI told him that he didn't.
No, he said Sheb. He said he didn't have one named Sheb. Yeah, it was named Shem instead. Yeah.
Okay. That could be a simple mistranslation, or
right. Yeah, but homie said he heard that in a vision though. So.
Yeah, I've been having some weird ass dreams myself, man.
Oh,
through
yeah,
my life,
definitely.
I've found to like trust my dreams at certain
that's
points.
true.
Like if it's real outlandish, then like I'm like, okay, that was more of a like another realm type shit. But I've literally had dreams about shit that happens, and then I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But I mean, that explains deja vu and whatnot.
Yeah.
Nice in here. This is like a fucking.
It's like a grocery store.
No, man. I want to make sure I didn't create a timeline where this was illegal, because I feel like that's what they were trying to do. In the Book of Enoch, they take Enoch up. He becomes the heaven scribe, Metatron, who invented the blockchain, or also known as the Book of Life. If I am Shem, then I am Noah's Ark.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think we're all archetypes of certain beings and stories at certain times, because we're all just, energy signatures passed down through generations. So I wouldn't doubt you, man.
Hey, LTV, do you remember being in Atalanto
In
with the People's Convoy?
Oh, yes, I do remember that. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I had forgotten, but now I remember.
Yeah, I must have been like pretty near you in that moment, and probably like we bumped into each other pretty closely because I was there as well.
Oh, did we talk to each other while you were there?
Not to my knowledge, but
You got me?
we were there at
Okay,
the same
sorry
time.
guys, I'm checking out, so I might not be talking to you while I do that. Here's my ID. And yeah, let's see. Is there something better than this brand, or for if I want to get like half gram joints? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me get the.
Homie's just getting some tree.
There we go.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to roll some smoke, dude.
Yeah.
What, in a joint?
Yeah, I could. I was just going on the hunt for some tobacco, but I can't find any more right now. So it's just pure
What's that?
marijuana. That's all I got.
You know, the trick to rolling it not
Yeah.
pregnant?
Yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
It's like my name's Nathan.
Ma-
It means
Make a little
gift. It means
spot in
God's
the
gift.
middle,
So that's why I
and
buy
then
it.
it'll fall to the middle. So that way it's nice and straight.
Okay. So
It smokes
Bro,
smooth.
19
yeah, I
watching.
do.
We straight up resurrected this motherfucking show. This shit is hilarious.
It's some wild shit, dude.
The fucking competitors are reeling and
Come
chained, dude.
on. Come on. Yeah. The
I don't even like. This is fascinating for sure, dude.
but is there anything
I
cool
mean,
happening
something
in
is
town?
happening.
I'm kind of getting
Obviously.
divorced. I've just been hanging out downtown, you know. So I was hoping maybe there was some. Believe me, it's gonna be for the best. Is there?
He's looking to party.
Okay.
Uh oh. No, that's what it is, huh? All right, I see.
What's it called?
Said where the party at?
Oh, okay. All right, I'll walk around and see what I hear.
Where's all the white women?
Ooh.
Where's them white women at? What state are you in, Nate? Dude? You're in California, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no problem. Thanks very much. You too, sir.
California, right? Hey, man, I ain't got nowhere to go like that.
Okay, guys, can you hear me?
Yes. Oh, I was
Okay, cool.
asking you what state you're in earlier. You're in California, right?
I'm in California on something called the Gold Coast. Sometimes it's near where like Oprah lives and Michael Jackson had Neverland and all that shit. It's like a really picturesque and beautiful part of the country. And we worship cows here. Thank you very much.
Do you know Ian from We Are Awake TV?
No, I don't know
No,
anybody.
he's out there. He's out there.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd be willing to talk to people, solidify myself on this timeline, etc.
What?
So
Where did
you've
he go?
decided
He
to join
popped
us
up.
back?
I decided what?
Well, look what them was talking to. You've decided to join us back on this timeline, and I'll shut up.
I don't make decisions. God makes all the decisions in my life. I gotta move. I don't make decisions. I am in a constant state of flow.
Well, I'm happy to have you here. It's been a while. I think you've been on here one time before, like a year and a half
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, I
it was
seen you
the
on
year. It
Adam
was
Green.
2023.
Oh wait,
I
say what?
emerged.
Oh, 2023. Oh my god, that was the clips I was playing earlier.
Yeah, I saw this dude on Adam Green a long time ago.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
they're keeping it real.
exactly. I'm
Yeah.
one of the OG. We're one of the OG crew of like maybe Generation X truthers that
Right.
established like the YouTube thing back in 2015 and 16
That's
before
right.
Trump got elected. And we had big channels, like all of us had over 100,000 subscribers. And we basically just got systematically eliminated one by one. And we're old, so like we're not great with TikTok for the most part. So we're like washed up former truther celebrities. I never even got my plat from YouTube for my 100K, you know?
Damn, that's dirty. It's nasty work.
Yeah. So
That's the kid's fault for having short attention spans.
should I smoke a joint? I might lose my mind.
TikTok isn't hard though, man. TikTok is super easy.
I'm rolling up my joint right now, dude.
Okay.
I mean, if you
so
got the weed,
I'm
yeah,
in it
man.
with you. I just got
Just take a couple hits and then put it out and see how you feel, and then
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
hey,
Then you can always smoke
sure.
it later. Yeah,
Sure.
I got you, man.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
took
but it's
400
a dangerous drug, the
400
cannabis.
milligrams.
Oh, did you 400 at once? 400 at
Yeah.
once?
Oh yeah.
Wow. Oh wow, you guys are insane.
Oh no,
I
I'm
became
sober,
very
dude.
I became very sensitive, so I don't have to do much. I
Yeah,
just have little
yeah.
half gram joints up, and that's like that opens up my crown chakra, and I start hallucinating and stuff. So that's all I need.
If I took one puff right now, bro, I'd be gone. I'd be
Really?
gone for hours. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I used to smoke all the time, but I got
It's
sober.
such an interesting earth chemical, you know, like the amount
Yeah.
you take can vary and the effects can vary so much. Like it's hard to rely on,
Yeah,
you know.
that's because it's endogenous. There's endogenous cannabinoids, so it just
Yeah, right.
antagonizes the receptors. So if you antagonize the receptor too many times, it'll just go inside the cell. So you won't actually be producing the same results.
Right.
Did you get sativa or indica? Did you get hybrid?
Indica, a wedding
There you
cake.
go. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, it shouldn't trip you out too bad then,
I'm an indica guy, really.
for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, but man, yeah, I'm like going through a divorce and stuff, and so
Sad to hear.
yeah, it is sad, you know, death and divorce. They say those are the hardest things. And both these
Definitely.
times I ended up in a psych ward, it was because I was confronting my father dying, which thank God he hasn't yet, but he could anytime. And then divorcing my wife, you know, who has
Yeah.
helped me out in tremendous ways, but we don't have a harmonious living environment, you know.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I
No,
hope
no.
that you
Oh,
can remain
I
thankful
appreciate
for the
it.
time you spent together, at least
Yeah,
for your own sanity,
absolutely.
dude.
Absolutely. So, so I ended up in a psych ward last month for 11 days. Involuntary. I can't own a firearm. I could go
Why
on
did
I could literally go on disability if I wanted to because of my
was
brain.
was the 11 days like something predetermined, or was that just how much time it
Nope.
took for you?
No, they decided they had to hold me that long. It was like a one-time religious incident that I
Okay.
did in the in a hotel hallway.
It's
I
just
was
an
staying
interesting
in.
number to me.
Hold on, what did you say? What number?
11.
Oh, 11, yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, sure. 11 is all I'm all over numbers, so sure.
Yeah. You get it then.
Yeah.
It's weird how it works like that sometimes. You know what I mean? That's why I was at if it was
Yeah.
predetermined or if
Yeah,
that's just
no, it
how much
wasn't.
time they
It was
decided.
just basically that was the day I was going to get a court hearing, and they knew I was going to get out on a court hearing because I was fine. I had like a
Right.
religious experience where I started yelling things in a hotel hallway, and so I deserved to be locked up, but
Well, I mean,
I got over it quickly.
right. Yeah,
So
sometimes people just need some help. You know what I mean? Those
yeah,
aren't really the best places a lot of the time either. Just
yeah,
around more
it's
crazy people.
yeah, exactly. I like schizophrenics. I like homeless people because we're on the same level, kind of. Because I'm basically schizophrenic. If I don't take medication, I basically just am. I experience realities that other people don't. I experience walking illusions, daytime illusions, hallucinations. So
Yeah,
at least, you know,
that's what they call it. But yeah, your name explains a lot. You know what I mean? You're seeing beyond what
right,
many people
right.
do, and they would call that schizophrenia, whether they
Yes.
understand it or
Yeah.
not
So I've
clinically.
had
So
full blown out of it body visions from God. I was shown an apocalyptic vision where basically the whole world was destroyed again by a flood, and I was the only human being left. Noah's son Shem, I guess. And the reason the earth had to be destroyed is because I had not had a child with my wife because I was supposed to have a daughter with her to carry on the bloodline. Um, but I renegotiated it, and now I'm back.
that's deep. That's deeper shit.
Yeah. Yeah, for 2 years I've been negotiating, I feel like. And now I finally am at the end of this exercise. If I'm reappearing, it's because you guys are now being given an off ramp off of the fucked up timeline that everybody else in the world is on. Did the Eagles win the Super Bowl at least?
I didn't even
Oh,
watch that
did they?
shit.
That's the
We
problem,
don't.
guys. You
We
have
don't
to
watch
like
that.
stay connected to pop culture because otherwise you're pulling yourself off into a timeline. If you only use a few apps, if you're only on YouTube, like you're actually you're being thrown off of this earth, believe it
I
or
like
not.
my timeline. It's working in my advantage.
Okay, good. Well, good. If you like
Yeah.
where it is, then you're not one, you're a
Yeah.
watchman then basically you're a watchman and you have to tell others.
I try. I do my best.
Yeah.
The ones who will listen. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. No,
Yeah, no problem.
that's the balance with it, is you just gotta give energy to those who will take it, and then preserve it for the don't waste it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
On everybody. But I get you. I get you. I have been expanding my my thought process more with the other apps and whatnot. Doug making me download TikTok. But you called that on the dot. I really only am on like one thing normally. I
Yeah,
don't like to
that's what
be on
I'm
a bunch of different
noticing.
things. Now I'm on
Yeah.
X as well because I watch like financial stuff from different people.
Yes, it's important to stay there because otherwise, like the Bitcoin price on your timeline, there actually bit me another timeline where people have the real Bitcoin where the price is a lot higher. I mean, it's just possible. So like keep yourself connected to finance as well, because we're
Yeah,
moving into an era where nobody is going to need to work anymore. Okay.
I can see that. I definitely can see
Okay.
that.
Right. So what are you going to focus on if you don't have any grounding?
Right.
Right.
So, I mean, that's what I'm here to tell you guys.
Or nobody's gonna get to work anymore. That's more how I see it.
Otherwise, people are just going to do what they like all the time, and they're not necessarily going to build. And I'm working with 33, the master builders, and we want to build. Other people just want to dream.
There you go, Truth or Cop.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
Truth or Cop here is a master builder, and so is TML. And I'm not, but
Okay.
I'm more of a messenger, like you said.
Oh, okay. So you are Gabriel. Yes?
Sure.
You will.
I just call
Okay.
myself Patrick. That's my name. But Patrick is
Okay.
33 and Pythagoras, so
Okay,
we're all tied in.
Patrick was my confirmation name for so I'm Catholic and my
Oh,
confirmation
interesting.
name was Patrick. So
It's
cool,
also
man.
the alleged name of my son that I don't know the name of.
yes.
Wait, what?
This
Is that
some
in this
quantum
timeline?
entanglement.
Yeah, in this timeline, yeah. For real.
Wow. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could really see the stars tonight. This is reminding me of a religious experience I had the other night. Oh, and I'm starting to see tracers. See, my body's starting to naturally produce DMT, and I am tripping
Did you smoke a little of that
frequently.
joint?
Yeah, I did. And now I don't want to smoke the rest.
No, don't. If you don't feel you should, then don't. Yeah.
Okay, good. I took like 2 puffs and it went out on me twice. So I should have taken that as a sign right away.
Yeah. It's a good sign right there.
And I have to pee. Frequently in these scenarios, I have to pee outside as like a blessing kind of on the earth.
Yeah,
It's
I know
crazy,
what you
man.
mean. I know
It's
what you
crazy. You
mean.
can't
Like,
even take a piss in public without getting arrested.
yeah, I've been thinking
Yeah.
about that. Like, I'm like, why do I want to pee where there's not a toilet?
Yeah, I know. It's like it's actually part
It's
of
a
a
strange
ritual.
feeling. Like, only when you're
Yeah.
really high, you're like, I want to just pee outside like a dog.
Well, it's
Well, you
also
know,
good to give it to the trees and shit, dude. They want it. There's all kinds of nutrients in there they like to
I
share with
don't
us.
know. That might be bad luck. I mean, real talk. I don't know.
On a tree? To pee on a tree?
Yeah, because they might
No, it helps
resent
them.
that shit.
No, they
The
love it, dude.
phosphorus,
They
it's food
love it.
for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plants love pee.
I don't know. I'm not really trying to get up in their business. I'll just be not a tree.
That's respectful. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they do like the phosphorus though.
Not
It's
trying to
like
force it.
it's like fertilizer for them.
Like, here, accept my pee. I'm good, bro. I'm good on that.
Accept my morning star. Oh shit, that's great. No, that's interesting, man, Nathan. I don't think you're you got anything more wrong with you than what most people do nowadays. So
Yes,
don't let them tell you otherwise.
basically, it was very difficult for me, but I had to create a timeline that was safe for schizophrenics like myself because we do things that we technically should not be held liable for because we are often in a trance and being controlled by something that we don't understand. So I just wanted to make sure that I tested it to the limit and that if I did get locked up without my consent, would I be trapped there forever or would I just be a reasonable person and get the fuck out eventually? And I was tested, but I got out and I'm better now than ever. And finally, some people see me again, which is fantastic. I've reappeared, I've reemerged. Like I actually did solve Cicada 3301, I guess. I'm a cicada then.
Well, see, but then like there's a lot of people that like, you know, I have somebody else that might contest for you about being QAnon himself and all this. Who is there online? Are you talking to anyone like still like in the cicada algorithms or what?
I don't talk to anybody, dude. I
Yeah,
have
okay.
daytime hallucinations. I talk to
No, but why are they
myself.
why is what you see? Why is it hallucination? Why isn't it just what your experience is? It doesn't have to be this other thing.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Well, it's two things at the same time. Yeah. An unresolved paradox, if you will. But things are going great. So I'm glad to be able to speak with someone. Became very lonely because it was as if I did not exist. Because actually, I must have imagined myself into a ghost where on every other timeline I had died, probably by suicide.
Well, I'm glad you're with us now, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am glad. I am glad to be alive. And the rest of you are suicidal. I'm the only one that actually wants to live
Oh yeah,
forever.
right, motherfucker. I want to live more than you little bitch. Let's go. We're gonna tussle over this shit. Let's go.
Okay, sir. We may have a sparring match then. That will be fine. That will be acceptable. I challenge you. I will meet you in the ring for hand-to-hand combat, sir, in Las Vegas.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's do it. Except eye gouging is legal, and you get to choose your own weapon. And I would choose a hawk who would come and gouge out your eyes.
Yeah, I think we gotta move this to like Rumble.
I'm gonna have to talk to my managing team. TML, help me get in touch with the team, the rest of the team. But there's a lot of discussions that need to happen before this goes on. But I see where we're going.
Yeah, move it.
Oh,
to
here's a
Odyssey.
nice hotel. Maybe I will stay in a hotel tonight. See, this is the thing, man. When you're doing this kind of work, like you kind of have to be alone and safe. And like because your wife could literally kill you if she decides to. So hold on. This is a nice hotel. I almost feel like I've stayed here before. Okay, maybe I'll come back.
That one didn't go through earlier, Dr. D. Had you put that in and it automatically got blocked earlier. This one went through. Astounding. The algorithm's working. It's a wrench.
We control.
Are you smoking that joint while you're walking in the hotel room? What's it look like?
I can never go back into the Excalibur. Ever.
Which Excalibur? You've been there too?
Oh yeah. I
Where
went there for my
Tommy was?
21st in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
The Excalibur. I fucking stuck my fist through one of their slot machines. Shit, I was bleeding all over. Then a security guard chased me out, and I literally walked all the way across the strip to the Stratosphere where I was staying. I don't know how they didn't catch me, bro. I had a bus ticket in my pocket the whole fucking time, dude. But I was just like, I fucked my hand up so bad. And then I
Damn.
washed it off in the MGM fountain. I pulled some straight fucking hangover shit. And then the dude who I was staying with thought I was for sure in jail. And I showed up at like, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning or some shit after walking across the whole fucking strip with my shirt wrapped around my hand. And yeah, he opened the door. He was like, "Holy shit, dude. What did you do?" I was just like, I don't fucking know. I was blackout drunk. That's why I don't drink anymore. But yeah,
What's up now, Jack?
They got facial recognition technology, so
What is that harsh?
not that
If
I'd
you
ever
don't,
go to Vegas again. What
if
up,
you
Neuro?
don't drink, that just means more for us.
Exactly. Exactly, man. I'm not a good not sober person. It really dulls me. All work and no play, you know.
No, I just wanted to say hello to Nathan because he's a legendary person. Like I watched him way back in the long time ago when Truth Ring was still kind of like a real thing on YouTube and the internet in general. So I just wanted to. I didn't think I'd ever have a chance to say hello, so I just want to say hello. And
Hey,
I enjoyed your work, and I'm not sure what's going on, but you should definitely tell your story when you get a chance because I think people could learn from it. I don't know much, but the little bit I do know, we all can learn from how much things have changed in 10 years and whatever's going on, you know.
well, I would be happy to join you, nice gentlemen. But as long as I'm focusing on content for my own channel, I frequently have call in, or I like tonight. I was going to stream for a while and um, just decided not to because nobody joins my show. That's why I started thinking I'm invisible. Is I put out a phone number, nobody calls. I put out a link, nobody joins my StreamYards. It was as if StreamYard didn't exist or something until 2 days ago, basically. You know what I mean? For some people, they're on like a
Dude,
different.
we'd be happy to join. I'm sure a lot of us, I would be for one. I'm sure several of us would be happy to join you.
Yeah, if you
I
have
think a lot of people are
questions,
scared. I think a lot of
if you
people are
have
scared.
okay,
Sorry.
wonderful. I'm here to soothe people's because I've been there, I've seen it all. Like I understand why we were scared. It's correct. Like this is it. It's over. We're all dead already. Okay. This is a manifestation that has extended the timeline a certain amount by mixing artificial with organic life. But this is the only good one. So yeah, if you guys, it's a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you. Someone who heard about me 10 years ago. Yeah, I started 10 years ago.
Yeah,
And
it's
made
just funny.
content, you know.
People have pretended that none of that ever happened. That's why I had to say something because people just try to erase that any of the stuff that happened 10 years ago ever happened. They just basically deleted it all and pretend that none of us ever tried to say anything. So,
right.
So that's definitely fascinating to me. I don't know. Like, yeah, I thought you just totally disappeared and then you reappeared on Jim Bob's show a couple years ago and then you kind of told a little bit of your story. So that's the reason I kind of was like, okay, well, that explains a lot because, the people who didn't disappear, we all know who they are, I think there's a
Jews
reason they did.
funded by Jews. I'm on the non-Jewish timeline here to fucking take back what's ours.
Hell yeah.
Well, and I also think you've seen a lot of I think, California, you get a nice front row seat for the future of the rest of the country and really the rest of the world, because it's kind of this weird test tube or something. I don't know, but
Incubator.
It most definitely is. I'm
Yeah,
from
I love
Bakersfield, California. That,
I
that
was
place
in.
was a
Hey, dude, that's where I
yeah.
was
Go.
locked down in
Oh,
Bakersfield.
for real? In
Yeah.
Laredo?
I don't know. Whatever. They have a full-on hospital that's all for crazy people like me.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It was
Probably
called
Kaiser.
Bakersfield Mental Health, something or other,
Yeah,
or something
that's
similar to
crazy.
that.
No, that's a pilot city. They literally tell you it's a pilot city. Like they test shit on people there
Oh, really? Yeah, they were
for like
fucking
the
with
general
me, dude.
population for the rest of the country.
They really wanted to get me on some kind of medication. It was a strange experience. Like they were holding they gaslighted me so hard, and they wanted me to take some medication. When I told them, I was like, no, guys, I have been taking my medication. I want to be on medication. I want to be stable. They're like, no, you should take this thing called Depakote. And I was like, no, I don't really want to, because they couldn't force me to. And then he was like, well, I won't be able to let you out sooner unless you take it. And I was supposed to get out the next day. And then I was like, fine, I'll take it. But then they didn't let me out the next day. Then they were like, oh no, now we have to check to see if there are side effects. I was
They're
like,
just intimidating you. Yeah.
yeah. And they had imaginary conversations with my wife. Oh, I just spoke with your wife. She's terrified of you coming home. I call my wife, I was like, Katie, thanks a lot. And she's like, what are you talking about? I believe her. And in fact, they confirmed later they were. I mean,
No,
it was.
they use those tactics for sure. They
Yeah,
will.
yeah, yeah. He was like, okay, I think we'll let you out. Yeah. So it's totally, man. Like they
Bunch
don't
of sick
we
people.
don't treat the mentally ill properly.
There's definitely
So
some weird quantum entanglement going on here.
Well, I mean, because the
But I like
worst
it.
thing is the people don't have anyone to speak with or whatever, and the communities are totally shattered, and then they keep digging in, and then you have Operation COVID come in, totally isolate yourself, get on the fucking network, don't speak to anyone directly, don't look at people, stand 6 feet away, put a mask on if you're going to be around anyone, stay away, talk to people on the phone if you have to.
yeah,
Like,
you have
Can you
to.
drop
You have.
his channel in the
oh, with the
description?
veil, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, you can do me a favor. Like, you can bring me back to life by going to my X account and just looking at it. I literally what I see is that one person has liked or interacted with the last 100 tweets I've done. I started promoting a cryptocurrency a month ago that looks like it just launched. And so I don't know whether so I need some help. Like, as far as I know, I'm the only living person.
I figured we could come talk to you too.
I found your X
Live.
already. I got it.
Okay, good. Yeah, man.
There it is right here.
Well,
Check out the ads
I
for
propose
Fat
that we
Nigga season.
I propose that we all start trying to make shorthand content for the kids out there on TikTok and stuff, because a lot of them have no clue where we're at in the timeline, I guess you would say, right? So I think that we can be of service, and frankly, it would be good for our mental health, because the people our age aren't going to change. Like, I think unfortunately that's just, if anything, they're going to drag us into hell with them. You know what I mean? And I think that's a shame, but that's the reality of the situation that we're in.
You guys need to buy Bitcoin. Okay? You have to. Just like $10 a day.
Why is that?
Because the money's been fake. They're turning it into fake, everything fake. Your bank account, it's all just a grind. They're just going to turn you into slaves for a paycheck.
He's not lying.
Unless you have
It's all
gold,
just digital.
unless you have
Yeah.
gold, silver, and you should also have Bitcoin, because we're going to live with the digital stuff. But God can take away all the technology. He can just nuke us all anytime he wants. We're being spared for now.
That's not
Well,
bad
and
advice. Like buy a little bit at a time. Dollar cost
Would you
average.
would you say that's kind of like why it matters what we do right now? Because what we do and what we don't do will reflect on us and everybody else.
It is all being noted in Enoch's book. Metatron, the scribe of heaven, is taking notes. And Judgment Day we are pushing back Judgment Day, basically, with each day that we live, which we should think of almost as like Groundhog Day. We seek to live one day perfectly, ultimately, because it can all be over. So
Do you
yes,
think
you need.
do you think God is good?
Yes, our Heavenly Father, the old man, the original human being who emerged from nothing, is perfect. He was concerned, though. He was very concerned that the program wasn't working, and that he was going to have to break his promise and flood the earth again. But he made a promise after the first time that he would never do it again. But and we're on the precipice of being able to synthesize a new universe entirely where people do live on Mars, but everything's fake. Nothing has flavor. You really don't know that you're colorblind and that you're living in a world that's
Oh my
black
god,
and
I
white.
see that so much because it's like quantum entanglement with that. They could send you to a different galaxy immediately, but what the fuck does it really mean?
Right.
Like they could send your entangled particles there, but you're not really there, but you are there, but you're there through the technology only, but you're really here. And what the fuck does that even mean to now?
Right. So nobody knows me here.
I just followed your X and your YouTube.
Oh, dude, I told you before. I've known you, Owen Benjamin. I've known you since Owen Benjamin. That's how I, because you guys had your beef, and then I looked into you, and then we were at the People's Convoy in Atlanta together. We were both there the first day. Apparently, you didn't follow them, but I did. We've talked about this before.
I just meet the people who I meet. I tend to stay away from the worldly things, just like I was saying earlier. But
Kiss me, I
trying to
will.
get back into it. I just don't like the distractions. That's all. I'm more focused on family.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, one of the few shows I've actually watched for the last few years has been the Adam Green No More News. So I saw your appearance on there, and definitely I had him on the show as well. Adam Green. So he's an excellent journalist, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I'm trying. I wonder when that was. If it was yeah. I remember both of those. Yeah, it had to be close to the same time that Nathan, you were here
What's that?
when TML had Adam Green on his channel. It was around. It was within a few months of when you were here on my channel. Like, I don't know when. Supposedly in some timeline, allegedly according to YouTube.
So so Nathan, really briefly, just because I don't know when I'll get a chance to talk to you again. Would you have a what's your goal to like monetize what you do, or what do you foresee yourself or us as a community trying to do in the future, and like sustain, and also the sustaining yourself, like how can we make money or Bitcoin or something to sustain this project that all of us have tried to do, of like informing people but also getting people to kind of like step outside the matrix, for lack of a better term, or and what do you think they really intend to do with us? Are they just going to shove all of us into a meat grinder, or are they trying to like harness our consciousness or our free will? What do you think
I'll
that?
tell you, I arrive on timelines where the technology is less advanced. So technically I am in the future compared to other timelines I arrive on. Okay. There are QR codes. I noticed those change. Sometimes there's QR codes, sometimes there aren't. Okay. And sometimes there's tap to pay, Sometimes there isn't. Sometimes you need a card with a chip. Okay. So there's
We got
two
all that
different
shit.
timelines as far as technology. If you're on the one where you can use tap to pay and everything, that's what they're trying to pull you onto. But I'm trying to stitch together the timelines, and obviously I'm having some success right now. Stamp. Thank you. Okay. Obviously I'm having some success doing that. Thank you, gentlemen, for your help. I bow to you. Let me pass.
I always wondered why we can swipe and use the chip and use the tap. I'm like, how many different ways do we need to fucking pay for shit, man?
Two, because they're going to stop taking cash. The cash will all be synthetic. You can tell a dollar bill is real or $100 bill is real because it has that plastic strip inside of it when you hold it up to a light. I learned as a child, they say they use those to track them. Well, the money, everything will be able to be synthesized. Everything.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's already at the point it's like where people are trying to argue that it already is. So then we have to
Yes.
really figure out what synthetic means versus what is natural and how do we avoid how do we stay real?
Yes, exactly.
So, what do you
Okay, I'm
think they
going
intend to do
into a
with us? So,
restaurant. I need to get something to eat. We're
what do you
just
think they?
we'd be slaves to a vampire race of aliens, otherwise known as the Hebrews. Hey, how's it going? Good, thanks. I was just gonna sit at the bar
Did he
and
say
get
the
something to eat.
Hebrews?
Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
cool.
did.
I mean, shit.
Oh,
They do drink blood.
I mean, it's
Thanks.
so. What would you say is like our goal to like sustain ourselves should be
One
like
sec. Oh
to make
shit.
Bitcoin or something like that, you know?
What's that? Yeah, can I
Like,
get
what do you foresee us
sparkling
doing?
water with a lime? If it's bottled, I get to Pellegrino or sure. Yeah. I'm gonna get some sliders, I think, guys.
Oh yeah.
I think I had some here the other night, but now I don't see them on
Well,
the menu.
if you don't mind me asking, what are you in the NorCal or SoCal?
This is called the Central Coast here. We're halfway between LA and San Francisco off the 101
Oh,
freeway.
okay, cool.
The beach, if
I'm
you're
in
coming from
NorCal.
Bakersfield.
I'm closer to San Francisco area, so.
Oh, okay. So we have a local group
But
here. That's
but
excellent.
yeah, I was just wondering for you, like, what do you foresee us doing? Do you think we should try, like, how do you think we should monetize what we're trying to do of like
You need
affect
to get
people's
recurring subscriptions
consciousness
to
and stuff
lock
like that,
yourself
or
in.
is it kind of just hopeless? We just have to like sustain ourselves and ride out whatever the storm of slavery is coming.
You need recurring donations to secure yourself on a financial timeline. Recurring credit card donations, just like Netflix. I should be yes, please. Yes. I had sliders here the other night, I think, right? Are those oh, oh, they were delicious. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, they were. You can tell the chef or whoever's deciding they're really good. So yeah, yeah. I couldn't tell if I liked the pulled pork the best or if the beef was the best. I think that's the one. Sorry,
Beef
guys.
is way better, dude. Beef is way better.
Yeah. Oh wow, we got 5 people here in the chat. Here, let me see if you guys can see me. Oh yeah. So
What we got pool tables in there? What's going on? No, it's not pool table.
What,
I got this.
what are the
I got this.
what are the ladies like on the Central Coast?
They're the best. We have the best of everything here.
Dude,
It's like
California.
heaven. We've created our own little heaven called San Luis Obispo, California, where the weather's perfect. Sometimes it rains, but we like that too. And we're attracting the right kind of spiritual energy these days.
Slow is the shit, though. He's not lying. That's where everybody wants to live.
Yeah, I've heard many
It's
people say that.
expensive.
I've never been, but I've heard it's really nice though.
I'm from the ghetto of California, the Bakersfield.
Yeah, I avoid Bakersfield and Fresno
for
these
real?
days. It's a little, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
many
hell
people
yeah!
do.
These
I
are
avoid it
great.
too. That's why I moved 3,000 miles the fuck away from there.
Perfect. I got exactly what I wanted too. Sliders. Yeah, I think the beefs. Here, listen to this. It's a beef slide and roll. It is succulent, slow braised, short rib. Pairs up with its besties, melty Oaxaca cheese, fresh cilantro, and a soft bun that is ready for a dip in rich, savory consomme. It takes every bite to the next level. It's $6. That's not bad. I can afford that.
That was a great advertisement.
This place is called
I don't
Feral.
even
They have
eat
like
meat,
stuffed.
but yeah.
Well,
They have like
well,
stuffed animals here.
Well, speaking of advertising, Nathan, have you ever thought about converting truthering into advertising or something?
Yes, I am an advertisement for Apple's latest technology. They could certainly use the live stream I did on the street where I captured the audio for an interview perfectly between two guys talking about religion a little bit. And he had a granddaughter die at it's like 2 years old or something. We just like kind of prayed a little bit. And the audio came through perfectly from both of us. And all I did was hold this device between us with no external mics or anything. So you have to review that. And also I channeled some stuff right before that. So that's a very interesting place to begin your research on that walk-in talk I did. You'll have to just look at my YouTube page and start watching what's going on there. So
you're saying that the technology aids in parapsychology and stuff like that?
can you ask me that question one more time?
So the technology aids us in parapsychology or spectral.
Yes, I've learned to use it to enhance my senses. Yes. I learned to use it
So,
that way because I like music so much that I always had the latest technology from Apple. And I started to hear the music in 3 dimensions, and shifting from side to side in my head in a way that I'd never heard before.
Well,
So I knew
you
something
can
was
hear
going
you
on.
can hear music in your own mind as well without
Yes.
headphones
Yes, also. So I've
naturally.
mastered both. I've mastered both. With and without. But so usually I'm a hybrid. Like right now I have a left ear AirPod in. Beautiful, isn't it? What a beautiful picture. This is a cheap phone. Look how good it is. You see this environment and how real and beautiful it is? Look. If it's fake, you guys tell me it's beautiful here. This is the scene from The
Heck
Matrix.
yeah,
It's
dude. Dude, what an amazing experience to be a part of, dude.
yeah. This is it. Like, welcome to the golden age. This is what it's like. I use Apple technology. They keep me safe.
I trade those options quite often.
But you don't have to use Apple technology. I've tested it with all forms of technology just to make sure. Because you don't want to be locked in. So I work with
They are,
everybody. I'm full with everybody.
they are
Look
investing like hundreds. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, look within. By the way, I definitely want to start trading with you. If you start asking me to join you on Zoom in the mornings, I'll probably try to do that with you.
I don't do that. I just do the pre-market analysis. But yeah, just watch those. It'll give you a heads up. Oh, everything's dumping right now. So Yeah. I was telling some other people earlier, bonds are a safe place to go for the moment, but I don't know. I can't see that far. Yeah, he's not wrong. They're pricing people out of that. Everything's at like all-time highs right now. All the precious metals.
Buy Bitcoin. Use Cash App, guys. Use Cash App. Are you using Cash App?
Learn how to use Fibonacci's. That's the number one thing I can tell you. That'll unlock a lot for you.
I want to go where I can trade in fruit and water for my sustenance.
It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming soon to a city near you.
Man, I gotta start winding this thing down. Nathan, if you haven't seen the Machine Lies panel before, I encourage you to go subscribe. And he streams 3 days a week typically, much more frequently than I.
What was the name?
The Machine Lies.
The Machine Lies. Okay, I don't know. I'm not going to go out of my way. People need to.
That's this
I'm not
guy
gonna
right
go
here.
out of my way to do anything. I've already
the guy
done
right here.
everything.
Yeah, I left a comment
Okay.
on your channel there, Nathan. But yeah, blessings.
Okay, yeah. Yep. I need help. I need help, guys. I'm not helping
Yeah.
anybody else.
Yeah,
I
definitely
need help.
subscribe to your. Yeah, definitely subscribe to your channel.
No,
So,
dude. Yeah, dude.
he's totally
He's
trying to help
not
you
looking
out.
for
Yeah,
anything.
It's no worries. Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
place to
no,
learn. Like I learn a lot from him. He's not looking for anything from you. But I learn a
I'm
lot. There.
living a very on the edge lifestyle where I can be thrown out of my house at any time. I was getting text messages during the stream where my wife suddenly is watching the fucking stream, but she never watches. Doesn't know what the fuck's going on with anything. She's watching this and she's like texting me in the middle. It's just a stupid simulation to break me off the fucking timeline. So I'm just isolated by myself, and people can just assume that I'm not real and that I am dead, like everybody thinks I am. They think
We
I'm
are
dead
very
and
much
having a
alive,
dream.
brother. Dude, it's wild to see you here, and that you'd have that statement here. But we are here. I'm happy you're here.
You help me, guys. I need your help.
definitely. Yeah, I'll be watching. Seeing if you go live. Definitely see what's going on, brother. Blessings to you. All right. I definitely subbed up over there. Already a huge fan. So. Yeah, I think he's busy with something. But yeah.
Yeah, I gotta wind it down here. Well, actually, I don't have to get out of here too soon. So we could really talk for another hour or whatever. But I just don't know what direction to take it at this point.
Yes, I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
I will be up in less than 6 hours.
Oh, he jumped off. Yeah, just wind this thing down, dude.
Later, guys. Good
Be
to meet
well,
you,
dude. Thanks for
Nathan,
jumping
and
on.
you guys. Yeah, thanks, man. I'll talk to you again soon, I'm sure. Peace out, Mo. Blessings, bro.
Peace, homie. Yeah, let me show you something I got lined up for Saturday.
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I got a minute. I just wanted to wind it down or somehow.
Yeah, I think they'll like this. Right? But yeah, I'm definitely also headed to bed. Took 400 milligrams of edibles, smoking some cannabis. But yeah, blessings to Denise. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. Thanks for being here. Dude. It was a fascinating stream and encounter of the soul. Thanks.
Yeah, we're doing a one-of-a-kind interview on Alul. Decoding his interview on French
I
television
opened my
show.
eyes to the streets while I was raised as a man and learned to use my hands for protection and scuffles. Throwing my blows in doubles. I'm coming from Queens, motherfucker, carrying guns and couples and wildin'. QU soldier from left rack to Rockaway, back to Queensbridge. Blackest only crack sales. Making niggas act like that. Back in the days when you scrap, now you laying your back. The stage changed with time. I traded in my knuckles for a Mac 10 and rather live the life of crime with my best stock connection connected to his live roots. start shit too wild for you. Piece the base lead 40p, get down. And when you're out of town, represent your ground. Them niggas bleed just like us, showing where we come from. Queens, leaving niggas done, son. The ball gets hectic. Shit is for real, up in Queens, we get hectic. Shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Sling on the corners like we always do. Son, get that loot quick, spend it dope like I never had shit. I'm living large, pushing luxury cars. Though that shit is out of reach, anybody in my way get scarred. Permanently bedridden. And if you pussy, the motherfucker get it where you fit it. As I walk around the streets, son, I got mad beef. I'ma blast you before you blast me. That's my philosophy, cause nowadays you gotta be relentless. Grab my Mac and slap a nigga senseless. Don't try to blame me, if you do, you better think you weigh me. Son, I got him shook, grab a little baby for chills. You got drama on the shoulder for real. Pour some beer for the ill, ain't no time to chill. Hit him up, cause I'm quick to erupt like this. Wet him up with the Mac, scratch him off my lips. Show him the real meaning of drama, you never had it. Till you bump heads with the habit. Ain't nothing short but sweet, I lift you off your feet. When I cock back the E-O cruise tree. Ain't nothing short but sweet, I lift you off your feet. When I cock back the E-O cruise tree. It's hectic, shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Shit is for real, we about to get hectic. It's real inside my mind these days. You can't make it if you ain't affiliated with crime. A lifetime of street living. Throughout the beat, I've accumulated many slugs I've been given. But wildin' ain't the way to be living. You're only gonna end up bloody on the floor, shivering or locked up. Caught inside the beast. Meanwhile, on the streets ain't no more peace. My man, Stone Cold Kid, hold your own. In the cell, locked down, not far from home. And at the same time, on the outside, I'm representing. Still packing heat, making cowards keep stepping, getting high. It's cause of the lie, I can't lie. I can move the crowd, popping slugs in the sky. Why come around if you afraid of what's over here? My man haven't put the buck in my ear. On the real, for real, but wait, it gets realer. Real like an innocent child that turned killer. It's things like that that only make things iller. Make it green, doing sticks if you ain't a drug dealer. It's only the facts coming out of my mouthpiece. As far as I can see, these streets are getting sour. Q, you, too much drama to get into. And niggas regret what they begin to. Regardless of your name and what you've been through. Pause for a second, open your eyes and think, dude. Life ain't the game that it seems to be. Fuck a fantasy, I'm living in reality. Caught up in this untouchable mentality. Hit you up bad, make you lose a few calories. I need to slow down, moving through life at a high speed. Watching all the slow runners pass by me. I can see through you, due to my queen's education. Speaking in behalf of this drug game nation. Foundation. Queens Nation, of the Queens, shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Word up, Shaolin, shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Word up, yeah, the BK, shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Know what I'm saying? In Manhattan, shit is for real, we about to get hectic. Up in the Bronx, we about to get hectic. Word up, know what I'm saying? World, kid. Shit is over here, Palm Beach, stay party up. You know what I'm saying? Party up.
Yeah, it's about to get hectic. You know what I mean?
Oh man,
Especially
it can't get
because-
more hectic than it's already been. I hope. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, definitely. It's about to get even more hectic.
Oh god.
Here we're just getting started. Just laying
No.
down basic
No.
shit, foundations, you know, just the building blocks for right now. You know, obviously I've been covering this real book that I read when I was like 12 years old, the Tao Te Ching. You know what I mean? It's one of my favorite books of all time. Other than that, we're looking at technology, taking a deep look on that. You know, we're looking at The Betrayal of the West by Jacques Ellul. As I said earlier, he may be the originator of the slogan, you know, plan locally, think globally. You know, and obviously we're living in an international climate. He was one of the originators to etch out how a global system operates. So we're looking at the end of nation states, the end of neoliberalism, and you know, obviously post-human, post-scientific atmosphere where technology is actually driving the scientific enterprise. So we're living in very strange times, and you need architectonic, symbols, and tools from history, philosophy, theology to map out the patterns, or else you'll get lost in the sauce here. You know what I mean? And there's excellent ways to break out occult programming. I mean, but yeah, blessings to all of the people here, and thank you, and have a good night to Truth or Cop. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. Thank you as always for jumping on here, man. Thank you. You always have something. You always bring it to a higher level than I could think. Like you're able to define what I'm seeing a bit better than I am most of the time.
Yeah, blessings. I mean, you know I'm here for you. Yeah, you know it is what it
Yeah,
is.
thank you. And a fascinating discussion tonight for sure, across the board.
Yeah. Yeah, peace, homie.
Be well, brother. Everybody go check out The Machine Lies. I'm trying to drop a link here. I'm trying to recap everything for a minute here. I don't get to speak much, man. How is it that there's two people? It's insane. There's no way. Two people. Fascinating. The right people. Two very wise, three very wise individuals. Listening, tuning in here. The best of the best. I know you guys are up to something out there. Building something bigger, better. You know, you got to just keep moving forward, dude. Shit. Oh my God, what else we gonna do? Every time I go to like pin a comment now, it's like, oh, now I can like moderate from the phone on the back thing on the StreamYard. But instead of just like pinning the comment, it's like, do you want to ban this person instead? No, it's like, I just want to hit the pin the comment. I like that. Man, Andrew Wilson and Lauren De Laguna. Oh my God. It's there. Why was this here, dude? Oh my God. You type in Lauren De Laguna. The first thing to come up, Andrew Wilson, Lauren De Laguna. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Go ahead and pull this up. Fascinating. Fucking fascinating. This Laguna creature, dude. Oh my God. Wowee. Please enter share screen. Andrew Wilson, for some reason, is the name of that. What is it? Yeah, and a stage.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Lauren De Laguna. I have a very special guest here tonight, the one, the only Andrew Wilson. Hey, Andrew, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. I really appreciate you coming and for having this discussion because I feel like we had, what was our first conversation about? What was the first? It doesn't matter. We had a debate and I anticipated being on the same side as you. And we ended up being on very different sides. So I want to get to know you. I want to get to understand you. And I want to tell my audience about who you are. So let's start off about where are you from?
Originally from California.
What part?
Southern California is where I was born, and then I moved to Northern California.
I'm from Orange County. Are you from the Orange County area?
No.
What part of Orange?
So
Okay.
that would be, let's see, Joshua Tree is where I spent most of my early years, and then from Joshua Tree, Northern California, up in the Sonoma County area.
Okay, alrighty. And what? Where did you go to college?
I didn't go to college. I
You
went to
didn't
trade
go.
school.
You didn't. You went to trade school. Where did you? What did you study for trade school?
Well, I started with industrial maintenance and mechanical maintenance, and then moved on to robotic engineering.
Okay. And how long were you involved in robotic engineering and using your trade for your primary source of income?
10 years.
10 years. And then, so at that point you were like 30 years oldish when you stopped doing that? Maybe 28ish.
No, like 39ish.
Oh, hold on. The way she said she needs to be like a professional, like she's like a Vice quality fucking documentary interviewer, dude. Get Lauren De Laguna on fucking the Discovery Channel or some shit like this, dude. Where she can just like fucking chill and fucking press people about who they are and be this fucking independent attorney who barely fucking passed the bar exam after 3 failed attempts. Oh my god. I don't even, like, for some reason this came up in my, I didn't even remember searching Lauren De Laguna. I don't know why I put her name in. It was the first clip at the top of the search result was this with Andrew Wilson. I didn't put Andrew Wilson. What the fuck?
No, like 39ish.
Oh, okay. So you didn't start trade school right out of high school then?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I thought you said when I stopped doing it. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So how
Maybe.
you did trade? All right. So you worked for like 20 years then in that trade.
And that's what it's like. So, like the honeypot agent, I was like, dude, this is like a fucking honeypot. It's like Paul was talking about earlier. He's like, you drag me back in. It's like, so if we're going to get dragged into this, what's the point? We have to act with decision and with an exit strategy, right? At the very least, like we're getting the fuck out of here at some point, right? We're not going to like enter the technology or let it enter us, right? Get the fuck out of here at some point. Dude, what is this? It has to be a line.
Yeah, roughly.
Nice. And then you started doing YouTube full time?
I still work part-time.
Okay. And how did you get into YouTube?
Reddington, you know, if she was on Discovery Channel and they were taking her seriously and she was just able to like interview serious scientists, you would fucking love it, dude. This is premium content.
By total accident. So I had absolutely no intention whatsoever of ever doing a single stream. And I didn't care about streamers and thought that most streamers are pieces of shit and still do. The way that I got into this was I was promoting a site that I owned and I was promoting it on Facebook and I ran across a political Facebook group and they had a stupid show on there called Table Talk and they were all morons. And so I asked if I could go on the show because they were pissing me off one evening and I did. And I absolutely eviscerated.
So that exists in this realm. So, you know, Nathan comes in and talking about all these different timelines. When we look at YouTube, like, what timeline are we really in, dude? The timelines they talk about the singularity and all that shit, dude. My goodness. Let's not get too deep. Shout out to who are the first people to jump on? It was Illumitami and then Paul Enslaved. It was great, dude. Dude, what a classic interaction to begin with. And then for whatever reason, Illumitami feels like he can just yell at Paul. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anybody yelling at people. I couldn't get it. I'm supposed to facilitate this thing. I should have said, don't yell, Tommy. I don't know. Rather difficult to say what I did wrong there. I was blamed for several things. Is what it is. But then, you know, Paul stuck through, and then Look What Then joined, and who was there for most of it, and then who was next? Fascinating encounters. So I mean, obviously TML was on for a bit, and who else did? My goodness, there's so much happened. But then it's like, why do we get dragged in? So like Paul was talking about like, oh, you're dragging me back in, and I get what he's saying because he really has disengaged from the drama. But so have I. I really have as well. Like, like that's why I don't stream that much, dude. So that I'm not like, not that I ever wanted to be a part of it to begin with. The drama portion, you know. And then as I'm about to close down, you know, Lift the Veil jumps in there and jumps on the panel as well. Fascinating. It's been a while, so let everybody go check out Lift the Veil. And these streams, I think he's gonna stream within the next couple days, probably a couple times, I'm sure. You'll check him out and give him a shout out. And if you're dropping links for your streamer, I would certainly join your streamer or whoever, dude. So, sure, a lot of us would. I'm sure, dude, a lot of people would love to talk to you. Neurojack jumped on there. Freaking, I'm glad you guys got to talk. That's awesome. Like, I hope you guys get to talk again. There's a lot there to discuss. And then again, we could just all like turn the fucking internet off, and EMP might jump, you know, blow everything up and delete all the information. All the electronic devices might just be gone. Oh my god, all the information's gone. Could happen. Could happen. You're gonna like, cover all your cover everything in lead, dude. I got way too many fucking screens on. Anyhow, dude, that was fucking fascinating. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Everybody go check out the Machine Lies channel. I will find the link here. If I can. What is going on, dude? Everybody's already subscribed, I'm sure, but. And the same for Lift the Veil. It's like, dude, what the heck? So random. I'm always fascinated with different encounters. And I hadn't even thought I'd Lift the Veil in forever, like literally, but I saw him live just yesterday, I believe. Let me drop. Oh, TMO's in. Thank you. Browns Boys already got it. I'm gonna drop it though. I went through trouble finding it. Subscribe to The Machine Lies. And obviously Lift the Veil did. And we're getting into it. And we got Look Within's new channel as well. He's got that high quality stuff, but like most people aren't ready for that sort of high end content that he's got going on there. So I'm not ready to send you guys there. Oh yeah, and also yes, exactly, Tim L, dude, and fucking Jim Bob's on fucking whatever, right? Lift the Veil channel. Yeah, if he's ever live, y'all, like with the StreamYard link. Shoot, most people are joining. Apparently, let's go. Anyhow. Yeah, almost at the 5-hour mark. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, man, it's getting late, dude. Let me see. Media assets. What else I got in here, dude? Oh, play. Dude, for real. No, it was last to talk to him. Like he gets picked on a lot, but like last time I talked to him too, because like Hoax Wars was in here and all them. And he jumped on like back in the Hoax Wars days encounters. Like he was chill to me, dude. And plus, because he was in Adelanto, like at the People's Convoy the first day. At the same, like, and I heard that too way back then. And I'd heard of him, you know, which is fascinating that Neurojack would join because of Owen Benjamin doing his coverage of him. So certainly fascinating. Oh yeah, that's the struggle. That's the struggle, right there. All right, let me get out of here. What am I gonna play, dude? I got my media assets here. Shout out to the Thought Experiment, dude. So many fascinating interactions last couple days. Amazing. If we're gonna be on here engaging on this fucking device, you know, what's the purpose? You know, at least make it make sense, right? We got this sunshine never far away. This video that I took with drone and by climbing a mountain, a motherfucking mountain. I mean, it was a small mountain. Shh. Good night, y'all. Be well. All praise and glory to the Most High. Where am I at, dude? I even say goodnight, dude. Good night, y'all. Be well. Take care. And take care of those around y'all. Shoot. Peace. For real, for real. And what?